Yo, what is good, everyone? We are officially live here on day 4 of Bloons Monkey City. Let me get the stream edited real quick to have a proper thumbnail and everything. But hopefully you all are having a great day. We're starting the stream a little bit later than I have been the previous days. I want to see how many viewers that we can get by the end, because the last 2 days I've had the stream monetized, but today I'm going to have it not have any ads on it, just like day 1, and see if that really does affect the viewers a lot. I don't know how many of those viewers, when we had like 130 viewers at the end of the first day, I don't know how many of them were engaged with the stream versus just like people who were, tuning in randomly and just kind of had it on as background noise. Or just like, I don't even know if some of them were bots or what it was, but we'll figure it out. And I just want to see how it affects it by not having ads today as well. But if you didn't know, if you weren't here yesterday, I did hit level 35, which means I can build infinite windmills and water mills. So I filled the whole river up here. Actually, I don't know. I feel like I missed a spot there with that one. Yeah, okay, I was going to say. But yeah, so now I got plenty of power now, and also the other nice thing about that is windmills and water mills. Hold on, give me 1 second here, because I also gotta. I don't even have the chat open yet. But yeah, so what I was gonna say is when you capture a tile that's 500 XP, which I don't think these ones that are closer to my city are. Yeah, they're only 290 XP I would get. But if I go a bit further out, there's plenty of tiles I could capture that, yeah, will start giving 500 tile XP. I think it's pretty, yeah, okay, 430. So it's only like a few more layers, and I could go and capture whatever I want. But what I was gonna say is, like, if I wanted to get a bunch of XP, I could capture a ton of these easier tiles over here that are gonna give me 500 XP. And then when you go to build a windmill or a water mill, they give you 200 XP as well. So that's 200 right there, plus the 500 per tile is 700. And you can upgrade them, because when you build like a regular building for anything, like the wizard, for example, gives you more XP in the helicopter, but there's nothing to upgrade once you build them. So their 250 is their max. But when you upgrade a windmill or a water mill, it gives you another 150 XP. Or I think it's 125 XP actually. It's not quite 200, but when I was going through and collecting all the upgrades, they give you 125. So in total, with the 200 plus the 125, you get 325 XP in total per tile once you get to level 35, or well, it's any level, but like you can build infinite windmills once you get to level 35. So what I'm trying to say is that you could level up very fast, because like it takes like maybe like almost 30,000 XP to get from level 35 to 36, but capturing 40 tiles would already be enough. But yeah, hopefully you guys hopefully everyone's been having a good day so far. Appreciate everybody who's joining in the stream as we're getting started here. If you don't mind dropping a like on it, that really does go a long way to help it reach more people. Of course, hold on, I'm also going to put the link for the petition as well, of course. And then also have the Discord in there as well. Okay, here we go. You're relatively late. Not today, you're not. I just started the stream like 10 minutes ago, not even. Maybe 5 minutes ago at the most. Unless it's just a joke or something. How am I doing? I'm doing well, WHD. How you doing, man? I appreciate you being around for so much of the stream yesterday. and everyone who is here. Yeah, but Lobo, I'm not sure if that's how you say your name. I am going to organize my city as well, but I'm not going to organize it like by just putting all the towers together. Like, oh, here's all the Dart Monkey halls in a grid. Here's all the snipers. Here's this and that. The whole point is to make it actually look unique and almost like a real town. So, like yesterday, I was putting the super monkeys on their lakefront properties, and I'm going to keep going from there. But we'll, figure it out as we stream today. This almost looks like it'd be cool to have this as part of like the airport or something. It looks kind of like a runway, but like, yeah, if I can put those buildings together, that'd be nice. But the first thing I want to do is start getting rid of like the random stuff I have, like the random paths and the fences especially that are in the way. I want to start getting rid of these. Yeah, I think I clicked on the building there. Because, yeah, I can tell if I clicked on a building or a fence, because the buildings only have the option to pocket them, and you can put them back. But the fence has the option of, like, the check mark, too, because it's, like, it's assuming that you want to move the fence around, I guess. Or it's asking if you're happy with it. But I just want to get rid of all these fence pieces, because I don't want them in the way. It's going to be, like, a precise click right here. And then I guess that other option is you can turn the fence another way if you wanted to. There we go. Come on. Just gotta click slightly in front of the building. Yeah, because originally I remember when I first set that up, that was like when I was a way lower city level. Whoops, I accidentally put that in there. But obviously it should, now if I go into my buildings, it should show up, right? Yeah, so I can just put it back. Okay. Yeah, I definitely wanted to get rid of that crap, because that's in the way. Do I hear you or is it bugged again? I like how you keep on saying do I hear you when you mean like do I see you? Yeah, I see you, man. It wasn't bugged last time. I just don't respond to everything when if you're just like spamming at me like like I can see your messages, man. Don't worry, brother. Calm down, man. Don't freak out. Once that farm is done building, I got to move that over too. What's the plan after the 7 days? Will you continue to stream maybe a couple times a week? I might stream like once a week, depending on kind of how people would like feel about it, and what their interest would be there. I'm not really quite sure though, because realistically speaking, I do have to work on videos more too, and I have to finish that video that I made about the the newest map in BTD5, because I am testing how far you can get with just the logs on there, and I was writing the script for that this morning. I have to finish that up, but yeah, I definitely want to post that video in the next couple of days as well. YouTube blocks links from everyone except admins, you're pretty sure? Yeah, but that would make sense for sure. Because, realistically, I know Frenchie Boy was able to share the Discord link, but I think other people wouldn't be able to, yeah, because they don't want it to be like something malicious potentially. But anyone who's here, if you don't mind dropping a like on the stream, if you're new to the channel, subscribing as well, really goes a long way to help it reach more people. So yeah, the whole idea I have for organizing my city is to just make it look as cool as possible. Like I don't want to just put everything into like a grid-like pattern and then just call it a day. I mean, so I'm gonna have to capture more tiles to put stuff where I want. Like I want to have enough of these snow tiles to have my ice monkeys down here, for example, near their glacier building, and then I'll bring their special buildings over there as well. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. And to do that, there's certain stuff I'm going to have to capture, but because I'm probably going to need like extra room to do everything that I want to do, but we'll see what's up for sure. Have I captured a corner tile? Not quite. I've gotten quite close over here. I don't know if the corner tiles are any harder, but yeah, you can see I'm like super close to it. That's actually something I was going towards yesterday as well. At the end of the day, I was working towards the corner tile there. We have a monkey teams going on today as well, so I'm going to try to do that because it is Ace Ninja Glue, so I will get 10 bloonstones every time. And also, the nice thing is that if you ever need to farm bloonstones, you can beat the Bloonprint Hideout mission probably like 40 times an hour, and it gives you 10 bloonstones every time. So you could get like 400 bloonstones an hour, which I think that has to be the fastest way to farm bloonstones by far. Especially if you're also doing other stuff while doing that. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know if it's worth it to send out attacks while you're doing that, because the amount of time it takes to send out an attack and the 2 bloonstones you get might actually be less efficient. But also you do get city cash and stuff when attacks are successful, and it helps in other ways, so it's probably worth it, but you get my point. Yeah, I have to really hope that there's not going to be any camo leads as well if I want to do the monkey teams thing. Hey, how's it going, son? Appreciate you coming back for the stream today. Hopefully everyone's doing well today as well. And yeah, appreciate everyone who's tuning in so far. I was saying this earlier, but I'm going to see if we can get more viewers today, because the last 2 streams were both monetized, which I feel like led to us not getting as many random viewers at the end, whereas the first stream we had, well over 100 people by the end of it consistently. And I want to see if that makes a difference today as well. So far we're starting off pretty casually. We got about 30 people. It's like the main viewers, I would say. But no, I appreciate everybody who's been watching the last 3-4 days now. It really does mean a lot to me. And yeah, I know I have Flash Bomb for Camo Lead. Sometimes starting with the Flash Bomb is not ideal. We only started 12 minutes ago, so we'll probably get more viewers soon. But yeah, I feel like sometimes starting with the Flash Bomb is not the most ideal thing, but yeah, I guess it depends. Especially on the easier tiles closer to the city. It shouldn't be a problem. But yeah, I'll definitely go for the Flash Bomb. And I guess I could start with Flash Bomb with the Glue Gunners and they would work together well, because the whole thing is, like, usually when you start with a Flash Bomb, you just don't have that much popping power for like large groups of balloons. But also, the other thing is that you got to take every tile like with a grain of salt. Like, sometimes you're gonna have to do different things to get through the choke points, and then you'll be fine. And we should be good anyways. Oh wait, no, we're not. Hey, we're still alright though. Alright, 3, 2, 1, I'm just gonna use the red hot spikes to get it. Because I just don't want to leak anything there if I don't have to, but... Okay, so that's right around the point where it gets tough. So I got kind of lucky there. It worked out so well. There we go, there's the first camo. Okay, there's already a Moab there. Alright. Glue should be pretty good for now. I can focus on getting another ninja monkey up here. Also, I should build more ninja buildings as well, because I have a bunch more. And one thing I want to do, and this would definitely be a good direction as well, is I want to capture some of the tiles that are near the ninja building. Yeah, I keep on missing the pineapple timings. I used to be decent with it when I had to make that one video, one of my first videos actually in BTD5, when I was like beating hard mode with only pineapples or something. Or, I mean, only road items, and I had to use them for the leads. But I like how, look, man, you're asking me a question that I answered last time. Like, literally, I thought you were here when it happened, but even if I explained this, that last time after like 30 minutes or so, the audio started doubling and you could hear the music repeating twice. So for some reason, the audio was not going through properly, and then afterwards, it wasn't even, once I unplugged the mic and plugged it back in, it wasn't even playing the audio at all through OBS anymore. So it's just because it's not consistently going to work. I mean, I'm not trying to be like mean or anything here, man, but it's like I explained this before, and it's like I'm not trying to, like, trust me, I would rather have music in the background if it worked. I wouldn't be wanting to make things worse or have like a worse viewing experience for you guys. It's just that it was not working last time. But yesterday you asked me about it was the thing, and then I explained that too. I didn't explain it in as much detail, I guess, but no, it's just because it's, trust me, I would rather have something. And I mean, if I can try to figure that out before next stream as well, for sure. I don't want to take a bunch of time during this stream to try to figure something out and make you guys watch that, but I can definitely try to look up what the issue is and figure out what I can do. But until then, yeah, I mean, there's just not that much I can do to get the audio to consistently work, unfortunately, it seems like. And since the ace is allowed, I can definitely just get a Spectre. We put never gonna give you up as the background music. Um, if I were to put if I were to put that, I wonder like if YouTube would copyright claim it, or like not YouTube, but like if that company would, like, I feel like, I guess what would happen is they would put ads on my stream themselves, or I don't know if they would try to take it down. Like, I don't know what, like, how does that work? Obviously, if you post a video with copyrighted music, it can get taken down or blocked. But if you are like streaming, do they just like stop your stream in the middle of it or something? How does that even work? I'm actually like kind of curious about that. Mortar only. Yeah, if Mortar was part of the monkey teams, I could use it, but unfortunately not today. But at least the Spectre's there, so I have more firepower. But also, I'm pretty sure Bloon Jitsu spam is pretty good too. And I am just going to build more ninja buildings as well. Uses 0.01 speed. I can make infinite money. What's it called? It sounds like a feedback issue. The mic that I'm using currently is the Rode Mini. It's not like some super amazing mic by any means, but I mean, I guess it could be a feedback issue. It's not like the audio is playing out loud through my laptop or anything. Like, it was just getting doubled from OBS, I'm pretty sure. Or like OBS was trying to like play it in two different ways, I think. Or maybe it was because there was the stream delay was causing an issue as well, and it got caught like in two. I don't really know, but I'm pretty sure it had to do with OBS, and the fact that I was streaming. It was like picking up the sound twice, and maybe the second one had a delay on it or something like that. They delete the stream after you end. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, that would kind of suck. It's just like a random stream just disappears. Because it'd be funny if like the stream just got ended and it like YouTube popped up with a random message. Yeah, we got almost 40 viewers. We're starting to pick up a little bit of steam here. Excuse me. Yeah. No, we're starting to pick up some momentum for sure. I think we only started like 20 minutes ago, maybe. What I consider 42 viewers is nice. Thank you, guys. What I consider a speed hack, I mean, I don't want to use a speed hack to capture tiles because it's illegitimate, and I think the problem with that would be that, like, if I were to compete in contested territory, for example, and I had extra progress because I sped up the game, I would be kind of like not legitimately competing. You get what I mean? And I think people would have a problem with that. Like, they wouldn't consider my record. Like, let's say if I was able to compete in contested territory and actually set a record or something, I think people would be like, oh, you you use speed hacks to progress, so that's not really legit. use play that would be so funny if I were to play music on my phone into the microphone. I can't imagine how bad that would sound. Yo, how's it going, everyone? How's it going, Rose and Nat Math? Use a farm, please. I could use a farm because it's allowed under monkey teams, but there's just no really point in farming unless you're doing contested territory or something usually. Because every round I'm always like trying to get a specific upgrade. So if I were to farm, the only way I would do that is if there was a specific round that I just could not get through and I needed extra money and it was like round 10, but the earlier rounds were easy enough. I would farm a little bit and then get that extra few hundred from it or however much extra I could get and sell it, and then I would go forward. But there's just not really usually a reason to farm in this game unless you're doing like contested territory, honestly. What is teams right now? The monkey teams right now is Ninja Monkey, Monkey Ace, and Glue Gunner, and then of course Village and Farm are always allowed under every monkey teams. So it's a pretty good start. Like Ninja Glue, I would say is one of the best starts in the game overall because like the Glue Gunner, I mean, it's just insanely powerful for the super early rounds, and then the Ninja as well, and then you can work up to getting a Spectre. So it's a pretty good strategy overall. How's the progress going? It's been going pretty well. On the first day, I captured all the chests and got all the special tiles I was missing. Let's see if we survive. Okay, we're fine there. So I'll use the village to make that cheaper too. I was getting the village earlier there since there wasn't like any risk of there being camo lids super early. I figured it made sense to get the village first this time and then get the flash bomb more cheaply. We should be okay here, yeah. I think we just are fine. A ninja right here would honestly be pretty good. Because it can then touch this part of the path just in case anything gets past this too. And it covers the whole entrance. You use an AC and fan together? Do you mean like just like when you're like in the summer or something? Or you mean like for your laptop? Because I know before I had to run my laptop in front of a fan when I was worried about it overheating. When I was going to around 1,000 in BTD5. So yeah, hopefully everyone's having a good day so far. If there's just tuning into the stream now, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys all joining up. And if you don't mind dropping a like on the stream, it helps it to get pushed out to more people by YouTube, I think. And then also, I do have in the pinned chat a petition for Bloons Monkey City 2, along with my Discord server as well, if you're interested in either one of those. And the petition's on change.org. It's just for basically getting Ninja Kiwi to see that there's enough interest in Bloons Monkey City 2 that they should consider developing it. They've said in a blog post previously, I learned yesterday from you guys, that they just didn't think it was worth the resources. But I'm hoping, by the end of this week, we'll probably have like 250 signatures just from our channel. And maybe if some other people come together with us, we can get enough support to show Ninja Kiwi that if they were willing to develop Bloons Cardstorm, then they should be willing to at least consider Bloons Monkey City 2. And there's no reason why they can't at least release it as an extension in BTD 6 and replace the contested territory with Bloons Monkey City 2 and have that be part of it, or roll them together or something. I mean, I would prefer it be its own game and not be that, but I'm thinking the most realistic way that we'll ever see Bloons Monkey City 2 is if they can, include it with BTD 6 and have it be part of that game. But I would be more than happy to spend $10 to get Bloons Monkey City 2 as a separate game, just like Rogue Legends, and I would play it and I would make videos on it. And that's the other thing, is that I'm one content creator who would be heavily dedicated to that game, who would be having thousands of people watching each video, and potentially more, since it'd be a new game, there'd be more people interested. So that's one person right there who's going to have a decent little community around that game if they do end up being willing to develop it. So hopefully Ninja Kiwi will at least consider it. But one can only hope, right? If Bloons Battle 2 was worth, then BMC 2 is worth 50 times more. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, Battles is not. I mean, it's more popular. Battles 1 is definitely more popular than Bloons Monkey City in terms of player base, I would think. But, like, yeah, I wouldn't say it's, like, that much of a huge difference. Like, and the Battles 2 launch was obviously really bad. But, like, I'm pretty certain Bloons Monkey City 2 would have a better launch than Battles 2 did, and especially Bloons Card Storm. Yeah, the Spectre's really good in this game. It's a really good catch-all tower, for sure. It's pretty good at catching the DDTs, too. Well, it's possible that they would ruin the sequel, or that they wouldn't do it right. I mean, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't. I'm not gonna say that I think that it's guaranteed they would do the sequel perfectly, or even do it super well either. But at the same time, they're the only ones that can develop it. I mean, it's their intellectual property, and like none of us can go and make it happen. So I mean, I don't know. I just think at the very least, it's better to have them try and fail than to never try at all. Because if they did, like let's say like Bloons Monkey City 2 came out and it was really bad, then for one, at least, there's a chance that they would try to update it and fix it because they've already invested the resources. But also, all of those people who saw that promoted are going to then be like, well, I'm just going to go back to Bloons Monkey City 1 then. And now all of a sudden, this game has a bigger player base and an influx of new players that discover how cool it was. Either way, I think it's a net positive for the community. Also, those DDTs got absolutely, they just got absolutely obliterated. I was like, what? Like, I expected more from them, but they just barely even made it down the first, little loop area of the track. I guess because the pierce of the Ace's explosions were, every single rocket was hitting them, so they just got kind of caught right there. You played 3 different profiles and never reached the snow? And we don't talk about Card Storm around these parts? Yeah, that's fair. Bloons Card Storm consistently has less players than the amount of viewers that we have. Like, we have 50 viewers right now. There's probably only 50 people playing Bloons Card Storm at the moment as well, if you go and check on Steam charts. And that's not even any shade towards Ninja Kiwi. Like, obviously, BTD6 is way bigger than I am. But, point being, me live streaming, which is not even the most popular part of my channel, has more people watching it than, or as many people watching it as the amount of people that are playing Bloons Card Storm. So if that many people are willing to watch my stream alone, imagine the amount of people that would be willing to play Bloons Monkey City 2. It's probably... I don't... Okay, do I think it would have as many players as BTD6? No, but I guarantee it would maintain 500 to 1,000 active players a day. Especially if it was done right. Then absolutely. And it would slowly grow. Now I finally have reached a corner tile, I can say. Yeah, it's pretty consistently around there. Finally, I have I can say I guess we finally technically escaped the city now because there's no wall right there at the corner. So we finally have escaped the Bloons Monkey City. There's 53 in Bloons Card Storm. All right, guys, we have 52 viewers right now. We're about to make another push and get ahead of Bloons Card Storm then, which is actually crazy to think about. I'm going to wait so I can send this attack. Oh, wait, I can quick fill it for 0 bloonstones. Oh, I guess that doesn't work. Okay. Yeah, I guess that just doesn't work. There we go. I guess I'll defend the attack that was sent at me really quick. Yeah, I understand they're only interested in... I mean, any company is going to be more interested in where the money is. But if you think about this, SV, they developed Bloons Card Storm willingly, and it obviously... it obviously absolutely flopped, and they've certainly lost money on it, even with the microtransactions. And the thing is, Bloons Monkey City 1 has a lot of microtransactions, and people are still okay with it because ultimately speaking, it's not like as egregious as some other games. And also, I think the other thing is, all right, I'm gonna restart this because I don't want to lose somebody else. I think the other thing is that there's a way where you can basically grind crates extremely fast, and there's ways to get around having to spend money if you're willing to invest the time. And I feel like what I'm getting at here. Sorry, that was kind of like an ADHD rant, but what I'm trying to say here is that like they could definitely incorporate the same purchases into Bloons Monkey City 2 and have a way to make money from it, or they could even make it so that Bloons Monkey City 2 was an add-on for BTD 6 where you'd have to buy it for like $5 or something like this. It could be like the same price as Rogue Legends, which I'm guessing was like $10. um so I was reading the message about Kanye West, but yeah, like because of that, they would be able to make money from it just from people, buying the game. Or if they wanted to make it more like Bloons Card Storm and like Bloons Monkey City 1, it could be a separate game or it could be free and then, you can just buy monkey knowledge and stuff like that, which I'd be okay with. Like, I mean, I understand, especially like if we want something to happen, there has to be incentive for the company to do it, obviously. Like, we're just going to lose here, yeah. So it's not just something where like they're just gonna make the game and everything's gonna be perfect, but at the same time, I'd be willing to deal with those sacrifices that we have to make in order to still have the game just be a thing. Also, if I'm not mistaken, you can't even get. I don't think you can get the monkey team's rewards on an attack, right? Like when somebody attacks you, if you use the monkey team's towers, you wouldn't get the bloonstones. Even if, I mean, the 10 bloonstones are not worth this aggravation. Rogue Legends is goated. Yeah, I've never tried it myself, but it seems pretty cool. I mean, and if BTD 6 has another update that comes out, like another separate game, and it seems cool enough, then I might consider it. I considered playing Rogue Legends as well when it came out and making videos on that, but I'm just not certain if it's worth, deviating that much from BTD 5 because I'd have to put a lot of time into playing Rogue Legends or any other game. But if Bloons Monkey City 2 came out on BTD 6, forget it. I mean, I'm 1000% going to be going and investing a ton of time into that, of course. ISAB old spotted. Wait, what's going on? Did somebody say something that he would normally say? Oh, saw that with no. Probably not add that to BTD 6 considering it's not meant to be a game for adults. No. Obviously, that's also just kind of messed up. But beyond like the ridiculousness of that being a monkey, yeah, obviously it's a game for kids. So I would say no. That would be pretty awful. I like how SJB just casually. I was gonna say like as much as like ISAB he jokes about like Soda specifically. SJB says some crazy stuff too, and I'm like, it's kind of wild to think about. I feel like I would like feel so awkward saying that into my microphone. Like, I know obviously some of the stuff during the one stream was just cringe when I was like freaking out about those knowledge packs, but half of that's a joke, and the other half is I was genuinely like I couldn't believe I got 3 dark cards in 5 packs and stuff like that. But that was meant to be funny too. Like my reaction was meant to be kind of ridiculous. But like, yeah, I just can't imagine saying some of the stuff that that I've heard like SJB say before. I'm like, that's absolutely just wild, bro. he's just popping off. And I said too, he's also definitely crazy. Like when the first time I heard him make that joke about Soda, I was like, whoa, this is just like a normal thing in his videos. Like I was kind of taken aback by it. Not that I cared, but I was surprised. I was like, oh, I wasn't expecting that. Why do I have beef with super monkeys? They're just not very good in this game until you're doing contested territory. Like, the only super monkey that's really decent is a sun god, and the for the price of a sun god, like by then you can already have a specter and more, like a specter and a few balloon shippers or something, and which is just better. Like the sun guy, it's just not good enough. And the lower tier super monkeys are not that good in general. I mean, the laser vision super monkey is okay in BTD5, but it doesn't count as two projectiles in this game, I don't think. So it's not nearly as good here. Yeah, they could fix the grind by making they could definitely make it so that the tiles that are further away from your city past a certain point continue to get harder, and they start to have like special challenge tiles or like you know what they could do is they could make it so that there's boss balloon tiles. And I think what they should do is make it so that the balloons live in clusters that make more sense. Like certain areas will have certain attacks on them consistently, and as you go to capture certain areas, you're like taking away land from the balloons that makes sense, as opposed to just being totally random seeds that you get. Like I don't know. I think that would be a lot cooler, and I imagine that is how they would do things. Yeah, I agree with you, Nath Math, on that exactly. I think yeah, sorry, but no, exactly. I think the Super Monkey is not that good until like in BTD5, it's not that good until you're trying to get as far as possible, and in this game, it's not that good until you're doing contested territory. Like yeah, like even in BTD5, like if you're doing like a challenge run on tar pits, you're not going to be getting a temple or something like that. So even there, it is kind of like the same idea. But yeah, if they wanted to make it like they fixed the grind, yeah, I was right. You can't get monkey teams. Kenny West. I did notice the name did look like Kanye West when I saw it too. But that was so funny when this you said that you seen him getting attacked by Kanye West, and I get 1K if you lose. Oh my gosh. Um. Okay. I think I want to try to capture some tiles up here, like around this area where the ninjas are, and these shouldn't take as long either, because they're a little bit closer to the city. He says, "What's up, super boobies?" Yeah, he's said some other interesting. His intros are always a little bit wild for sure. It is funny though. I mean, like it's obviously part of the humor of his channel, but it caught me off guard the first time for sure. I feel like we got 62 viewers right now. I really appreciate you guys. I feel like it's definitely like a good niche to be in, where like ISAB posts every day, and he's really good at the game, obviously, and that allows him to kind of just like take different challenges on and stuff, and he can get like 100,000 views on each video, which is just insanely impressive. Without like, I don't think there's a ton of editing or anything, and I doubt like he's hiring a team of people to do that. So I don't know. I'm definitely have a lot of respect for that, for the grind there. But yeah, if you guys are just jumping in the stream, I hope you're having a great day. And if you don't mind checking out the pin chat, we got Petition for Bloons Monkey City 2 in there, along with just if you want to join my Discord server as well. We just hit 300 members yesterday, I believe, which is really cool. Because I don't know why I'm like talking like that. Like like I just don't know what I'm gonna say next. I'm like Dr. Phil or something. He's trying to sound like an expert, but no. We have a lot of people who joined the Discord recently from the streams, so if you enjoy talking to everybody in the chat, you might also enjoy the community over there. And I look forward to seeing you guys. I'm just gonna go for the risky play and get the Bloon Jitsu and hope that there's no camo leads, or if there are any, hope it's just a couple. Have I seen Max Level Die Die? Yeah, I've definitely seen him before. I know he was one of like the people that I first watched, who I kind of was like inspired by the fact that he could make videos on the older games and have them get millions of views. Like his Bloons Monkey City video is one of, if not the most popular video ever made about the game, and definitely the most popular in recent times. And that I kind of like, I would say took a little bit of not inspiration because I don't make the same style, but like it definitely was motivating at first when I was first starting on YouTube myself. And I remember watching his videos before, even before I had my channel really going. But yeah, I know his channel doesn't strike me as being like a kid's channel. I guess ISAB and SJB aren't really either, but like a lot of kids obviously watch them. I mean, they're kind of like they're the premier BTD6 channels. Well, ISAB more so than SJB. I feel like SJB kind of isn't as big as he was, and he's been posting less, if I'm not mistaken. But in any case, like it's just like yeah, Max. I don't expect him to be like so appropriate, or like I wouldn't expect him to be appropriate, really. Yeah. Oh, I can't believe they actually popped everything. So this is kind of just like a cluster chaos, which means we'll get money really fast here, and then I just have to be quick to react, and then it won't take long to have enough defense. Okay, so now there's that. We'll get enough stuff though in time. And I want to get the glue hose as well. Now I want to get a village right here. And I think we're fine now. Give them extra pierce. I think the pierce really does do a lot for the ninja monkey, the glaive lord specifically, not the flash bomb. I don't think it. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think the flash bomb gets any benefit from the pierce glitch. But the glaives I think get one extra, like they get 20% extra damage or something like that. Because they're pretty much always going to hit their every target because of the seeking shurikens, so they are going to go from 5 to 6 pierce every time. It's not like a dart monkey where a lot of times the dart only pierces through 1 or 2 bloons. BTD 5 is the peak of the franchise because BTD 1 is probably their best performing game. That's your personal 7-Eleven. That's an interesting thing to say. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say like it's kind of weird like way to look at it because I'd say BTD 6 is their most successful game overall, but like BTD 1 was really huge for them, and it is where they got started. Like that to them is like what my video about like can dart monkeys beat every BTD game was. Like that is what gave my channel life and allowed me to keep going. And then I made my biggest video, and now BTD 6 is their biggest game. But yeah, like everybody, it's hard to quantify how big Flash games like it's hard to quantify how big Flash games really were because they were free and you weren't going to make as much money from it, and usually like they would be posted on like 10 or 15 different popular websites, and certain websites would show you the view counts or like how many people played it, and on different websites these games would have like 10, 20 million plays or more. So it's like you have to imagine like millions of people, like millions of kids, like we all like played those Flash games when they were new, like when BTD 1 and well BTD 1 I wasn't really, I feel like I was pretty I was definitely like yeah, I was really young when that came out, but like especially when BTD 4 came out and BTD 5 and stuff, like we all kind of like were the ones playing those games and stuff, but like it wasn't like now where come on, really, like this game is so annoying, dude. I'm trying to freaking but yeah, like we were all the ones who were playing those games and stuff. But that's not really what I'm getting at here. No, like I don't even know what I was trying to say because I should have just bought a Spectre there, but instead I just lost to all those Moabs for no reason. But no, what I was trying to actually say is that we don't really know how big those games were because Flash wasn't like Steam where you can go and look and see, oh, there's 5,000 people on BTD 6 right now, and it had this many peak players. Like the BTD games were spread across a bunch of different websites, and they were popular on many of them, and it's hard to quantify, but millions of us played those games when we were kids at the time. So yeah, I do think that like the older BTD games are a lot bigger, or were a lot bigger than people realize, and that's why there's so many people who also are willing to watch videos. Like for example, when I make a video about BTD5, every tower in the game that was able to get almost 700,000 views, despite not being about BTD6, and it's because so many people I think who used to play the games are interested. Or like RNG especially made a video about the history of Bloons that has 14 million views or something crazy. Because there's so many people who remember playing the game and find it nostalgic more than anything else. But yeah, I should have just bought a Spectre there. I was just like too busy like talking and I wasn't really paying attention. That's why that that's why that ended up happening. No, I had plenty of money. I could have easily just gotten a Spectre there. I need to get more ninjas as well. Like I still need to go after this and place down ninja monkeys, or I guess once I capture some more of the tiles up here, because that's kind of what I want to do. But yeah, I definitely need to get more. I got really lucky that the other glue gunner hit them all first. But I definitely need to get more of the tiles around here so I can put the ninja monkeys, but build those as well. But I should have gotten a Spectre underneath the village 100%. I just, like I said, I was just being dumb there. And I wasn't thinking. I wouldn't say it's an unpopular opinion that BTD5 music is better. Or especially like people really like Bloons Monkey City's one song, and people like some of the older music. So I wouldn't say it's a super unpopular opinion. Although yeah, I definitely need to get the flash pumps. I think there's about to be camo leads again. 20K sub war crime reveal. I feel like that's a joke that like Jay Schlack gets a lot, where he people always talk about the supposed the war crime, or like what he did in what was it, like 99 or something, or like 97. I'm pretty sure it's just the year that he was like born or something. I don't even know, but people act like he committed some like war crimes or something. I don't ever watch, like I've never watched the streams or anything. I just see the shorts that come up in the comment section that's there. Yeah, people do like the Street Party song a lot, exactly. In 1998, yeah. I always see those comments on his shorts. But yeah, the Bloons Monkey City, I mean, the BTD6 maps definitely look really good, yeah. Like, I mean, the game just overall, I think the art style is pretty nice. Some people will be like, they say they prefer the 2D graphics as opposed to the 3D ones. Which, to be fair, BTD5 is sort of like, it is mostly 2D, like it is a top-down game, but it's slightly isometric in that, like the village, for example, you're not seeing the village from a fully top-down view, although everything else is like from straight down top. Because like this would be, you would be seeing the top of the beacon, and you wouldn't be able to see this side of it. So there's a slight curve, and there's slight depth with like the trees and stuff. But yeah, obviously it's very flat still. Also, let me make sure I just do this now, so that way I don't just lose. And then we can get the glue gunner there, or get the glue hose rather. I don't know why I just bought the camo upgrade. I don't think that like camos are gonna get through, but the glue gunner can at least catch them now. So 2.5D. Yeah, I wouldn't quite call it 2.5D because that is the isometric 3D, and yeah, like I would say a game like GTA Chinatown Wars, if anyone here has ever played that. That game is truly like the isometric 3D, where it's like, the top down view, but it's like it's everything is like 2.5D as we called it. Like when I was younger, that is what we called it. But this game is mostly 2D. It's just like there's slight depth like to the trees. Like this tree, you can kind of get a feeling, or at least an illusion, that it's actually above, you know, this bush right here, or like this little bit of like grass, and that this tree is taller than this tree, and this tree is taller than this tree back here, and it's above it, and you can kind of get a feeling of depth there, but it's not real. Like it's like simulated, you know. It's like an illusion. Yeah, how's it going, Kawaii user? Appreciate you hopping in the stream. You think Protect the Yacht and Glacial Trails are the worst maps? It wasn't Protect the Yacht added for the that was added for the BTD or the oh my god, the Mr. Beast collab, right? Like cuz he had his video about Protect the Yacht and you keep it, and then I guess they released that map for that. That's pretty funny. I also got to try and enter the map design competition for BTD6, because as long as, like, you know, I actually make something decent, I feel like you guys would support me. At least I hope. But no, I mean, I at least should try. Even if I didn't win, you know, it'd be cool to enter it. I don't know, like, I guess you have to draw it? I'm not really sure. Every Mr. Beast cosmetic sucks so much. Wasn't it like the the Mr. Beast pack? I guess it gave you like instant towers and stuff like that, but it was also cosmetic stuff. I don't know. I'm not big on the idea of like when something comes around, you spend money on it. Like the one of the things I like about Bloons Monkey City is that when events come around, you can get exclusive decorations that come from completing the event. And yes, there are exclusive decorations that also come from buying the one pack or buying like different packs, I mean, for your city. But those are their own thing, and nobody's going to be like, oh, we give you respect for buying every pack. But, you know, somebody might be like, oh, dang, you have 10 astronaut monkeys. That means you've beaten the Monkey from Space event 10 times. That's kind of crazy, you know? Or we're like, oh, you have, you know, 100 of these, you know, or that are exclusive things. Like, that means you've been around for these events. And it's kind of a cool way to build your profile, if you will. Oh, wait, I forgot. All right, after this tile, I have to remember to build the Ninja Monkeys towers, like build more of them. I could always go for a flash bomb start with the glue, because the glue will give the. If I had like a couple of glue gunners hitting the stronger balloons, we could probably get through the earlier rounds. 12 bloonstones, let's get it. You think Ocean Road is the best map in the franchise? Is there any particular reason why? But yeah, 12 bloonstones. I mean, obviously only 2 bloonstones came from the not losing any lives, but it is nice that the Monkey Teams event gives you 10 bloonstones each time, because that's a really easy way to grind bloonstones if you beat the Bloon Print hideout over and over again in your custom tracks. You can get like probably like 400 bloonstones an hour. Because I think it's pretty reasonable to have beat that event 40 times an hour. Especially because I lose a few seconds at the end. Like with the ninjas, the way I set them up is not optimal because it takes a second to pop the Moab and it gets sent, like the balloons get sent backwards. So if you had a slightly better setup, you could definitely shave a few seconds off each one. There's a map that has like 2,000 upvotes on Reddit. Oh, so it's based on how many upvotes they get specifically. But yeah, if there's a map that already has 2,000 upvotes on Reddit, then I'm sure that's going to be the best chance of winning then. Build express shipping as a landmark. If I were to do anything, it would be a reference to like the older games for sure. Should you buy $50,000 worth of bloonstones or a core? That's a that's a good question. I think probably the car. Can you how many bloonstones would you get for $50,000? Because every time I go on Bloons Monkey City, it's always like next 4 hours there's an exclusive bloonstones offer, which definitely feels like I'm playing a crappy mobile game whenever that happens, and I'm not a big fan of that. But yeah, like in any case, I wonder how much like it would cost to buy Bloonstones because I know that like if you grind monkey knowledge packs with the Blueprint hideout, you can earn like the equivalent of like I don't know, like $25 worth of monkey packs an hour because when monkey knowledge packs go on sale, I'm pretty sure it's like 21.99 for 35 packs or something. They're like 60 cents a piece, and you could grind like 40 packs an hour, which is $24, not worth of packs, but on according to Ninja Kiwi, that's how much they're worth if you were to buy them. But like again, I think you could grind like 400 Bloonstones an hour, and I wonder how much is 400 Bloonstones worth as well. That's why I say like this game is only pay to win if you're either rich or just like don't know basic math or logic because like there's no way that a normal person would have enough money to pay to win. Like you would have to spend thousands of dollars buying monkey knowledge packs in order to have even a chance of getting a tower to level 15. Like it takes you have to open probably like what like 5 or 10,000 packs to start getting towers up to level 15. I mean, or something crazy like that. So you'd have to spend thousands of dollars to literally pay to win the game. Like you'd have to like genuinely be quite well off to spend that much money on a. Keep in mind on a random Steam game. I'm not saying that if you have $5,000 or $10,000 that you're rich, although you're better off than most people. But obviously that does mean that if you can waste that, then I certainly hope you're rich if you're wasting that much money on a game or something silly like that. Otherwise, I don't really know what to say. But you get my point. Like, it's not like, oh, you can go and either spend 100 hours playing this game or spend $20 and get the same amount of progress. That's my point. Like, it takes a long time to grind, but you would have to spend an insane amount of money as well. So it's just like this game is just insanely grindy, period. And I feel more so that they just want you to spend an insane amount of time playing it and never maximize your level because it keeps you on the game more. It reminds me of a game like on a more simple level, a game almost like Revolution Idol or something, where they just want you to run the game or have to be on the game forever, and you never really can complete it, basically. Like, I feel like in a game like Clash Royale, you get way more when you spend money. It's like you can spend money and skip like 50 hours of grinding for like $20 in that game. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe it's the same there. I know it takes forever, obviously, to get like certain like levels and stuff in that game. Ah, yeah, we'll be fine there. Hopefully everyone's doing well so far. And paying for a game versus spending money in a free game. Wait, I play Revolution Idol. I did play it for a little while. I actually have like over 200 hours in the game, so I reached like I'm trying to think. Like I ascended multiple times and stuff, but I didn't play the game. Like when I played, they didn't have the macros added yet. Because I noticed like more recently when I checked it out, they added macros and stuff. But I had them like unlocked, so I was far enough for that, I guess. But yeah, I actually got pretty far in Revolution Idol. I think I have like 50 achievements in the game or something. I have like over like 2/3 of them. It's honestly, I still have more time on Revolution Idol than I have on Bloons Monkey City because that game is a game where you can just run the game and not do anything for so long, basically. Clash Royale is super pay to win. Yeah, it's kind of what I thought that like paying and like buying stuff in that game gets you really far. Also, this map bans the ace, so I might like just literally not be able to do the monkey teams because unless I get lucky and the balloons are easy enough to beat and I can use the slowdown. Or if I can afford a call to arms, maybe. Because I don't have enough ninjas. Like I said, I got to build more of their buildings. I think we'll be okay, though. Yeah, do you want to grind 500 hours or pay $20 and have fun? Right. Those types of games are the biggest pay to win, where it's set up to be almost impossible to ever progress for free the same amount that you can get from just spending a little bit of money. And that they just want you to be forced to spend the money to have any fun in the game. Like, I wouldn't say that Bloons Card Storm was even pay to win because you didn't have to spend money to be decent at the game. It gave you a big boost, but you didn't have to do so. Although that game has no real meta because nobody plays it. Am I gonna make BTD battles videos or only? I'll do BTD battles soon. I'm planning to work with Candy Skill pretty soon, and I want to find a way for us to collaborate in a cool way, you know, and have it be like interesting for my viewers and also his, and also like, you know, he can teach me about the game, but I'm not expecting to become like insanely good at battles or something, you know. So I have to find a way for that concept to work. But yeah, you said you could buy 2 million or 3 million Bloonstones with 50K. So that means that from $5, then you could get 10,000 less than 3 million. So what is that? 30,000 is 100 times less. So for $5, it's so 300 Bloonstones is $5. Then, if I'm not mistaken, because $500 would be 30,000, $50,000 would be 3 million Bloonstones. Hopefully we pop everything here. Come on. Oh, we got lucky. Yes. Okay. Good. But so that means that it's $5 is 300 Bloonstones. That means you can get 60 Bloonstones per dollar. Which means that the Bloonstones, if you think about, like their pricing on Bloonstones is definitely cheaper than it is on Monkey Knowledge packs then. Because like if you think about it, you know, for $5 you could get the same amount of Bloonstones that you'd probably get from nearly an hour of playing the Bloonprint Hideout over and over. Whereas for Monkey Knowledge packs, you'd have to spend like $20 or $25 to get the same amount that you'd get from 1 hour. I guess the fact that you can get a Monkey Knowledge pack guaranteed from every tile capture is a lot more broken than 10 Bloonstones. Because like the Bloonstone Monkey teams happens like 3 or 4 times a week. Whereas the Monkey Knowledge Monkey teams only happens once a week, and it only happens during 3 out of 4 bosses. So it doesn't even it only happens 3 times per 4 weeks, which makes sense. 1,300 Bloonstones is $20. Bye guys. All right, man. I appreciate you being here for the stream for about the first hour of it. Hopefully you have a great rest of your day. I don't know if you'll be coming back or not, but if not, then see you around. And yeah, thanks for being part of the stream, man. The boss will be refreshing in 1 hour, 17 minutes. So the next boss I'm going to fight should be level 12, which means I'm going to be getting an ancient pack from that, which is pretty exciting. Also, these tiles are really easy to get, so maybe if the ninja's up there, like I could probably do all these tiles too and kind of like maybe push it out to here or something. You'll see it. You'll see it tomorrow. All right, man. Have a great rest of your day, man. You'd rather spend your money on Bloonstones than Switch 2? Well, I mean, hey, if that makes you happy, man. And I'm glad that you're cozy there, Rose. I heard you say you were tired before. I'm guessing that your time zone is a lot different than mine. And I still forgot to build the ninja buildings once again. Although the ace is allowed here, so it shouldn't really be a big deal. And the glue gunner is actually preferred here as well, so I can get a discount on it. It's already really cheap too, so. And this tile is only medium difficulty, so really, like this amount of defense we have, even without the ace, would be perfectly fine. There shouldn't be any it shouldn't be any difficulty to really beat. Oh, you just have a bad sleep schedule? I gotcha. $80 games is pretty crazy on the Switch, but my whole thing about that is I'm like, I feel like games were $60 like 7 years ago. So I'm like, with how bad inflation is on everything else, like it was only a matter of time before somebody decided to raise the price of games by a big jump. Like it was only a matter of time before it hit that as well. Because I'm like, it's not like, you know, games were $60 like starting 2 years ago. I mean, like GTA 4, I swear it was $50 back in like 2009. And GTA 5 was like $60 when it came out in 2015. So I don't know, man. I feel like the $80 price point is definitely bad. but it's not as unexpected as like people seem to make it out to be. But the other thing about the Switch too is it's just like um, I don't know how powerful it is, but like the Switch and stuff, like they're always underpowered in Nintendo's consoles. Like the Wii was like the last like powerful console, like the one like the last console that was competitive with its other, or at least competitive enough, coupled with the fact that they have such a good exclusive lineup because Nintendo makes many popular games along with their own console, whereas other companies don't have as many big franchises. Like I think Microsoft has like Halo, and Sony has Call of Duty, but like I don't even think Sony makes Call of Duty actually. Anyways, I don't know. But point being, Nintendo kind of was relying on their exclusives, especially though now. And so I'm like, well, if the Switch 2 is going to be that expensive and not that powerful, then I'm not really sure if I'm interested in investing in that. Like I'd rather just invest in, or like I don't know, invest a little more into like getting a new laptop eventually or something like that, or just eventually building a PC. But the other thing is I do think also like the one game looked really cool on there, Mario Kart World, because I've been watching the world records and stuff from there. Like I watch Shortcats videos, and he will like show different stuff, and I found that like from what I've seen, that game looks to be genuinely competitive. Yeah, Microsoft does have Minecraft too. That's a good point. But Minecraft's obviously not like an Xbox exclusive. I was thinking more so like games that are exclusive to their consoles. Like Halo. I mean, I guess Halo was also on PC to be fair, but like it wasn't available on any other consoles. Whereas like Minecraft is available on everything. It's on the Switch. It's on PlayStation. It's on Xbox. You know. You were a day one Shortcat fan. Yeah, I won't lie. I mean, I only found him because of his shorts more recently, like in the last 6 months or so. But definitely like for one, I find like his explanation of everything really cool. He's not like he doesn't take forever and like keep on rewinding. He'll just explain things as they happen and kind of just let it play out, which is nice. But also even beyond his own skill in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and stuff, I was watching him. When he was because he made a video about every world record in Mario Kart World when it had only been out for a few days, and some of the maps are really competitive looking, like the question block ruins with the way that like you actually like the driving line is optimal to go outside of the loop and then do a trick off of there, then hit the wall and trick back on, and like all of those things in the game are designed to be competitive. It's like the first time in a while that Nintendo's made a game that's competitive on purpose instead of it being competitive because of all the glitches. Whereas like Mario Kart, for the Wii has ultra shortcuts that are super tough, but at the same time, they are competitive in their own right, and that's where the competition revolved around instead of just driving the map glitchless. But in this game, it looks like those types of shortcuts and stuff are just part of the game because it's open world. So it's like that's really cool at least in my opinion, it's really cool to see because it gives me hope that Nintendo will make other games that will also be good as well like that. There's a BTD4. Yeah, actually, I knew that there was BTD4 for the DS because my cousin had it on there, and I remember he was saying to me like when my channel like I was telling him about it doing well and stuff. He was saying he remembers when we were like young and I would help him get through levels when he'd get like stuck in BTD4 and stuff, and I'd forgotten that he had it on the DS. But yeah, I do remember he had a lot of games on there that were like that. Like he had Doodle Jump on the DS, and there was another one too that got released on there that was like originally a mobile game. Obviously, BTD 4 was originally a Flash game, but it became more popular because it was ported to mobile, I think. Yeah, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I mean, it's competitive, but I think in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe also the coins mattered a lot more too, right? Because like the speed you got from them was more important. Like it seems like in Mario Kart World, the driving line is what matters more than anything else. But my point is this, like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe didn't have shortcuts and stuff, but like none of the other Mario Kart games that have these huge shortcuts intentionally put them in there. So it's like they were only fun because of what Nintendo overlooked instead of being fun because Nintendo made them so. Well, I mean, obviously they were fun casually, but like for competitive players, I mean. So the fact that Nintendo made a game that's designed for competitive players, to me, is a really good sign. It's the same way that BTD 5, in some ways, is only so competitive today and still viable because of the fact that Ninja Kiwi had so many oversights. Like, Mateo is pushing the world record, and he's already at like around 6,000 plus, and like that would not even be close to possible if Ninja Kiwi patched the game. Or if, those crazy things didn't happen. You just want the first four coins and last four coins? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I feel like generally, because with 20 coins, you're only 5% faster than with 0 coins, right? So it kind of makes sense to just not really worry so much about that, I think. Because, yeah, exactly. It's crazy to think we've already been live for like an hour, I think. Oh, yeah, over an hour. I can't believe I caught it at 11, 11, 11. That's the true armistice. People say 11, 11, make a wish, but. Or that was 1, 11, 11, I mean. How are the monkeys not tired? Yeah, I think Mateo needs to give the monkeys a raise at this point. They've been working overtime for him. This map was so easy, I didn't even have to go over the flash bomb, and I was able to literally buy the camo detection on a village for my glue gunner by the time the first camo lights came out. Which is nice, because like these tiles are totally mindless. And I'll try to capture the ones closer to the city, because they're going to be quicker. So obviously if I can capture more tiles an hour, it's going to be better for our city expansion. And I'm sorry that it is so much of me just capturing tiles. Every time I want to organize the city, I feel like I don't have enough space for what I want to do. Like everything feels very cramped. So, and I could always put some of the buildings, maybe like, I might just go honestly and put a bunch of the buildings away. So that way I can have an open area and just start like fresh with everything, because I could put all the buildings, like I could pocket them all. And then, yeah, I might just do that honestly. That would probably feel better. You don't mind getting a game like 3+ years after and getting a discount on Steam? Yeah, it's definitely fair. Some games I can't believe how expensive they still are. Like Age of Mythology Extended Edition was still like $50 when I bought it, because I actually bought that to play with my cousin like a couple years ago, and I was over like at his house, and I happened to have my, this was around the time I got this computer, like shortly after, and we were like, I don't know what it was, we were getting back into that game though, because we used to play it as kids. And he was like, "Yeah, get it on Steam," and I was like, "Okay." Or he was like, "You could play it on my computer." I was like, "I'll just get it on Steam," and then it was $50, and I bought it. But I was like, "Dang, like, why is this old game from 2002 $50? Like, that's insane. Like, how? I don't know. I feel like the old one should be like $10. I know they made a new one. Fine, you want to charge 50 for that, but why is the first Age of Mythology still $50 for the extended edition? I'm like, that's just ridiculous. The dastardly Dark Temple idol. Yeah, yeah, definitely. The Dark Temple idol takes forever to get. I had to capture, like, I only have like 3 or 4 chests left. I had to capture a bunch of them during my last stream. I mean, during my first stream rather, in order to finally find it, which was really nice. But you wish the BTD6 community was better. You feel like you can't act how you want without being ostracized. Well, I mean, I'm sorry that you felt that way within the community. Hopefully, you've been able to enjoy the streams here and everything. And I don't think anybody's really, from what I've seen, nobody's been rude. But yeah, I mean, there's no reason, obviously, for anyone to be that way to each other. If people are just, just trying to be chilling or whatever. Like, I think a lot of people I think a lot of people are looking to fit in themselves, and what ends up happening is it becomes a game of hot potato where everybody's trying not to be the person that's getting looked at. And so because of that, they'll point the finger at somebody else that they notice first that they think is, a person that's like, oh, I could say something about them and get the attention on them, and that I don't have to worry about it being on me. I think a lot of people deep down are more insecure than they'll admit, and that's where a lot of that comes from. Obviously, I'm not an expert on mental health or anything, but just from like basic logic, I mean, I don't think most people would be that way if they didn't feel almost like they had to. It's almost like a small level of paranoia. Like you think about somebody on the street who seems crazy and they're yelling at random people, but you got to think in that person's mind, they're really struggling with mental health issues, and to them they're protecting themselves in some way from the people around them, even if it's, it makes no sense in reality. And I think on a much smaller scale, everybody has their paranoid fears and their delusions and stuff, and they're worried about someone looking at them, and they try to pass the again, like the hot potato to somebody else before it I guess before it explodes or before it expires, you know. I hope that makes sense. Can you get the Dark Temple Idol if you don't have temples unlocked? I'm pretty sure, yeah, because I mean, granted, I don't think the game expects you to go and get every chest without having the temple unlocked, but I'm pretty sure the Dark Temple Idol would appear regardless. You just wouldn't be able to use it without having the temple unlocked. Because think about it, if you opened every single chest and then you just never got the Dark Temple Idol, then like you would just be out of luck. So I'm pretty sure you can still get it. Am I maxed? No, I'm not maxed out. I'm at level 35 right now. But I am getting closer for sure. Like when I started streaming 3 days ago, I was at like level 31. And I could easily build more stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna hit level 40 on the last day of the stream. That might not be possible. But at least that I'm at level 35. I could build a ton more windmills because they're the most efficient way to level up, obviously. Not only because you get infinite windmills, but what people don't like, I think, consider is the fact that you get 200 XP just from building a windmill, and it only takes up one tile, and then you can upgrade it to level 2, and you get another 125. So that's 325 XP on a single tile from one building. Whereas, like, I think the other best ratio is probably the helicopter, gives you 250 XP from taking up one tile as a single building. And then I'm not sure how much the super monkey gives you. Once I level up, I can finally see. But I think the super monkey gives you 1,000 tile XP, but it takes up 4 tiles, so it's the same. It's about the same ratio or it's the same ratio as the helicopter. Because the super monkey, at least if I remember correctly, it takes up 4 tiles specifically. The super monkey villa, and I think it might give you 1,000 tile XP. If it gives you 2,500, then it would be the best ratio. I don't know how much it gives you. I can't really remember. Your whole family makes fun of you, man. That's pretty awful, dude. I don't really know what to say that could help because obviously that's beyond messed up. But I really hope that you're able to find better people to be around, and I hope it's not everybody. Like I hope that you at least have people that you feel comfortable with. But yeah, that's horrible, man. I really do hope things get better for you. And I don't want things to get too heavy, but it's just like, yeah, I really hope that everything's all right, dude. I'm really sorry to hear that, Super Tatum. Oh, so that answers your question then. So you have the Dark Temple Idol, but you got it yesterday and built the temple complex today. So exactly, you got the Dark Temple Idol before you even built the thing. I bet there's some people that get really lucky and get the Dark Temple Idol from like their 4th chest or something like that without like they'll be like level 20 and they don't even have the temple yet and they get the Dark Temple Idol. For me, I had to make a huge effort to get it, and I had temples well before that. Yo, what is up, gamers? How's it going, Lego Master? Hope you're having a good day. And everyone just hopping in the stream, I appreciate you guys as well. We got almost 50 viewers right now. If you don't mind dropping a like on the stream, it really does go a long way to help it reach more people. Also, if you want to check out the pinned chat, we do have a petition for Bloons Monkey City 2. And then also my Discord server is linked in there as well if you'd like to join that. A lot of people from the chat have been joining, so if you enjoy talking here, you might enjoy talking there as well. And finally, if you don't mind subscribing to the channel, if you're new and haven't subbed and you're logged into YouTube right now, it really does help as well, because I'm not posting videos since I've been streaming for 8 hours a day or more, which does affect my growth. And any support I can get from the streams themselves really does go a long way. And obviously nobody's making me stream, I'm not saying that, but at the same time, people are enjoying the streams. It gives me the chance to engage with people. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy doing it, and it's just a matter of, like, again, I hope we can get some subscriber growth from that. That's all. Also, I really appreciate everybody who's donated during the last streams. That was really generous as well. Yesterday we had 5 different currencies in total were donated, which is absolutely insane. And incredibly generous of people as well. That really does help. I mean, obviously I never expect anybody to donate, but in doing so, it really does help also with the fact that, again, by not posting videos, I'm not getting the ad revenue or anything like that. So, it really does mean a lot. Dark Temple Idol is ironically the last special item you need to get. Yeah, Dark Temple Idol was the last thing that I needed to get as far as special items. When I did my first day of streaming, I had to go and capture all the chests around me to get, or I had to just go and get chests because I was still missing like 4 different items. I was missing the one that gives you extra starting cash each game. I was missing the one that gives you an extra dart monkey. And I was missing another one, and I was missing the Dark Temple Idol. But with that being said, during that stream, I got those other items, all 3 of them in a row, and then I had to capture a couple more chests before finally getting the Dark Temple Idol as well. And then I went, and the last 2 special items I was missing were from capturing special tiles, because I didn't realize like the glacier tile was all the way at the bottom left of my city. And then also I had to go and get the what's it called? Oh my gosh, the ninja monkeys thing as well, which I'm right near. The bunny, like the tile with the bunny hopping on it. Which is, I'm capturing tiles around there because I want to build the ninjas around that tile. That's at least my idea. How does the village bug work? You said bad code, that's how it works. They're not asking, like, well, I think you're explaining why it works as opposed to how it works. Time to sign the petition in the hope that BMC2 doesn't crash every 2 minutes. Yeah, definitely that's a good point as well, is that Bloons Monkey City 2 would probably be a lot more stable also. At least I would hope. But yeah, the way that the village bug works is it's essentially allowing, like, for example, a Hydra rocket pod underneath the village, the pierce from it, instead of the +1 pierce making the explosions themselves gain 1 extra pierce, which wouldn't really do anything because explosions already have a ton of pierce. So like going from 20 to 21 pierce would do nothing. But instead of doing that, it essentially doubles the effect of the explosion. So there's like a second explosion that comes from the rocket. Like the +1 pierce is +1 for the rockets themselves. So it makes the Hydra rocket pod, which is already really powerful, even more insane. And it also does the same for like the Monkey Ace as well, for example. The Spectre's rockets are also stronger too. You hate how ugly your city looks when you go towards a special tile. There's a wall sticking out. Yeah, my city is definitely pretty ugly, but that's why I'm trying to fix it today. Well, like in general, I've been trying to fix it, but I think my city is still going to look a lot different than most people's, and some people are going to think it's probably weird, but I want to make it organized in a way that makes sense. Like, there'll be like little neighborhoods and stuff, and the monkeys will be kind of gathered around their special tiles. Like, I want the ninjas to be around the, what is it called? Like the archives of knowledge or something like that. Or like the knowledge scrolls or whatever. Like, I want them to be around that tile, because that kind of makes sense for them. And also for them to be near like the mountain tiles, I think makes sense, because the ninjas and the wizards, I mean, the ninjas and the snipers are both like sort of exclusive, or like they're both hidden. So it makes sense for them to kind of be like around tiles that would give them like an opportunity to be hidden, I think. Am I going to capture every tile? Sura's second explosion has hit the ZMG. That's so ridiculous, dude. Um, oh my gosh. Yeah, to answer your question though, eventually I would like to capture every tile, but obviously not. Like I could literally play the game for the next 100 hours for the next, like for the 4 days of streaming, and I still wouldn't capture every tile. So it's obviously not going to happen during these next 4 days of streaming. But eventually, I would like to capture every tile, and like something I plan to do now that I know how easy the boss is to get up to level 12 on at least, is every week I'm gonna at least get that far, and then I can't afford that anyways. And then what I'll do is hold on. So get the range upgrade to be able to hit. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's not really good. I should have put the flash bomb over here, but once I start doing that, like if I go to level 12 every week on the boss, let's say, that means that I'll be capturing 12 tiles guaranteed just from the balloon beacon tiles alone. So that right there, after a year, that would be 600 tiles. Plus, if I were to play, here and there and get little inspirations, I'm sure over the next few months I'll capture every tile for sure. 54 viewers, that's nice. We had 57 a second ago. Appreciate everybody's been viewing so far. And yeah, welcome back, WHD, as well, man. Hopefully you're doing well. You're going to take a nap listening to my stream. Alright, well, I appreciate you leaving it on. Hopefully it's good background noise. I know a lot of people said that they enjoyed using the one video I made to actually fall asleep to, because I don't put like any weird sound effects or anything, so I'll make sure not to randomly like accidentally bump into my chair when you're trying to sleep, because I know that happened yesterday a couple of times as well, which I'm sure that would not be very conducive. Should I put another ninja up here probably, maybe? I don't know. This might not be the best spot, but... So yeah, bloonstones though, as far as Ninja Kiwi is concerned, are worth less than knowledge packs, which I guess makes sense. But I would have to say bloonstones would never like be. I don't care about having any bloonstones at all, unless I'm specifically able to gamble them for the event. Like that's the only time I care about bloonstones. I think when I started streaming on the first day, I had less than 1,000 bloonstones, if I remember correctly, though. So we've gained a lot. We've been getting a few hundred bloonstones a day. And then now I know anytime there's a monkey teams going on, which that gives you bloonstones, which happens multiple times a week, we could also farm them from the Blueprint hideout. Yeah, how's it going, Ren? Is cool. Appreciate you hopping back in the stream. Always good to have you back. Oh yeah, the glue gunner works here too, so I don't know why I wasn't using that. That was kind of dumb of me. Like, it's not like it's banned here or anything. We should be fine here anyways, but... You're playing American Truck Sim while listening. It's interesting how popular those simulation games actually got. Like Farming Simulator and stuff. It's like... It's funny because, like, what's it called? Like it's basically like you're paying to play a game where you're simulating doing like a job that obviously in real life would be a lot of hard work. Also, I like how you said Ren is cool, and then at first when you were censoring, I didn't understand, and then I realized you're playing into the joke about like all the other words that we censor. Like you meant rent isn't cool. That's pretty funny. I was like confused by that for a second. I was like, what does that mean? Yeah, if BMC2 happened, then I definitely think bads and bosses. If they didn't show up on border tiles, then I would be mad about it. And honestly, I really do wish that even this version of the game had certain tiles that had bosses on them, and they would give you like tons of city cash or give you like huge rewards, and then maybe take longer to beat. But also, yeah, like that is something that again I really think Bloons Monkey City 2 could do a lot better. is having tiles that are like insanely tough, but by beating them, the rewards are also huge for them also. And like you get certain exclusive things from that or something. Balloon print hideout. What's that? How do you farm it? Oh, I'll show you after this what I'm talking about. So I'm not sure how high of a level you are yet free range tactics, or if you've beaten the balloon print tile. I mean the special mission, but in this game, like pretty early on, there'll be a special mission where you have to beat a tile in order to capture the balloon chipper. And when you're a low level, it's a little bit tougher to beat. But once you get to a high level, you can farm that mission incredibly easily. And if you go and beat that tile with the special tower or the monkey team towers that are required, you'll get the prize, which in this case would be bloonstones today. So, and I'll show you in a second what I mean. But Balloon Print Hideout is by far the fastest tile to beat in the game. So by doing that, you can earn the Monkey Team's prize every time if you just use the appropriate towers. Yeah, sending beds to other cities would be really cool. You're back, yo. How's it going, man? I appreciate you coming back to the stream. But also, yeah, I'll show you what I'm talking about, like where you can find it real quick. And I'll show you how fast it is as well. And most of the time, the monkey teams have something that's pretty good. Like the last two monkey team events had the ninja monkey involved, which is extremely useful. And you can beat the balloon print hideout with only ninja monkeys, for example. But yeah, I'll show you what I'm talking about in just a second here. First, I'm going to beat this tile, and then I'm going to actually make sure I remember to build the ninja monkeys that I wanted to do real quick. That way, if we have to do any more tiles where like the ace is banned and it's a harder tile, we can spam balloon jitsus. Because I'm pretty sure 10 or 15 balloon jitsus can beat pretty much any tile in this game. You just unlocked the balloon chipper yesterday? Oh, well, that's perfect then, dude. That's level 21 or 22. I don't know if that's like... I feel like that's kind of... Like, you're pretty high level to have just gotten the balloon chipper, but maybe I'm remembering improperly. But if you're already level 22, then you can probably farm that mission pretty easily. But yeah, so the thing is, basically, oh, whoops, here we go, make sure we can survive here. Hopefully, we don't just lose. Well, I don't even think that this is going to be enough, actually, now that I think about it. But that's just so annoying, because, like, I'm trying to use the monkey team towers in order to earn bloonstones, but instead I'm just wasting 20 bloonstones right there from trying to do it. And I don't even know if this is going to actually beat the mission here. Yeah, it's still going to lose. I think if I exit out of the game, hopefully it won't remember that I used that continue there, and I can just come back into it without that without the bloonstones being gone, because that was pretty stupid. Let's see though. So yeah, you kind of forgot about the mission. That's why you got it so late. All right, good. Yeah, it doesn't remember. That's what I thought. If I just exit out of the game, it doesn't remember that I just spent those bloonstones on that. But yeah, so let me really quick build the ninjas up here that I wanted to get. Where are they at? They're probably pretty high up, right? Yeah, and I could build quite a lot of them too. And then I'll try to capture more stuff. Maybe first I was saying when I capture stuff it's closer to the city, but I'm not sure, like I could capture a couple more things here. I could capture these two tiles and then this one and make it symmetrical, and then I can just start capturing tiles up here. But the way that you do the thing with the bloonstone mission is You can go here. Yeah, I should have sold the ninjas and just got a specter. But if you just saw what I just clicked on, I'm just clicking on the bottom left and then going into my tracks here. And then if I scroll all the way down, you'll see I can click on the bottom and you got to drag it over here. But this is the Bloon print hideout right here. And it says, you get 200 plus city cash for beating it. But if you go and you actually beat the mission with the monkey team towers, you'll get the rewards from it. And you'll see here that it's really quick to do so. And most monkey teams allow you to use either dart monkey or ninja, from my understanding, and either one of those are going to be pretty much like all you need, especially for the earlier rounds. I mean, the last couple rounds, especially the last one's a little bit tougher because it has the Moab on it, but it really won't do anything. Money isn't bad, but employment is. I guess that is the ultimate truth there. I mean, look at how quickly the mission's going, though. I think we're already halfway through it. Now, obviously, some time got wasted there, so it probably is more optimal to start with the ninja closer down here, or maybe getting 2 double shots first. Like, I wasted a couple seconds there, but it's really not, like, all that much, time. And, I mean, yeah, if you get it down perfectly, you can probably beat it even more quickly. I think the map always goes to the left. So if you build your towers out to the left, you can probably do it even faster. But yeah, so free range tactics. You see, you do that after work. Thanks. Yeah, awesome, man. I really hope that helps you out, then, brother. But yeah, you see how quick it was to beat that, and I just got the 10 bloonstones from the monkey teams. So if I were to do that, I could probably farm 300 to 400 bloonstones an hour, which is got to be by far the fastest way to get extra bloonstones. I mean, everything else, like contested territory takes forever. Capturing tiles takes way longer, so I can't really think of any way to get bloonstones faster than that. Look at how quickly these buildings are going to finish, too. So yeah, I'll capture these 2 tiles here to make it even. And then the one more, and then I'll capture a few more tiles up here. And then the ninja area should be able to be built pretty soon in the next couple hours. The ninja's home should be officially done. And trust me, I do know it is tempting to use or to have like a speed hack, like for these. Like it is tempting to just enable cheat engine. Even if it was 5 times faster to get through these tiles, it would be so much nicer. Combining that with a macro, yeah. Well, I'm happy to show you, man. I remember like yesterday, or I think it was yesterday, or no, 2 days ago, I was showing that, and Zeno was saying, "Oh, everybody knows that," and I'm like, "Yeah, most people probably do, but I guarantee there's some people that are just like me who didn't really know about that till recently, and would really benefit from such an easy farming method for sure." So yeah, I'm glad I could help out. See, I thought the glue gunner must be preferred here because like the prices seem really cheap. Yeah, but you could combine that method with a macro for sure, especially if you play Bloons Monkey City on mobile, because making an auto clicker to do that stuff would be really easy. I don't know how to make, like, I know how to make an auto hotkey script where it could be like, okay, click on this pixel here, so it could click here, it could send a click there, but I don't know how to make it do the part where you would have to scroll down. Like, I'd have to have it click. Like, what's the command for that? Is it like click drag or something, and then click drag from one pixel to another, and then it has to drag the click up like that, and then it could have to click the map or the area, the special mission maps. Then it would have to click drag again, pull over to the left, click that special mission. Then it would have to go and send each tower properly to do that, and it would still be slower than a person because you'd have to estimate the millisecond delays and everything. I mean, but it's definitely possible. But I'm like, I just don't know how to what the command is for that. You can finally speed up buildings easily. Yeah, that's a good point too. I never really thought about that, but if you're waiting for something to complete that's taking forever, it would probably make sense to it probably would make sense to go and just grind bloonstones with that. Because if you grind it out like 500 or 1,000 bloonstones, you could space save like, I mean, you can literally skip like 100 hours of time with that, I think, or something. Ask AI to make a macro for you. Um, I could, but I don't really think it would be. I don't think it would know how to do that. I could ask AI how to make an auto hotkey script that can drag like, or I'm just gonna look it up though. Like, what's the command for that? Because I know how to write auto hotkey scripts now. Obviously, I don't really care. I'll miss out on the 2 bloonstones. Oh well. With max monkey knowledge, it's possible to beat Phase Crystal, no lives lost with today's monkey teams. Really? The Ninja Monkey's that good with the max knowledge that it can beat the Phase Crystal? That tower was definitely annoying. I remember having to like set up very specific There you go. That's a nice pickup line. If you were an auto key, you'd get an auto hotkey. Of course, I don't think there's anyone out like any girl you talk to is not gonna know what you're talking about. But that is funny. You made a macro for knowledge packs. Does the macro just wait? Is it auto hotkey? And what's it do? Does it drag click? Because I know you can drag your mouse across the screen and open every pack. I could make an auto hotkey script that could open every pack, but what mine would do is it would click it like at least right now, because until I look up that command, it would just click on the pack and then it would click on each card, and then it would go and click through that and then click on the next pack and open it. Like it would just be like a repeated thing like that. But I'm gonna guess that it's like the command would be like drag click or something like that. Um, when am I gonna fix my farm places, by the way? I don't know exactly. I would probably say I don't know if it's gonna be like today that that gets fixed inherently or not, but definitely soon. Because my plan is to I was thinking I'm probably gonna go and put everything into my city. Like I'm gonna pocket everything, so that my city's just empty, and then I can start placing down buildings one at a time. I'm gonna capture these tiles up here near the ninjas because I want to go and set up like all the ninja area or all the ninja tiles around the special tile that they have because I think that'd be cool. But other than that, I'm not sure. The other thing is like in the future. I mean, I don't know if I ever capture every tile. I'm definitely gonna go and use the special tiles in the city that, or like the tiles that look cool, and build my towers around them. Because like the jungle tiles, for example, like they look really cool, and it'd be cool to have the sniper tiles hidden around the jungle tiles and stuff like that. But right now, unless I capture like 500 more tiles, I'm not gonna have enough to save them. So I'm gonna have to just put the ninjas on top of other tiles like the mountains and stuff like that, and try to have them near maybe uncaptured ones as well. We're gonna get a long section of organizing the city. Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be definitely like probably a decent amount of period or a decent period of time where I'm specifically focused on that, especially like when I have the tiles I want. I mean, what's probably gonna keep on happening is I'll like have another idea of something I want to do, and then I'll go and start capturing more tiles for that. I don't know why you think the farm placements are that atrocious. I mean, they're in the center of the city. I'm gonna have the farms near the center of the city regardless. Like, I don't know exactly what they'll be, but I mean the one farm is building still. I just put it down where I could fit it because I just unlocked a new farm at level 35 yesterday. What's the best tower in BTD5? Um, I don't know what I would say the best tower in BTD5 is overall because it depends on what you're going for. Like the best tower for late game is probably the helicopter. As weird as that sounds, because the helicopter is what allows you to yeah, I can coach from the mic again. The helicopter is what allows you to go and for one farm extra lives, and it's what allows you to also stack helicopters or stack other towers on top of each other because the helicopter has that glitch with the Chinook ability or the I guess the specifically the utility ability that moves towers. So because of that, I would say that realistically speaking, like for late game, the helicopter is the best tower in the game, and then the super monkey and balloon shipper would be some of the best as well. But for harder challenges, like the monkey engineer might be the best tower in the game. I'm not sure though. Banana farm is definitely good though too. But the banana farm is good, but there's other ways to farm as well besides that. So also, has anyone talked to Planter on the last day? Because I don't know why he left the server and everything. And he had asked me to friend him on Steam the other day, so I mean I added him on there, but I guess I'll see if he accepts or not. But I don't know what happened. I mean the last thing, like, or the only thing I can think is because I was like saying to him that like I thought he was wrong about there only being a 20% chance of getting monkey knowledge packs, because I got like 5 or 6 in a row yesterday, despite there being no event for them. But I doubt he would get that mad about me saying if I think he's wrong and just leave the server. Like, what would be the point of that? It'd be really silly. I don't know. Hopefully he's all good though, and everything's all good. Every tower is strong except for maybe the sniper. I mean, I don't know if I would say that. Hold up, is there a Discord server? Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah, we got 60 viewers right now. I really appreciate you guys pushing us back up. Yeah, there's a Discord server. If you check out the pinned chat, it's the second part of it. If you click on the message, it'll pop up. The petition for Bloons Monkey City is theirs first, but then the second one is for the second link is for the Discord server. Yeah, he probably just lost interest or something, or I mean, I know that he's always like been somebody who doesn't really add that many people. Like he didn't like we don't have any mutual friends on Discord, and he said that before he doesn't really add people. And also, if you look at his Steam profile, it says that he doesn't add people either on there. And he said he'll add you temporarily if you want to ask a question, but like he only keeps a few people permanently. So I guess he's just a person that just doesn't really stick around for something if he's not like interested anymore. Like I don't know. I guess he just moves on from stuff. I don't know. Sniper is only strong to no balloon rushes. Yeah, I mean the sniper is really good. I would say in BTD5 because there's certain times where you need it for like the daily challenge or something to farm money with, and it can be pretty powerful. But yeah, I don't think the sniper is like the end all be all. Yeah, I have 0 mutual servers with him too, which is also weird because like if we have 0 mutual servers, I think that means he also left the Ninja Kiwi server. Because I swear, I don't think our only mutual server was mine before. I think he was in the Ninja Kiwi server as well. At least I thought. Maybe I'm just wrong. But if that's the case, then yeah, I think he just kind of moved on from Bloons, or like something must have happened. Maybe. I mean, hopefully he'll accept me on Steam because he sent me his account and asked me to add him on there. So hopefully he'll accept me and then I can talk to him at least. Because he's been around for a while with the channel. I mean, it's even like when you get to a point where you have 15 or 20,000 subs, like you remember the people that you talk to as well, or you still remember the people you talk to. I mean, so I don't know. Oh, you remember that as well. So he was okay. So I'm not just crazy then. So yeah, it's not just. It must be nothing to do with like with us or anything like that. It must just be like something else has happened. Hopefully he's all good though. Yo, how's it going on, Slay Dre? Appreciate you joining the stream. Hopefully everyone's having a great day so far. What's the correct way to do the village glitch? Which village glitch do you mean in particular? Oh, really? I'm gonna leak some lids again. But which village glitch are you talking about in particular? Like, hold on. Do you mean the one where you can get the monkey fort thing? Because all you have to do is just put an explosive tower under the monkey fort. Or do you mean the village glitch where you can get a discount? Because if you buy one village in this game, and then you buy a second village in the range of the first, and you sell the first village, the second village will still have discounts on all of its upgrades. So you can get like save a bunch of money without having to keep the first village as well. Oh, he left because how toxic it was? Oh, okay. I guess he just decided, maybe he's just decided he's done with Bloons then. Because I'm sure you guys know that Albie had moved on from Bloons as well. Like when he decided like he got burnt out from pushing around like 3,000 and stuff, and like kind of realized that Mateo had a better strategy, and he kind of he spent all this time on something and it wasn't going to pay off, so he got really burnt out by that. He like left the community, but him and I still talk just because we were really good friends. So I guess it's the same thing with Plant Terror. Like I was never close enough with him where he would bother still talking to me, I guess, but he probably still talks to a couple people from the community, I'm guessing then, or something like that, you know. Yeah, but Albie never left the server. Yeah, that's true too. But he never talks there anymore, and he doesn't talk to like. My understanding is he doesn't really talk to anybody else in the community anymore because he doesn't like. We don't talk about BTD anymore. Him and I talk about music and other stuff that we like share common interests on, but we don't talk about the game. But we became like actual friends who like kind of like have deeper conversations and stuff. So that's why we stayed in contact. But in any case, like I said, I hope he's just doing well, Planter, and everything's all good with him. Yeah, in BTD 6 you can only get one tier 5, right? Which is one reason that BTD 5 is like, I think it's one reason you can go further in BTD 5 because obviously BTD 6 has balloons that scale in health enough to where the tier 5 towers are necessary, but you can't spam them. Whereas in BTD 4, or in BTD 5, the towers aren't scaling past tier 4, but you can spam tier 4. So that's like gives you so much more power against the balloons for a long time. But yeah, no, I didn't know if you were, yeah, I was gonna say I didn't know if you were asking that or not, but yeah, that is a good thing that's worth considering though, is that there's no limit to tier 4s in BTD 5 or Bloons Monkey City, which means that you can basically just have a ton of power against the balloons compared to BTD 6, where you're limited. But yeah, that would be kind of crazy if you were only limited to one tier 4. Or imagine if tier 5s were in BTD 5. Yeah, exactly. There's right in Bloons Monkey City. There's a limit to how many towers you can have. Period. Of course. Yeah, I mean, I guess he just decided he doesn't want to be on the server anymore or something, or maybe something else happened. I mean, it is what it is, you know. I mean, in a sense of like, not it is what it is. Like I don't care, but like obviously I can't really expect someone to stick around if they don't want to. Yeah, how's it going on, Jay? Or how's it going, Jay? What's going on? I said how's it going and what's going on at the same time. How's it going on? Hopefully you're doing well, man. Crazy to think we've already been streaming for 2 hours, huh? I feel like the time really just flies by. But I appreciate everyone who's here. We got 65 viewers. I think this is the most we've had so far. Caps lock, yeah, caps lock popped up for a second there. 63 viewers. Is that a record for this stream? 65. The amount we just had 65 is the most we've had. Yeah, we've been over 60 a couple times today, but I didn't hit 200 plus on the first day, but I did have a lot more than today. Yeah, I hit it was 148. We hit 147, which I didn't actually get to see because I was like looking at the game, and then I actually saw when we hit 148 briefly. When I look at YouTube though, it says like the at first it said that our peak was 131 on that day, but then now it says the peak was 143. So I'm not sure if like the 148 happened for such a short time that it didn't really get counted, but it was there briefly. But we were also averaging like 120 to 130 viewers at the end of that stream, which could happen today because I purposely didn't put ads on this stream because I want to see if we slowly get that momentum of more and more viewers like we did last time, because that would be really cool for sure. Oh, you got the glue gunner just in time. That farm is ruining the entire structure of the city. I mean, the farm is over in the Super Monkeys homes for sure. Yeah. On your notifications, it says I started streaming 1 hour ago, not 2. I mean, it might be, yeah, it's 1 hour and 56 minutes. But I mean, YouTube doesn't like round up. It only like it rounds down. So we'd have to hit exactly 2 hours for it to be at 2 hours. But an hour and 56 minutes is pretty much 2 hours, I think. And yeah, the farm is weird. I was wondering at first, like, would the super monkeys have their own private farm? But I think the banana farms are too like specific to put like in their areas. Like the super monkeys have their own submarine berths and their own monkey buccaneer ports and stuff by their lakes. With the idea of being that they're like rich and they have like their own private like monkeys that like if they want to go out on the boat or something. I don't know. That's the idea behind that. But yeah, they probably don't need a whole private farm. Everything needs to be like moved around. And like I said, I think in order to make myself actually like be able to start organizing stuff better, I have to go through and just put everything into like the inventory that I have. Because I think realistically, it's just going to be overwhelming otherwise. Yo, how's it going, everybody? It's just popped in right now. Appreciate all you guys. In Bloons Adventure Time, you can place you can really place water towers in lava. That's pretty funny. Would I say a tech terror is better than a temple with no sacrifices? I'm pretty sure that the sun god with no sacrifices is like barely stronger than a I mean, I'm pretty sure a temple with no sacrifices is barely stronger than a sun god, if I'm not mistaken. So I would definitely say that a Ray of Doom is better than a temple with no sacrifice, or not Ray of Doom. A tech terror is better than a temple with no sacrifices because the tech terror is going to be stronger than a sun god, and it also has the activated ability, and it's only going to cost like it's going to cost less than half of getting the temples. So I don't really, yeah, I definitely don't think that there's any way that an upgraded temple is better because like without sacrifices, a temple is just like the worst thing in the game, arguably, because it's such a waste. Yeah, at least we have access to more ninjas now. Yo, how's it going on, Flagman? Have I heard of Five Nights at Freddy's? I've definitely heard of it. I mean, I feel like it was really popular when I was younger. Like, I guess it got popular again because people seem to be talking about it more now. But I remember Five Nights at Freddy's being really popular like 10 years ago. Do I think your math test tomorrow is going to cook you? Um, I don't think so. I mean, I think you got it, man. Unless you have only been watching my streams, then maybe. But I think you're good, bro. Just got to lock in. You couldn't believe I only had 6 ninjas before. Yeah, I originally oh, whoops. Whatever. Honestly, I'll put that there, and then that way we can catch the stronger stuff too, and have it like get destroyed more quickly. Yeah. I only had the 6 ninjas before because I built them like when I first started playing the game, and that was like the limit, or at least like close to. And that was just basically all I ever did. I just built the 6 ninjas and never touched them again. But yeah, spamming Bloon Jitsus is definitely pretty nice. But but yeah, no, I mean what's it called? The edge tiles aren't enough of a challenge. I mean that's fair. They can definitely be tough if you're not like anticipating how to beat them. I would say, but like as soon as you get down a decent rhythm, they get pretty easy. Like I mean, depending on your level too, of course. It's because of the playing scene, not the lore of that can of worms. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting dynamic there with the community and all. So yeah, now I can just kind of spam down Bloon Jitsus a little bit more, which is pretty nice. Ninja monkeys are now illegal. Uh oh, that's not good. We may have some problems then. Hopefully this is enough defense to actually beat this. Got a lot of firepower up here. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Because when you have enough of them there, you can see that they kind of just shred through everything and send it backwards, which is pretty nice. Well, I should definitely should have had my ninjas spaced out a little bit, like or like had them more towards the beginning of the track. A year ago, I said it was popular. 10 years ago. What was that? When was I asked about it a year ago? Did somebody ask me during my stream? Because that was like less than a year ago, the first time I streamed. Is it 1 a.m. for you? Should you go to sleep? I mean, if you're tired, man, for sure. I usually up around, or I usually stay up till like around that time because I have trouble sleeping at sometimes. But yeah, man, I would definitely say get some sleep if you're tired for sure, brother. It's 5 p.m. for you. Well, that's not so late then. Not too bad. The ZMG should get damaged more from all the other like all the shurikens hitting it before. Yeah, at least I think here. Whoa! I just made the plane actually just disappear there for a second. Did you see that? We got lucky. There's actually no ZMGs on this one when I sold the. Because I was trying not to sell. I was trying to save up for one or for this Spectre before selling one more Bloon Jitsu. But that was like the craziest thing ever. The plane just got literally sent to like a different dimension there for a second. Saying oiled up, please, is crazy, bro. Yeah, it would be cool if there were certain tiles that maybe took like half an hour to beat, but the rewards would pay off. Like the rewards would give you more than 3 times what a 10-minute tile takes, so it's worth it to push through for that. That would be cool for sure. The plane went to the back rooms. Yeah, it was. I was definitely not expecting it to get sent like that far away. Oh, nice! I got 30 bloonstones as well because it was a volcano tile. All right, we'll see. I should only have to capture a few more tiles up here, and then realistically, I can probably get the ninja building set up the way that I want. And everything doesn't have to be perfect by the end of the stream. Like I can put final touches on stuff later, but yeah, this would definitely be cool to have this done at least today. Or at least have like one part of it done today. I'm gonna mute my mic for 1 second there just so I can use the restroom. Yeah, I don't mind you getting the door audio. That's why I don't. That's why I don't bother muting the mic when I go to get a water bottle or something. But I definitely don't want you guys to hear the toilet flush because yeah, the thing is I'm streaming from a room in the basement that has a bathroom connected to it. So it's a good area to work on videos because I don't have to go to a different floor, and also it's pretty much always like quiet down here versus on any other floor. But yeah, because of that, like if you if I didn't if I didn't mute the mic, you would be able to hear it because it's like I'm like 10 feet away from the bathroom, not even. Is that Freddy Fazbear? It's easier to stream right here than somewhere else. Like if I were to stream my room, I don't have a desk that's or like really tall, so I wouldn't really be. And then if like I said on the first floor, it would be pretty like loud. There'd be people talking and stuff around me. So yeah, it wouldn't really make any sense to stream anywhere else. Like I had to turn it into something crazy. Let's see, that should be fine there. I know we're gonna leak lives to that, just barely. Yeah, we only leaked 3 lives though, of course. All right, there we go. We should be fine here. Gotta get a village here as well with camera detection. I could just get a flash bomb, but I don't really care about those like couple leads leaking through. It's not really gonna do anything. Start a new save and capture every tile and platinum the game. You can only platinum a game on PlayStation because like platinum trophies aren't a thing on Steam or anything. But yeah, that would be. I mean, I don't know if that'd be possible. I guess it's possible to beat Bloons Monkey City without ever losing on any tile, but it would be an absurdly difficult quest because even if you do it perfectly, it's still gonna take like 500 hours, or at least a few hundred hours. You guys are back to having your role play in the chat there. I'm glad you guys found a way to entertain yourselves. This is all I can say. I don't know who or I don't know what the rules of the game is that you're playing there, or like who keeps track of everything, but I guess if it works, it works. You play the Crucible for monkey money? I guess that makes sense, but I mean, yeah, I mean, if you're trying to well, I don't know. Like the only time you really need monkey money in BTD5 is if you're trying to do like a deflation world record or something, and you want to get the special agents for it. Like other than that, I don't really think it ever is very useful. I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure what you use it for, but in my experience, there's just never really like much use for monkey money in BTD5 normally. It's not like Bloons Monkey City where like all the stuff that you can grind like for really keeps on paying off, you know. I wish BTD5 had events that would come around where you could get certain things with monkey money as well. Like Bloons Monkey City does a good job of always having something to buy. Although the one thing I do wish is that in Bloons Monkey City, I wish there was a way to convert city cash into bloonstones, even if it was like a really bad conversion rate. You know, like they always had that thing where you could spend bloonstones to fill your farms, but I don't want to do that. Which I guess they know that nobody would want to do that, and that's why they don't offer the other option. But like, if you could spend like I don't know, if you could get like 10,000 or spend like 100,000 city cash and get 100 bloonstones, like I'd be happy with that. Like one bloonstone per 1,000 city cash. Because there's been so many times where I've been maxed out on city cash and just had nothing to spend it on. Well, that's true too. It's useful if you don't have all the specialist buildings and you lost your old accounts and everything's unlocked. Well, yeah, that makes sense then. If you don't have everything, then by all means, you know, for sure it makes sense to grind for monkey money then. So yeah, I'm going to try to make this area look symmetrical basically. and have all the ninja buildings around their special tile. Which unfortunately means, you know, I'll have to place the tile, or I'll have to place the buildings on top of tiles that like have cool stuff like mountains and jungles and stuff, but at least they'll be around that area still. So the village is banned here, but the ace is not. Oh, really? It had to... Okay, I got lucky it unglued just in time. I was going to say it had to get glued right then. That's so annoying. Appreciate everybody who's been viewing so far. We got 54 viewers right now. I wonder, I guess people are probably slowly joining the Discord too, right? Let's see if we have any new people in here. Oh yeah. You can see people slowly joining in from it this time. Whereas last time it was like we would have bursts of people each time the link got shared. I guess like people as they like the same people that are slowly checking out the link for the petition are also checking out the server as well. Well, I appreciate everybody who's been part of the stream so far. Been maintaining like 50 to 60 viewers. More so like 50, I guess, but not too shabby, I wouldn't say. Always cool to have you guys here. And I am curious also like how many more viewers we could potentially get later in the day if the stream starts going crazy around the same time that it did on the first day as well. You never know. But we're probably getting close to 180 signatures on the petition. Let's check it out. Yeah, we just hit exactly 180. Nice. Appreciate you guys. They also sent me something on there too where it's like trying to get me to share it to more people because we had 100 signatures. So I guess we're starting to make some progress. So yeah, if you're just joining in the stream right now, you don't mind checking out the pinned chat. I got a petition for Bloons Monkey City 2 in there, along with also my Discord server. And beyond that, if you don't mind dropping a sub on the channel, it always helps. Goes a long way to help us reach more people, along with liking the stream as well. And let's see if we just survive there. I mean, we can get this now and we'll be fine. And I think this will honestly help us a lot in this spot too. Just slowing stuff down, yeah. Okay, so now I think we just survive here. Obviously, I could restart and then leak no lives by starting slightly better, but I mean, at this point, like, it's starting to reach a level where, like, the extra lives actually help me survive and I don't just immediately lose when dumb stuff like that happens, which is nice. So, saves me a bit of time for sure. Yeah, I agree with you on the totem event. It's definitely really lame. I remember when I first, like, got back into BTD5 nearly a year ago, I do remember doing the totem event, and it was really cool because I got the free Buccaneers from that, and I used that to help me beat Tar Pits on Mastery and Poppable. I remember I used them to, like, I started, because this was like, I mean, now it's pretty easy to beat it on Mastery and Poppable with double cash, but at the time, even with double cash, it was a bit tough for me. And I remember using the free Buccaneers to get started with. Ah, come on, don't just lose here. Alright, good. I'll try to save up for Spectre if I can. But if not, I mean, I can always get more Bloon Jitsus first as well. The Ninja Sabotage really doesn't do that much. Like, the Ice Monkey's absolute zero ability is way better than the Bloon Sabotage when you're talking about slowing down like a few ZMGs. When it's contested territory, the Bloon Sabotage helps a lot because it, works for 15 seconds. But the absolute zero being able to slow down everything on screen and then working again on the Bloons is way better than the Sabotage on these types of tiles. Here are the rules for the game. Rules. Yeah, and it makes sense. There are no rules exactly. It's just whatever happens, happens. Everything goes. All the balloons that appear are sent by you. You're the villain of the story. Well, something I've always wondered is are the balloons really the villain of the story? Or like were the balloons just peacefully minding their own business until one day the monkeys started invading their land? I want to make a video about that sometime. Like, are the balloons actually the victims in this story? Because if you think about the old Bloons games, like some of the oldest Ninja Kiwi games are like Bloons, Bloons 2, like all that stuff, where you're going and using monkeys to capture balloons and they're using their natural defenses to try to survive. And then you also have Hot Air Balloon, where the monkey is attached to a blimp and it's collecting regular balloons, almost implying that at one point the monkeys and the balloons actually worked together. And then maybe they had a falling out, or maybe the monkeys got too greedy and they started trying to take all the land from the balloons for themselves. I don't know, but it's funny to think about for sure. Why am I questioning the morality? Well, you gotta play to pay, man. No, but I mean, Bloons Monkey City is another good example of that. Like in this game, you're literally capturing tiles from the balloons, which makes you have to wonder then, like, is BTD5 on, like, if you think about it, is BTD5 and all of its maps just a series of grids, just like Bloons Monkey City is? Are all the maps in BTD5 and BTD6 just like, are they just Bloons Monkey Cities that are specifically being attacked by the balloons all the time, that they're trying to get like retaliation? Or like, how does that work? Yeah. I mean, when it comes to making like a lore video, you can kind of make stuff up yourself when when it comes to that. Like that's what people do. The balloons aren't the villains. Jerry Carey is. It's true. Oh man, the game just froze. That's so dumb how it does that. At least it froze after I got the tile, so it should count. Like if I come back into the game, I shouldn't just not have the tile. Hopefully. Yeah, for sure. There should be tiles that have like there should be boss tiles that guarantee you an ancient pack and like bad balloon tiles as well. That would be like even more insane. All right, let me capture this now so we get like an even shape up here. This is one of the harder maps in the game, I would argue. Like the difficulty's kind of underrated here. The rules for the game are no learning. If there was a camo little in round one, then I'm guessing I'm gonna have to restart and get a flash bomb ninja to start with. I'm probably wasting my time already by not just doing that now. But we'll see if I got really lucky here. Well, hopefully everyone's having a great day. We've been live for over 2 hours now, so we kind of have a pretty consistent crowd, I would say, at this point. But I appreciate you all who've been part of the stream so far. Everyone who's joined or signed the petition and joined the server as well. And again, just remember, like, if you enjoy talking here and chatting with people, it's pretty similar over in the Discord server, so you might enjoy that as well. I guess it was just a camo let on round 1 just to screw with you. Because this isn't a camo craziness tile, I don't think. Or maybe it is, and I just can't see. Yeah, I guess it is camo craziness. And I just can't really see the camos because the ninjas are really powerful. If there wasn't that camo let on round 1, though, I could have saved up with the flash bomb still, and or potentially. I mean, they might swarm me right now, but Fazbear Entertainment. Insta killing Fazbear. Also, I think the boss or the balloon beacon should be recharged by now as well. Stop stealing your land. You're very glad I've invited more people to the server. Well, I did start putting it in the channel description as well, because I remember when I first shared it in a community post, and then I promoted it in like one video, we got like 100 or so people. But since then, it's been slowly growing. From each time I post a video, we'll get like 3 or 5 new people from the description, or maybe not 3, but like around there, yeah, it's pretty reasonable. And then from the streams, we get like 10 or 15 people in there because I'm streaming the whole time, and I guess new people kind of find the channel, or like people who've been maybe a fan of the channel for a little while will find the stream for the first time. Well, the distraction did so much. The distraction really is really good in this game. And this will help deal some extra... Yeah, exactly. There we go. All hail balance pop, but you spelled hail like someone's last name. Yeah, village is allowed here, so I can also just do this. And I can easily, like, getting a camo village this time really does make sense because obviously giving our glue gunner camo detection would be great. Stop popping the balloons. He needs to write a very formal letter addressed to me. Yeah, well, I was gonna say you might want to do it soon because I've definitely been raining on your parade a little bit, man. Capturing all these tiles, and also I'm like the one person that's fighting the old war still. It's like those Japanese soldiers that were still fighting like 20 years later or something like that because they didn't realize World War II ended. I'm like, I'm still fighting this old war while BTD 6 has been getting waged for years now. Also, we have 57 viewers right now. I really appreciate you guys. The sniper tracks are good for hiding monkeys under the trees. I mean, can you actually do that? Oh yeah, that's really cool. And this is what one of the things I was saying, where the game is slightly 3D. Like, there is the game has a sense of depth where like the ninja is below this tree, but I bet a helicopter would fly above it, and then the helicopter flies slightly above the airplane as well and gets pushed by it. You use lawsuit. He uses lawsuit on Fazbear Entertainment. You said, where did that come from? Well, I mean, if BTD or if Ninja Kiwi gets to have all the references to war, then I should be able to as well. You think about the Apache Dart ship, or think about like First Strike, like the First Strike on the sub. It's literally referencing First Strike capabilities during nuclear war. Like, I mean, it's not all that different. You think BTD6 is celebrating its 7th anniversary? Yeah, it's coming up. BTD6 came out in late 2018, I think, right? If I'm not mistaken. So in probably about an hour and a half from now is when I'll go eat as well, just to let you guys know. Or give you fair warning. Okay. That's always nice. It's always definitely not a waste of time or anything to lose on round 31, which was, I think, the second to last round or something. Oh, it was the last round. Nice. That's great. Definitely not really annoying at all. Definitely doesn't make me want to go and just throw this game. Hey, yeah, throw the game away. Because that's possible with a Steam game. I really do hate that so much. Alright, you know what? I'm just going to restart this. This is fucking bullshit. I completely forgot. You got to start with the... Because it's camo craziness, so you got to start with the flash bomb here. Hopefully, since the balloons are weaker on the camo craziness tile, this start won't be like too bad for us. I don't even think it's worth getting the glue gunner because it's really not going to do anything against the camo balloons. And usually, I don't think the camo craziness usually rushes you with too many non-camo balloons. Although maybe at least having one would be good. Not that I'm worried about the leads, but just like to have it a 1-1 glue gunner on strong maybe, just to slow stuff down. Yeah, I know you were talking about the Japan soldiers in World War II. Like, obviously, I know that's what you were talking about, like me referencing that. But what I'm saying is that the thing is, like, Ninja Kiwi themselves references things from war in their games quite a lot. And I'm saying that, you know, I was just using my own reference because, like I said, I'm out here fighting a war that's everyone else has given up on, which is the war against the old balloons in BTD5 era. Dang, we're down to 46 viewers. That's pretty awful. I guess people don't like the random banter, but it's alright. I appreciate everybody who's been here as well, regardless of everything else. But I've gotten further than you have. I got you. I mean, yeah, I wasn't as far in Bloons Monkey City before. Yeah, see, this is the thing, is like you start leaking with just the flash bomb, but obviously I can get another ninja right here and I would have been fine. But what's it called? Yeah, I definitely made a lot of progress during these last 3 streams and everything. But I don't know what level you got to, but I'm at level 35 myself, so I have almost everything unlocked. I mean, the max city level is level 40, so I don't have everything yet, but yeah, I don't know. I guess the first day of streaming, I just got lucky or something, or like something weird happened with the algorithm, and we got all those viewers. Because I figured, like I said, that today I would try, not having ads on the stream just like on day one. But so far, we've been definitely not getting a crazy amount of people. Although, at the same time, I mean, for one, it doesn't really matter, obviously. Like, if there's people here who enjoy the stream and are engaged, then obviously that's worth it in its own right. But the thing is, like, YouTube itself, I think, isn't really pushing it to more people, which is interesting to see. And I wonder, like, what affects that. I figured that the biggest thing was the engagement that a stream got. Like, YouTube is looking for streams that get new people to watch for a decent amount of time, while also, getting a lot of interest from your main viewers, of course. You won't be here tomorrow, but Thursday you should be. I got you. Hopefully, what's it called? Hopefully you can stick around a little bit today. But yeah, on Thursday, I mean, I don't really know like what in particular will be happening on each day, but we're already on day 4 now, which is crazy to think. Like, there's only going to be 3 more days of streaming after this. Hopefully I don't just lose again. That was really annoying last time. And if anyone's wondering what I'm trying to do right now, essentially I'm trying to capture tiles that are near the ninja building and kind of build them out symmetrically. And I'll have the ninjas living in their little own neighborhood right by their special building that gives them 5% extra attack speed. Or not special building, but the special tile, rather. You'll probably be here till the end today. Oh, that's cool, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be live for a decent amount longer for sure. I've only been streaming for about 2.5 hours so far. I'm also going to build more ninja monkeys over here as well and move over the ninja monkeys that I have too. Start to set up this area the way I really want. I saw the letter in the Discord server. I figured that you're the one that actually wrote it, but that is funny though. Dear Mr. Phenomics. I saw that at the top of it. I can, I mean, I could always go and look at it really quick. You're gonna go to sleep listening? Yeah, I definitely won't be shouting, don't worry. I appreciate the fact that you're here for the stream as well. I don't know if I've seen you before. Let me check the channel activity. Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't think I've seen you in any streams before, but I'm guessing you found my videos. So yeah, it's cool to have you here. And yeah, don't worry, I definitely won't be real loud or anything. Somebody earlier too was taking a nap at the stream, and I said the same thing. I'm not gonna be going crazy or anything. Try to avoid any loud noises like that. Yeah, hopefully you get some good sleep there. 1.2, 1.6 drop today. Is that for Minecraft? Like, what's 1.20, 1.6? Is that a Minecraft update? Oh, yeah, for Minecraft. I was gonna say, like, that numbering looked like Minecraft to me. I was like, I'm like, that's like, it's the only game I know of that gets, like, 1,000 version revisions like that. Alright, let's be ready for round 31 this time. No, you woke up, Rose? Yeah, you were the person I was talking about, like, when you said earlier you're gonna go and take a nap after the stream. Alright, let's not just lose this time. That'd be... Well, that's definitely not really annoying at all. Not a waste of my time at all. No, not at all. Thanks, game. I definitely really like the way that this game just totally wastes your time like that. It's pretty awesome, actually. Thank you, Ninja Kiwi. Much appreciated. Well, hopefully I can at least get back the other bloonstones. Or get back half my bloonstones, rather. Yeah, of course the Spectre just completely obliterated the ZMGs. And was perfectly good against them. Whatever. At least we got 12. I mean, we only lost 8 bloonstones in total. Could be worse. Right now we got 2011 as well, which is pretty cool. If I capture just enough bloonstones, we could hit the current year. Oh, let's check out the boss real quick. Yeah, so we got this. Let's do the... Oh, you watch all the vids but never had time for the streams? Well, I really appreciate that. I figure that there must be a lot of people who will see that I'm live and or checking out streams for the first time, but they're just people that have watched the videos and stuff that I haven't really gotten the chance to interact with before. No, that's really awesome. This must be another camo chaos or camo craziness. I mean. Let's see if I can save up for the flash bomb in time. That'd be nice. Do I think I could hit the edge of my city / maybe every tile by day 7? Well, I've already gotten to the quarter of my city, but and I can get to the edge tiles pretty easily, but there is no way that I could capture every tile by day 7. No, that's not possible. I mean, that's a couple hundred more hours of work at least. So yeah, there's no way I could capture every tile, but I could definitely I could certainly go and capture edge tiles for sure, and also try to get as far as possible. I got lucky there was a camo lead right when I was able to You're gonna close the stream because you can't play the game you want while watching this? Okay, I mean, I don't... It's kind of a weird reason to close the stream, but I mean, I understand. You said my mic's cutting out. That happens for people at times because I think if you close the stream and come back in, it'll be fine because other people have said it's fine each time, but also it might be because I'm talking quietly, but if this helps, let me try this. I'll just... Tell me if that fixed it, because if my mic is cutting out for you guys and I can just unplug it and replug it back in, then that's great too, if that works. Let me know if that helped. Also, I get the Bloon Jitsu there now. You think it's fine? Yeah. Well, that's the other thing. So you said it was fine for you, which tells me that other people weren't having an issue inherently, and it seems like sometimes YouTube's live streaming itself is not very good, and people start having audio issues after I've been streaming for several hours, but then they can close the stream and come back into it and it's fine. That's what I've been told in the past. But in any case, I unplugged the mic and replugged it back in, and we should be all good. Like, the audio is still coming through the mic, so either way, hopefully that helped. Yeah, YouTube can be pretty weird. Well, like, YouTube makes no sense to me because it's so glitchy, and yet it's, like, such a huge company. Like, the amount of issues that I experience on YouTube, especially as a consumer of content, is just, like, unprecedented. I'm like, how does this website even, like, continue to exist? But hopefully everything's all good now. I unplugged the mic and plugged it back in, like I said, either way, so I don't know if that worked or not. But it seems like my mic starts cutting out for certain people, and I think it's like the audio starts having issues itself. Because every time people have said that, I'll check it myself, and on my end it doesn't sound weird, but I usually close the stream and open it back up every like hour or two. Whereas I think most people are not doing that. Favorite balloon? I don't know if I have a favorite balloon, honestly. It's kind of tough to say. Like, there's not any balloons that I particularly like, but I mean, regrow rainbows might be my favorite balloon, just because they're, you know, the best ones for regrow farming, and they allow you to do something pretty unique with them. I mean, but like, other than that, I don't really know if I have a favorite balloon. It's kind of hard to say, honestly. Would I ever consider switching to Twitch? Yeah, I mean, definitely if I'm gonna be streaming more in the future as well, I could definitely consider switching over to Twitch for sure, because that would probably be a lot better. And I remember, like, it's pretty easy to get, you know, people to come over. Like, not every... If I made a Twitch account, it obviously wouldn't have 10,000 followers like I have, you know, subscribers here. But we would probably get 100 or 200 followers pretty quickly. And I guarantee we would still have like 40 or 50 viewers on Twitch. Like, we would probably have the same amount of viewers there as we do over here right now. Because everybody who's interested in the streams on YouTube would just watch it on Twitch. And that is true too, Project Purple. I could try to set up my stream to do both. But I'm already having issues with just the YouTube stream. So I don't want to try to do both at once if it's not going to work out properly either, you know? But let's see if we can beat Vortex here. This is level 12 Vortex, so I'm gonna get 4 or 6 regular knowledge packs. I think 4 regular knowledge packs, and also get what's it called? I'm also gonna get an ancient pack from this as well. But let's see if so for Vortex, my trick would be, even at level 12. You know, you gotta get this Spike Factory, and I have enough money now, and with the free dart because I can afford to start with 2 triple darts, which allows me to protect their spikes even at level 12 here. And look at all that damage. So now there's a camo lead, okay. So then we sell this, we move it over here. Look at all the money we're getting from Vortex though. So like, it's enough money to where I can then move it over here. Keep on dealing tons of damage to it. Then I'll sell the wizard now, buy this. Then sell this immediately. And now I'll start using a 2-4 Spike Factory. So that way we can also deal with the lead balloons. And look at the amount of money you get back, since the balloon gives you damage. Or gives you money for damaging it. Like, we just won. I mean, like, there's nothing else to it. It's so easy. I mean, it's a joke. I don't really know what else to say about it. Like, the boss is a joke. Look at that. I mean, you guys have watched me lose to really stupid stuff in this game, obviously. So it's not like I'm good at it. Or at least I'm not good at anticipating random stuff, but like that was so easy. That's the first time I've ever gone to level 12, but the boss in this game doesn't really get hard until you start to get to like that really high levels. Like eventually you have Moabs spawning immediately and stuff like that, which is obviously going to be ridiculously annoying to deal with. But what I'm trying to say is that going to level 12 each week should be something that everybody just does. Because, or at least if you're a high enough level, because realistically, let's see what we would get along the way if we're going to level. So you get 1 knowledge pack. I mean, there's other stuff, you know, supply crates and spikes, you know, that's alright. But 5 knowledge packs, 11 knowledge packs. Look at that, 17 knowledge packs and 1 ancient pack just from going to level 12 each week. Plus, you'll be capturing 12 tiles a week for way less time because of the fact that you're using the Bloon beacon. Yeah, I mean, I can't really see a reason not to go to level 12 on the boss each week. Now, I'm not sure what it's like past that point. I'm sure it gets harder. I'll try level 13 later. But I'm sure it gets to a point where it's really tough. But farming 1 ancient pack a week is not bad. Because, I mean, the best way to farm ancient packs is from, obviously from doing the contested territory when the rewards come around. And you can go to level 100 each time. But that's still not bad with the boss there. Well, you probably failed to level 10 because you don't have as good of towers available or something, but you can see the way that I beat it. Like, you just want to start with a 2-3 spike factory. But the thing is, obviously, I also have all of the special things, so I get extra money to start with in each game. And my dart monkeys, I have 2 free dart monkeys, which lets me start with triple darts. Like, I'm at a point where the boss is a lot easier than it would be at a lower level. Let's open up 1 regular pack and see what we get. I like to do at least one regular pack per stream. What do you guys think that I'm gonna get? And yeah, Big Nub, that is probably the funniest way I've ever lost, was me saying let's try not to lose here, and then literally losing to the ZMG again, and not realizing that the Spectre there would have been so much better because the ZMG got instantly destroyed with the Spectre. But Bloon Jitsus are so bad at dealing damage to ZMGs. They're so good against everything else, but for the late rounds, you need to be able to get a Spectre with this strategy. So what do you guys think I'm going to get in here? Take your guesses now. I'll wait a minute before I click on each card. What do you think? What do you guys think I got? Big Noob saying Dark Legendary. I agree with you. I think I'm going to get a Dark Legendary as well. I'll give you guys another second to give your guesses here. You think I'll get a Glue Gunner card? Ace? All uncommons? All uncommons wouldn't be... Honestly, it's not even that bad. Actually, getting like no commons in a regular pack is pretty rare. Alright, let's see what we got here. It's probably nothing. In all seriousness, I doubt we got anything. Let's see. Alright, already 2 boomerangs. It's kind of weird. Yeah. Pretty much the most basic pack you can get. 2 commons, an uncommon, and a rare. Let's just do one more. Let's see what we get in there. Alright, we got a rare wild card. That's not bad. Alright. I'm not going to go through all my packs. I need to save the majority of them for the stream. There was an ace. Yeah, you were right then. Good job, man. You called it. Wait, so what's this tile? This was a special tile too, right? The flower one? But what is this thing? I don't remember. Like, what is this for exactly? Can anyone tell me? Was it one of these? Or, oh... Wait, was this the... No, this wasn't the sticky sap... Was this the sticky sap tile? Is that what this was? Yeah, the sticky sap for the glue gunner, right. So maybe the glue gunner should be up here too then. It's for glue strike, yeah. Okay. Well, because like the ninjas shouldn't be the only ones that have their homes up there. It's funny how different like seeds work with the RNG. Like mine had the glue gunner and the ninja right near each other. Why are the two villages not even? Because I just put them down randomly and I just didn't care, I guess. Where are my other ninja buildings even? Oh, here we go. Oh, that's their specialist building. Alright, let's go into the editor. What in the world did I just... What in the world? Did I just deploy? I guess I just deployed two of my, like, the ice monkeys around the maps. They're just gonna fly around now? Like, what in the world? Okay, that was very weird. Do they just fly around now? That was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I did not mean to deploy those. The ninja section is shaped like a monkey head. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Yeah, I wanted to put each building away. I didn't want to start putting my random decor down, but I must have been placing those some weird monkey I had. That was pretty funny though. Come on. That's so annoying. Alright, I'll have to learn how this editing system actually works a little bit better. You didn't know you could just pack up buildings? Yeah, I didn't really know much about that either. I think these buttons, like, I think this would pack up every building I have, if I'm not mistaken. It looks like it at least. Which I probably don't want to do. Obviously, though, when you pack up a building, then you can't use it when you're capturing a tile. So, like, it's not like you could just pack up all your buildings and, you know, and then just put them away. Like, I mean, they thought of that stuff. Imagine if that did work, though. That'd be hilarious. This game is really annoying to try to like edit stuff on. So there's 3 positionings, right? No, there's only 2. So that's already gonna like look annoying as is. Maybe I just won't have anything there. I don't know. I hate like the fact that you can't center it between the 2. It just goes to one side or the other. Oh, you can't exit edit mode with packed buildings? Oh, I see. That's pretty funny. But that's so annoying though that you can't like have the building in the center of the 2, because that's just gonna look weird. But I guess, oh, it's nice you can see what tiles underneath stuff too. But I guess realistically, you can kind of consider it like the path is gonna have to go through here anyways if I have pathing there. So. And like, you know, because I'm going to have a path that leads to here so the monkeys can like walk up there or something. Would be part of the idea. But yeah, I didn't know that you can't leave if you don't have, or if you have packed monkeys, but that makes sense for sure. Yeah, this is really annoying though. Like trying to move stuff around, but whatever. Let's see. Well, now I've got to find spots to put the other towers for now. Then that I packed up. Because I gotta capture some more tiles up here so I can fit more stuff up there for sure. I can put that there obviously, but yeah, I guess I would want to have the ninja specialist. Oh yeah, the special building up there and capture a couple more tiles. But I'll just put these like down up here for now. Now it's actually switching back and forth, like it's switching back to that, like which would have made sense to begin with. I don't know why it's wasn't doing that before. You're challenging level 10 vortex now. That's cool, man. Hopefully that goes well for you. The other thing is, can't you, like, when you lose to the boss, doesn't it let you, like, play against it again? So, like, in theory, I mean, there shouldn't be any reason why, like, you can't eventually beat the boss if you use bloonstones to buy a recharge on the beacon. Just placing down a village hut in your city when you have a city in your city. That's probably one way to look at it, yeah. It is kind of like that. Having a... I mean, because, like, you would think the village is where the monkeys live, right? Oh, it's at the cost of city cash. Oh, well, that's not bad, though. City cash is, like... I mean, that's, like, the easiest thing to get in the game, so... It kind of makes sense, I mean... Honestly... But do you have to wait for the beacon to recharge too? Because if you don't even have to wait for that, then having to pay city cash for the boss to come back is not bad at all. Then I mean anyone should be able to beat the higher levels if you take 2 or 3 tries at it. Well, not anybody, but anybody who has like a decent city level, I should say. Because level 12 was still pretty easy there, as you could see. I'll try to get all the way to a level 20 boss. Maybe I could make a video about it as well. I don't know if that would... I don't really know if that would make a video. Maybe I could make like a short about it or something. I'm not sure. And I could always on my second channel start trying to post like more often. Well, just start posting in general because I haven't been posting there at all. But like I could start trying to post on my second channel again and do like raw clips because like... The one thing I did, for example, when I played Bloons Card Storm, it was like just me playing the game and talking at the same time for a while. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't think that would be something I'm opposed to, certainly. Can almost get a Bloon Jitsu here. Should be pretty good. You beat it? Nice, man. I'm happy to hear it, brother. Also, I'm hoping that if I capture a couple more tiles up here, it'll be pretty easy to get like a good amount of space for the ninjas because I mean, I think it'd be cool to have them around their building or at least like, you know, near it and have like a little section built out for them. And then also have the glue gunners near their thing as well and have them like having glue gunners because I was thinking about it and I'm like before, you know, it's like I wanted to have certain tiles like volcano tiles or like mountain tiles to be visible near the towers, which would be cool still, but like I would love to like at least for now just put the towers on top of those tiles and then, you know, even if you can't physically see them, it's like it's like you can imagine that's where they're living, like they're living in the mountains or, you know, the wizards are living like in the volcanoes and stuff like that, and they're like within their areas that they would normally be, I guess, or belong in, and they're around the tiles that make them stronger. Oh, so I can get the... Yeah, so I can get the glue hose now. Okay, there's that, though, to deal with. So I'll just do that, yeah. And we should just be able to get a flash bomb here, hopefully in time. Even if like some camo lids came around right in that second, we would have had plenty of money coming in, yeah. So I actually used the way hot spikes for once. I don't normally like to use them because I just like to keep them saved. I don't know why, but I just prefer having them in my inventory, I guess. Although, especially for the red hot spikes, it definitely makes sense to just use them. think I can get a village too, yeah. There's no point in getting camera detection on it because it's not covering the glue gunner anyways. This factory is OP. Oh, you used it? Did you? Well, did you not use the spike factory last time? Because hopefully, hopefully it helped you then. Like, if you weren't using that strategy before. Because, yeah, the spike factory is absolutely overpowered for sure. You just came back to, after one day, to 5 attacks. Yeah, it does sound about right. Because exactly like Kavaka said, or Kevika, hopefully I'm not totally mispronouncing it, but like he was saying that, yeah, exactly. After a warmongering day, you have a bunch of people that are going to send out attacks. I know I sent out like probably like 10 attacks during yesterday's stream. And yeah, when those pay off, I'll be getting plenty of city cash too, which will be nice. Oh, you used the Darling Gunner the first time? Well, that's why you lost. The Darling Gunner is really terrible against bosses. You're not terrible, but it's not very good. Yeah, the low-level bosses, I guess it's fine against, but yeah, the higher levels, the Spike Factory, like using Moab Shredder Spikes is OP. And if you're a lower level and you can't afford it immediately, then you got to do something like using the Moab Mauler to deal damage to the boss at first. And then you can sell that, you know, and get the Spike Factory. But as a lower level, it is hard to beat the bosses in general, I would say as well. Yeah, the ninjas are fine here. Although even here they struggled against the ZMGs. So I'm definitely just going to sell a couple of the Bloon Jitsus and get this up now. Oh, this must be preferred here. Yeah, it's a grist tile. Wait, no, the ace isn't preferred here. It just was... The Spectre's just really cheap out of the village, I guess. It was okay through for level 1 through 9. Yeah, I mean, at first it'll be alright, but eventually it's just not gonna... It's not gonna be paying off anymore. Darling is better for, like, you know, the tiles themselves because it covers the early game really well for you. And then you can upgrade to a Hydra Rocket Pod and... Yeah, like, it's really good for that. Also, yeah, the Spectre is super good in this game. For the ZOMGs with the ninja. Because, yeah, like, Bloon Jitsu spam still doesn't really help that much. Versus, like, getting a Spectre for the same price is way better. Like, we can barely beat ZOMGs if we spam Bloon Jitsus. But with the Spectres, it's like we destroy them 5 times faster. So just to let you guys know, in about 1 hour from now, I am going to be going to go eat as well. Just to give you a fair warning. Let me think here. Get 2 Spectres on the next tile. I only have one of the Monkey Aces actually built. But I can definitely get a second one soon. I want to kind of build towers as I'm planning like stuff out though. Like I want to have an area of the city that's the airport basically where I can put the Monkey Aces in a line and build a giant runway or something like that. Because I think that would be cool. Well, hopefully everyone's been having a good day so far. It's 57 viewers right now. Appreciate everyone who's tuning in. Time to build another. Yeah, like I said, I just want to build towers around like the actual progression and stuff. Also, if anyone's just tuning in for the stream, if you don't mind dropping a like on it, it really does help. Maybe subscribe to the channel as well, because I haven't been posting videos, so it does slow down the growth of the channel. But yeah, it definitely helps a lot when people engage in everything. Helps to push it to more people. And then also, if you want to check out the pinned comment, or the pinned chat rather, I do have a petition for Bloons Monkey City 2 in there, along with also having my Discord server linked. And I really do think that if Ninja Kiwi sees how many signatures this petition's starting to get, they'll at least consider it, because we have 181 supporters currently, which is more people than the average amount of people that play Bloons Card Storm in an entire day. So I would think that they would at least consider that Bloons Monkey City definitely, or Bloons Monkey City 2 would have a lot of potential. At least I would hope so. But yeah, hopefully, like I said, everyone's having a good day. Can almost afford the Bloon Jitsu here. That'll be really good. Should go get my water bottle in a minute. Make sure to stay hydrated. Oh, we barely caught all those with the glue gunners. I definitely want to get the glue splatter soon. Hey, how's it going, Blueberry Amber? Yeah, I'm gonna grab my water bottle real quick and hope that I don't lose while I'm gone. Yeah, and of course it did happen. Like I said, I figured that would happen, of course. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what it was that took me out either. So I'm just gonna hope for the best here. Yeah, it's just how this game is, man. Me dying right afterwards. Was it camo lids that I died to? I don't even know what it was that killed me. Oh, I see. Yeah, well, I think selling one of the glue gunners in order to get the glue splatter would have helped a lot. And then, because yeah, one glue splatter is going to be a lot better than two regular glue gunners, I think, especially when it's packed balloons like that. But yeah, and also that's the other thing is that when you have leads that are getting through, they block your shurikens as well, so it makes the ninja worse too, overall. This is definitely one of the tougher maps in the game. But yeah, see that? That's like way better. Although, okay. So the glue gunner thing is not ticking faster than the regrow, but it was definitely helping. But yeah, if I can get the Bloon Jitsu in a second here, that'd be really good. Yeah, look at that. Now we'll have some defense on the other side here. And then I'm going to go for the glue hose next. Oh, I got lucky there because that definitely was pretty tough with the camo balloons. Let's get a flash bomb as well just to help us a little bit. But I definitely need some defense down here too, because the Moabs are going to get pretty tough. And yeah, that can shoot at the Moabs too, which is nice. It's dealing a bit of extra damage, but yeah, okay. Because it can actually reach to them. Now, of course, we're going to need some more damage to deal with like the ZOMGs especially. So I'm going to set this up now and just give it the circle path. I can't use a village to discount a Spectre, unfortunately, but I'm hoping the ZOMGs don't come out before we can afford it. I might have to get a few more Bloon Jitsus in the meantime to defend, especially against like a BFB and stuff. Every single tile you had was this map. That's pretty insane. I don't know. That's like a weird glitch because you said you called it a cheat city, so I'm guessing you were modifying the game or something. But that sounds pretty insane for sure. Let's get the Bloon sabotage here now. And obviously, one reason that this has been a little bit harder is just because I'm only using towers that are specifically allowed in the monkey teams, so it does make it a bit tougher, but. Yeah, I can get more ninjas too. That could help for sure. Yeah, at least you get a good amount of bloonstones for capturing the keyhole maps. Or for capturing volcano tiles, rather. Oh, we had a ZOMG on round 22, so it's definitely good I got the Spectre in time. What the... Like, okay, that's actually insane. So, the Spectre's not even enough there? Like, I don't understand how that's not enough for us to, just beat the map. Like, how am I supposed to beat it with this thing then? Like, I mean, do I get another glue gunner over here? That's just so ridiculous to me. I guess I can put another ninja over here. But yeah, that's actually crazy. Hopefully it actually at least works this time. Yeah, barely. I guess I'll have to get a second Bloon sabotage as well. And just have them going all the time. But yeah, that was just crazy. I'm like, again, what am I supposed to do there? The Spectre wasn't even enough. And that ZOMG got destroyed so much more easily. It's almost like in this case the Bloon Jitsus were way better or something. Whereas on the other map they were way worse. So I don't know. Obviously there's certain things that I'm missing, but yeah, the Spectre is supposed to be pretty good. I mean, I guess part of the reason that it was tougher is because I don't have a village to help, but I'm just gonna have a Bloon Sabotage active like all the time now. Because I really don't want to lose again, obviously. And yeah, that was insanely tough to beat that ZMG still. Maybe part of it is like the Spectre's positioning too, I guess, like where it's at. Hopefully I'm able to get through this tile. Or like hopefully I don't lose again, because I guess if I lost again I would exit out of the game to save the bloonstones and just try to beat it there, but if that's the last of the tile, these are the two ZMGs, then we should be hopefully okay. Yeah, we're just fine there. See, okay, and then like that time, they stayed slowed down. I guess maybe I just, if you time the sabotage just right, you can keep them slowed down or something. At least I got 46 bloonstones back, so I still had a net gain of 26 bloonstones at least. But yeah, it's just so frustrating. I'm like, come on. I probably should have done cash starve. That might have been better, but let's see. Okay, so I have. There should be another. Yeah, there's another ninja building over here. And the game just crashed. Okay. Whatever. This is what I mean. Like the game just randomly crashes when I'm doing stuff, which is super annoying too. What do I think is better, BTD5 or BTD6? Well, I think BTD6 is a better game overall because it's a more complete game and there's more to do, and like the community especially has a lot more in it. But BTD5 has a certain charm to it, I would say, that keeps me playing the game. Let me position these like this as well, and then I'll capture these 3 tiles back here, and I'll put the or at least this one, I'll put the specialist building up here for the ninja. There we go. But yeah, the ninja and glue gunner areas should be pretty much complete today, because after I capture a few more tiles for the ninjas, they're pretty much going to be set up. And then I'll also go and try to set up the glue gunner area as well, which is ironic because they're the two that have their monkey team. But I want to put the glue gunners near the sticky sap tile, and I've already put a lot of them there, so I'll try to capture a few more of those tiles as well and build those out. But yeah. Well, I understand. I mean, I like BTD5 more than BTD6 as well, but I don't think it's a better game. There's a big difference. Like, I play BTD5 because I like it more than BTD6, because I find BTD6 to be a bit. I don't know what the word is for it. Like, but the way that there's no like reliability on the fact that something like a glitch won't never, like, a glitch will always be patched out and the game's always going to be balanced. I find that to be a bit limiting, because I feel like it's just really tough to keep up with. Whereas BTD5, like, once you understand it, you can kind of really settle into the game and try to push in it. But yeah, with that being said, I think BTD6 is a better game because it's way more complete and there's a lot more to do. And I try to be objective there with my perspective on that. Can you also do the thing where you use the Chinook on the 17 quadrillion? Obviously I know you mean like farming to the integer limit. I don't think that there's a way to stall the Bloons for long enough to get that far with it in Bloons Monkey City. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that in Bloons Monkey City you can only really like stall with a regrow farm, which eventually would crash the game, just like, you know, anything else. So I'm pretty sure that the limit is how many lives you can farm and like the time that you could have a regrow farm going on. I mean, there's obviously certain tiles that probably allow you to regrow farm many times, which would include a contested territory. But yeah, I'm not really sure. It is definitely interesting to consider though, because it does make me wonder like what else can be done with contested territory if people were to push further with life farming. The pineapples pop camo lids. That is true. I didn't really think about that, but that is a good point for sure. Like, you don't really need to inherently have camo led defense if it's like you're just using them for the first couple rounds and you want to build up a specific defense. Hopefully I can save it for the Spectre here. We should be okay on this map. I mean, this is not really a particularly difficult map. Obviously, I leaked some lives early with the camo LEDs, but other than that, like, I think we should be okay. The flash bomb also pops camo LEDs. We got 61 viewers right now. I appreciate you guys. The most we've had all stream today is about 65, so I'm hoping we can beat that. Also, I'm hoping we can get at least 100 viewers by the end, because I purposely didn't put ads on this stream because I wanted to see if that makes a difference. Since the first day I streamed, you know, we had quite a few viewers, and then the next couple of days our peaks were in the 80s as opposed to 148. So yeah, once I get this tile, I'll put the ninja special building up here. If I'm not buying camo on that, I'll just get the camo detection there just in case. If I want you to be objective, then Bloons Insanity Pack is the best game in this series. That's an interesting perspective for sure. Make sure I plug my laptop in before we just lose the stream here. Alright, we're holding strong at 60 viewers. Maybe we'll start to go up more. This might be the time where it starts getting pushed to more people if we're lucky here. So yeah, I definitely think that the ninjas area of the city is going to be built up by the end of today. Yeah, you can see right there, it kind of looked like the way that the ace came around, it really allowed it to destroy the balloons, because it, like, even though it has almost infinite range, it kind of still has to be on top of them, just like an ODS. Speaking of which, I definitely could just, like, probably use, like, ground zeros as well if I needed to. Or even just have a couple ODSs down. Remind you to plug in your own laptop. Alright, we're at the final round. We should be alright here. The Bloons Pop 3 equals the best Bloons game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I actually rated that as like the worst Bloons game in my video about that. Every Bloons game ever made, because I feel like Bloons Pop 3 is just like a match 3 game. Well, it is, but it's just like Candy Crush or something. And I was like, yeah, I'm definitely not a big fan of Bloons Pop 3. Oh, nice. One of my attacks went through. Alright, let's put this up here now. Alright, and then I can build another ninja building right there. Yeah, and then again, I want to kind of have the glue gunners around the, or near the sticky sap tile. I guess I could have definitely done this a little bit differently, like having this, well, there's a river tile in the way right here, so there's not really anything I can do about that anyways. I guess this guy will fly through now. I mean, that's honestly fine. I don't really care about that. It doesn't bother me, but, it only take 5 minutes to build. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm just thinking, like, I got the ninjas thing right here, which I want to have, you know, it near. But, like, I feel like the ninjas are more centered around the sticky sap tile than the glues are at this point. Well, I should definitely capture this, if anything, although, I have to think about how I want to do that. Well, I gotta move this out of the way too. It can't be anywhere else besides right here. Because obviously it can't go, even if it were to fit somewhere else. Like, it has to be on the consecrated ground tile, so. There's nothing, like, there's no way I can, move it really, which is kind of annoying. So yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that. Let's see, so 1, 2, 1, 2 there. So if I capture this, I mean, I still can't like build more glue gunners there to make it fully symmetrical. But I can at least capture this tile. My least favorite and most favorite special mission. Do you mean in Bloons Monkey City or BTD 5? Because in BTD 5, I don't know if I really have a least favorite special mission. They're all like kind of similar, but my favorite special mission in BTD 5 is the Wizard Lord Phoenix one, because you can use that to get the Steely achievement. In Bloons Monkey City, my least favorite is it's probably Phase Crystal. I mean, just because it's the hardest and it's kind of annoying to deal with. But I don't like Consecrated Ground because it has different RNG, and sometimes you get unlucky with the camo leads. I mean, the camo ceramics. I think that's pretty annoying. But and then my favorite special mission in Bloons Monkey City is by far Bloonprint Hideout, because you can grind that for knowledge packs or bloonstones on Monkey Team days. It has the most replayability. That's a fair way to look at it. It's kind of funny, yeah. Also, we got 64 viewers right now. Appreciate you guys. I think the most we've had today is only 65, so maybe we can get up to 70. That'd be pretty cool. The sticky sap is to keep flies out of the ninja dojo because the buzzing disturbs their meditation. I like your perspective there. Yeah, but exactly, like the replay, the ironic part, or not ironic part, but I guess the truthful part rather, of Bloons Insanity Pack's name is that it literally is gonna drive you insane, and it's the definition of insanity. Like, you're trying the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result in that game, and it's just like in real life being insane playing that game. So that's why it's called Bloons Insanity Pack. I feel like Ninja Kiwi knew what they were doing there. Still at 61 viewers. That's pretty nice though, because before we were averaging in the 50s. Now every time I've checked, we've been above 60 now. So hopefully we'll slowly grow more people like last time. I wonder if last time we had people who were putting the stream on and then like going to sleep or something. Like, I wonder if there's like a certain amount of people that go like on YouTube and look for live streams to put on each night so that they can sleep to them. But then if the live stream has an ad on it at first, they'll find a different one because they're worried that it'll have more ads that'll interrupt their sleep. But obviously, live streaming, the way it works is that when you first go on, there'll be an ad if it's monetized, but then there's no more ads at all. Like, I barely made any money at all from the one live stream being monetized. When I checked it, it was like a few dollars, which obviously, like, a video can make you hundreds of dollars from being monetized. So it's like you don't really make much money anyways, and it's definitely not worth it compared to just having more viewers. I'd rather have more people here if the ad deters people. But with that being said, I do wonder if that's what affected it. Like, when we were getting later in the day, if people were starting to put on the stream to go to sleep and stuff. I don't know. It's interesting. But I'm curious to see how many viewers we get to today. And if we can beat our record or get close to it. You don't look for live streams, so you look for specific channels to fall asleep to. Yeah, that makes sense for sure. Any tips for the Phase Crystal mission? I'm trying to remember. I beat it like 6 months, maybe not 6 months ago, but it was actually it probably was because I was making a video about building the ultimate Bloons Monkey City, and then I ended up deleting the footage because it just was not coming together the way I wanted. But I think you want to start with triple dart monkeys and also use engineers as well. Like you want to use 1-0 engineers and triple dart monkeys positioned pretty well to cover as much of the track as possible. And then I think you want to try to upgrade one of your engineers into a balloon trap as soon as you can and use that to capture some of the balloons. And once you have some extra money from that, you can then start to get like Moab Maulers or I don't know. I mean, I guess the Ninja Monkey is probably better there than I realized at the time. I didn't use the Ninja because I didn't know how good it was, but that could be very good for Phase Crystal as well. There's one BFB worth of viewers right now. Do you mean like in terms of like round 60 having the first BFB or like like what is like the like how does that like work exactly? It's a funny way to put that because when we have 64 viewers, I'm thinking of it like we have one stack of viewers according to Minecraft. 182 signatures is not bad. Yeah, if you guys don't mind checking out the petition, that's cool. We're probably not getting many new signatures because most of the people or have already probably signed it if they wanted to. Like anybody who's wanted to sign it probably already has for the most part. Because I imagine like at this point we're not getting that many new people in each stream. But I don't know. Hopefully we'll get to 200 signatures by the end of today. If we can get it to 200 signatures, if we could get to 200 signatures by the end of today, I would definitely be really happy about that for sure. But that might be a little unrealistic at this rate of growth. You could be any kind of blue. What would you want to be? I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends on the perspective, right? Because if you're being a balloon within the Bloons universe, then you'd probably want to be the balloon that's the hardest to kill. But I don't know. I mean, if you're a bad balloon, like you're just gonna be sent out as cannon fodder anyways, and you're still gonna be getting killed all the time. But if you're a boss balloon, especially like level 20 or like the highest level boss, then like you probably are gonna be very rarely killed. So I don't know. Like now, if you could be a balloon in the normal world of Earth, then I'm not really sure what would be optimal. But you'd definitely want to be a regen balloon though. Yeah, for sure. Like you'd want to be probably a regen ceramic would I would say because then you have extra health and if you do get destroyed, at least you have a chance to regen and you'll have another one of yourself cloned, I guess, right? But in the world of balloons itself, I think you'd want to be a boss balloon. I mean, I guess in the real world, if you're a boss balloon, like who's gonna destroy you, right? If you had 20 million health or something, like, I mean, like if you could literally have like cannons shot at you and they barely do anything, which is how it works in the Bloons universe, then like you'd probably be okay, because they don't have like vengeful temples in the real world or anything. Stop the or sign a petition for Ninja Kiwi to add Chris balloons to BMC. Is that for SJB the Chris balloon? Isn't that his name? If I'm not mistaken. So yeah, just to let you guys know, in about 20 minutes, I'm going to be muting the mic so I can go eat some food. And I'll probably be muted for about like 10 or 15 minutes. Then I'll be back. But I try to wait until we're halfway through the stream to go and eat. Although yesterday was more than halfway through. But yeah, I don't want to like just disappear obviously immediately on you guys. But also I want to make sure that you know what to expect. Hopefully we don't just lose to this ZMG here. I have a feeling we won't because there's just enough defense. Yeah, okay. And I could get the jungle drums. I was like, please don't just lose. I hate that so much. Especially on medium mode. I'd be really mad if we lost. I'm going to mute my mic for 1 second so I can go use the restroom real quick. The game keeps on freezing. This is getting really ridiculous, dude. Unless it's going to unfreeze here. No. Okay. I'm going to mute my mic for 1 sec, though. Yo, how's it going, Fish? See you stopping by again. Did I start organizing? A little bit. You'll see up here I have a little neighborhood for the ninja monkeys. And then the glue gunners are going to be below them. Because I want the glue gunners to be around this sticky sap tile. While the ninja monkeys can be around... well, the ninja monkeys can be right near their special tile as well. So, I do have, I have to have the temple right in front of them, unfortunately. Because the consecrated ground was right there. It's thematically fitting that ice shards can freeze the game. Yeah, that's pretty true. I never really thought about it that way. That is pretty funny, though. If you look up here, we have Japan. Also, let me get another glue gunner here. I think I can build one more glue gunner or two more because I, oh yeah, two more because I leveled up a couple times. So yeah, this will be like the ninjas area. I don't know if I'm gonna, I guess I'll capture, because I don't have all the ninjas built yet at all. I definitely could capture more tiles for them. I only have, what, 11 out of 18, so... I'll probably capture a few more tiles, like I'll capture the river tile, and then I'll go up past there. Although I'm not sure if I can even do the monkey teams for this one because the Buccaneer. Wait, where? Say the Buccaneer's not even preferred here. What even is, like, is there any preferred tower? Oh, the banana form is the only preferred tower. But yeah, like with like our start would have to be the ace in a glue gunner, which is not really gonna work. So I'm not really worried about monkey teams here. I'm just gonna capture this tile. But no, I want to capture some tiles around the I want to capture some tiles past the river and have a few more ninjas over there because I think that would look pretty cool. Oh yeah, I probably should have built more defense. That's fine though. I was not thinking at all there. I was like thinking that I had just built like a ninja monkey. Because normally, you know, I'll just build the one tower and that's all I need. Yeah, you're back. How's it going? Hopefully you've been having a good day so far. It's cool how the wizard gets the hat regardless like of what tier 2 upgrade you get. Yeah, the sub should be preferred on river tiles because the submarine is not even preferred on like lake tiles. At least from what I've seen, it's only really the Buccaneer that's preferred. So they definitely could make the submarine preferred on river tiles. Or what would really make sense is if they had an ocean, like the way that there's like an entire snowy area. If they had an ocean that was far away from your city, that was way bigger than the lake, then those could be like tiles where there's no land at all and you have to use only buccaneers and submarines, and the submarines are preferred there because obviously submarines wouldn't be in a lake but they would be in an ocean. You know, it'd be so like easy for somebody to like, I don't know, put more thought into like any game like that and like actually make it way cooler thematically, I think. But in any case, yeah, if Bloons Monkey City 2 is developed, then definitely they should have more consideration for all that stuff as opposed to just, you know, having random seeds that get generated like in this game. Oh, it's because the favorite towers are the same from Flash. That makes a lot of sense. And the submarine wasn't a thing in Flash, right? Okay. Oh! Oh my god. Come on, really? Alright, I think the Buccaneer, even though it's not preferred, would still be better here. That was the craziest loss ever, though. I think I literally lost by one balloon, I think. Oh yeah, there's gonna be lead balloons, I forgot. Hopefully I can get the glue gun in time. No, of course not. Whatever. Yeah, I think I did lose exactly 190 lives there, yeah. That was pretty funny because I saw two lives left as I used the rose spike pile to pop the two red balloons, and I thought I barely survived by two lives. But then there must have been balloons behind the little bottom, like the map goes past where the border goes, so I just couldn't see those balloons that were already gonna leak. So the instant you tried it, it got removed from the archive. That's pretty messed up. Yeah, the Balloon Dunes, I've never gotten to try it either because I never played Bloons Monkey City when I was a kid. Unfortunately, I didn't even know it was a thing, honestly. And so I never had that opportunity to try it on Flash either. I only ever played it on Steam when I found the game just over a year ago when I was getting into BTD 5 again, which of course I played the Bloons Tower Defense games as a kid, just like many of us did that are nostalgic for it. But like, yeah, like I had no idea that Bloons Monkey City was a thing until I saw it was a free game on Steam, and I was like, okay. It's like, well, I can't. Like, I went and I looked for every like Bloons game that was on Steam because I was hoping there'd be like other stuff too, but then I found the Ninja Kiwi archive as well, and I was like, well, this is great. And I remember I actually downloaded it from their website at first, and then I don't know if it got added to Steam afterwards or if it was on Steam and I didn't realize, but I didn't have it on Steam for a while, and then now I have two. That's why I have like two icons for the Flash archive because I downloaded it from their website directly, and I also downloaded it on Steam again. It's not in the archive anymore. I think it's in the archive, but also look at how good the destroyers are. Like there's like the destroyer. Like I've always said this, but the destroyers are so underrated in this game or in BTD5 era in general, because they're basically like a better version of the Dartling Gunner in some ways. Their dart has an insane amount of pierce to their main projectile, and the destroyer is very cheap for such a high fire rate. And then also on top of that, they have the grape shot as well. And the camera detection is incredibly cheap on them. In BTD5 with their specialist building, the camera detection also allows them to give other towers camo. So like they become mini villages basically, or mini camera detection beacons, I should say. They're not villages, obviously, but you know, point being, yeah, the destroyers are insanely good, and you can see they were better than the dart monkeys here, definitely. But yeah, it's exactly it's. I didn't know it actually was delisted from the archive, but right, like I know that the Flash isn't around right now because or Bloons Monkey City Flash isn't around right now because the servers are down, unfortunately. Yeah, we should be pretty much good for a little bit here. I'll just get the Spectre as well. You love the Destroyers? Yeah, the Destroyers are definitely really underrated, I think. I wonder if Tristan's still around. I haven't seen him. Who doesn't think the Destroyers are good? Yeah, you'd be surprised. A lot of people don't really like them all that much. I'm going to get a couple of Monkey Pirates as well. I got the cannon ship just for those camo leads, but because I didn't have the Spectre yet. I could have just gotten the Spectre as well, probably, but it's alright. I honestly think the Monkey Pirates can be good, though, because if, like, a ZOMG is being really annoying, it's actually kind of good to have the ability to sync the BFBs. Yeah, let me set those both to strong really quick. Yeah, I guess that's true. It's more like. Oh, I see. Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, it's more like a Meerkat spy, right? Because it just gives the camera detection, but it also is very offensively powerful too, which is pretty worth considering, I would say. Also, I can always just get an absolute 0 too. There's nothing stopping me from doing that. But yeah, no, I mean, some people definitely do underestimate the destroyers, I think. I think a lot of things get considered to be like suboptimal or like they just are, you know, underappreciated when they're actually really good. I mean, the destroyer in this game doesn't get as much opportunity to be valuable because of the fact that it doesn't have that many water tiles overall. Like they're a more rare thing in Bloons Monkey City, but even so, I would still say it's definitely a great tower. On almost any water tile in the game, the destroyer is insanely useful because simply like the way the map is, the destroyer gets a great opportunity to use a ton of its pierce and shred through the balloons, and it does a great job of keeping up with big ceramic rushes and such. Should someone make Five Nights at Phenomics's? I don't know. It sounds like that doesn't really sound like it'd be a very entertaining game, but you guys tell me. Oh, that is funny though. Yeah, that's pretty easy to destroy everything. Maintaining in the mid 60s for viewers. Appreciate everybody who's here. Alright, now Yeah, let me put the water mill over there really quick. I have like... I don't know why the game is crashing this much now. It's like been way worse than normal. I mean, Bloons Monkey City is normally pretty annoying. Maybe it's because I'm doing other stuff besides capturing tiles, but that is getting really ridiculous. Also, we should have cleared out some... Yeah, say a little bit of space is cleared out because the ninjas were moved. And as other towers start to get moved to like places where I want to put them, that'll be really cool. But you gotta go to sleep. All right. Well, I really appreciate you being here for the stream and for a lot of the streams. I hope you have a great night. And if you're around tomorrow, then that's awesome. And if not, I understand as well, of course. But yeah, thank you for being part of the stream once again. And thank you to everyone who's been here so far. It really does mean a lot to me. Maybe, oh, I was about to say maybe we can get up to 70 viewers, but we got 73 viewers right now. Nice. That's not too bad. You're not at that phase where every tile is just ZMGs, but really difficult. It depends. I mean, the ZMGs can be really annoying to defeat. I am trying to particularly do the Monkey Teams event, which means that like I'm adhering to the rules of using the Glue Gunner, Ninja Monkey Inspector, and that essentially requires me relying on the ninjas early, which are a great tower. So I mean that part's easy, but then I have to save up for the Spectre, and sometimes, as you've seen, like even the Spectre and ninjas together are just not enough on the harder maps to destroy the ZOMGs. But if I were to be playing like without the Monkey Teams event, I would be using Bloon Chippers. I'd be using other stuff that like would really help us. I'd be using Dartling Gunners when I need them. I'd be using whatever I want, and it would be a lot easier, I would say. So it's not that bad because as you get to a higher level where the ZOMGs become more and more prevalent, you also become more and more powerful. So like the power scaling in this game is pretty well done. Like the amount of starting cash that I have now is very helpful compared to before. And then also I can beyond that, like I can use my monkey knowledge as well to rely on my towers being better. So no, I wouldn't say it's too bad. But if you're just hopping into the stream, I'd really appreciate if you don't mind checking out the pinned chat. I have a petition for Bloons Monkey City 2. And if you're not interested in signing that, I also do have a Discord server as well. And if you want to go in there and chat with other people, it's always really cool. Because, yeah, I mean, everybody from the stream is there, basically. A lot of people joined yesterday. So, and the day before especially. So you'll recognize a lot of people that you see here in the Discord server. It's relatively active. We just hit 300 members yesterday, I think. And it'd be awesome to have you there. And then also, if you don't mind dropping a like on the stream, maybe subscribing to the channel. It really does go a long way to help the stream reach more people. And since I'm not posting videos at all, you know, the channel is not going to be growing as quickly because videos are, of course, my main thing. So, yeah, if you don't mind supporting the streams, I really do appreciate you. Glad I got that other glue gunner there. Also, yeah, the ninja in this spot's way better because it can reach down here. I kind of was not thinking there. Okay, so this is like a cluster chaos or something similar. So we should, like, these rounds, like, go pretty quick. Like, I can easily get the glue gunner here, or the glue splatter on that. And then I can sell this, and get the glue hose, like, right now. And then, yeah, like, we've just won. Like, other rounds are really slow because you have to wait several rounds, or other game modes are really slow because you have to wait several rounds to really get anything. But here, like, you can see how quickly I'm getting, like, a powerful defense built up. Yeah, Monkey Teams is really great when the reward is monkey knowledge. And if you're curious, Damien, because I don't know if you know about this, but there's actually a schedule that the game follows. So 3 out of 4 of the bosses will have a monkey team monkey knowledge event every Sunday, I think it is. So on Sunday specifically, the monkey teams will give you monkey knowledge, and that's from the vortex. I think it's vortex I had to look at the things again, but I know vortex is one of them. But there's one boss where you don't get the monkey team monkey knowledge event at all. There we go. Now we'll have camo lead detection. Also, I could have just gotten a village too, but doesn't really matter. I mean, I think we've all but won this one. Although I shouldn't say that yet. Hey, how's it going, Onyx? Appreciate everybody who's been in the stream so far. It's always cool to have people here. Hopefully everyone's doing well if you're just popping in. Let me close the stream and go back in, see how many likes we're at. 58 likes isn't bad. Hopefully we can get up to 60. That'd be cool. I don't know how many subs we're at. Let me see. Also, oh wait, 17,963. That's also not too bad. So, yeah, we're getting pretty close to 18,000. I don't think we'll hit 18,000 during this stream. Well, I know we won't, but if we could do that soon, that would definitely be cool as well. 20,000 will be a really cool milestone to hit. Like 10,000 subs is like obviously really huge, hitting the 5 digits, but 20,000 is also solid. Then when you get to 25,000, you start to, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like you start to really become on the road to, I mean, you're not on the road to 100K yet, but like you start to really become more like a bigger YouTuber, I feel like. Maybe not, but I'm looking forward to it either way. And I definitely appreciate everybody who's been here for the growth and been part of the channel's journey as well. It really does mean a lot to me. You have this on while you finish up your research paper. That's cool. I mean, hopefully it's something good to listen to in the background. Although, I do feel bad because I'm actually probably about to go eat here in a little bit. Which means I'll be muting the mic once I do that. But I won't be gone too long. And then I will still be playing the game while I'm eating. But yeah, I'm gonna mute the mic and then I'll just capture another tile or two while I'm doing that, and I'll come back and we'll go from there. The Ninja Monkey area is almost built though, which is pretty cool. And that does make me pretty happy to see. It's starting to come together. Alright, yeah, I'm about to go now. Once I beat this tile, I'm going to mute the mic, and then I'm going to go and eat real quick. It's nice to see Bloons Monkey City and BTD5 video these days. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I definitely have been a huge fan of BTD5, of course. You can see with the amount I've been posting it. I like when it says you crush their pitiful defenses. That's pretty funny. But yeah, like as you can tell, I've been a pretty big fan of BTD5 for a while, and it's really worked well for my channel too, which is cool. But also, when it comes to Bloons Monkey City, this is also like a really fun game. And this game you can play for several hundred hours and still have stuff to do. Like it's really hard to like completely max this game out, whereas like BTD5, I would say it's more about finding ways to challenge yourself, like with the community challenges, just like BTD6. But with that said, yeah, I'm about to mute the microphone. I'm going to go eat real quick. My content's been great while you've been working on your paper. Well, I really am glad to hear that, and I'm glad you've been enjoying it. But yeah, I'm gonna let you guys go just for a little bit here. Gonna go eat something. Probably listen to a video myself while I'm eating because I've been listening to the sound of my voice for 8 hours a day the last 3 days, and today's been another 4 hours. So yeah, that said though, I really appreciate you guys, and hopefully we don't lose too many people. Usually when I'm gone, it doesn't get too bad, but I'm gonna capture a couple more tiles as well in the meantime. Alright, yo, I'm back. Hopefully y'all been doing well. I'll probably capture 5 more tiles across here, and then that'll be it, like, for the ninjas. At least for this streaming, you know, like, and then I'll move on. I'll try to capture some more tiles. I want to have the ninjas and glue gunners definitely done today. And also, figure out something else from there. I can probably move some other towers around and get my super monkeys done as well, because the super monkeys are supposed to be rich. So they're getting, like, exclusive lakefront properties, basically. That was really dumb, because there's going to be probably lead balloons on round 1. Maybe I'll get really lucky, though. Hopefully everyone's doing well, though. Oops. Yeah, I knew that there would be lead balloons coming through. What did I eat? It was turkey sausage with caramelized onions and tomatoes. I'm going to restart here because it's not working. Do you drink grass? I don't know what that even means. Like, I don't know if that's a joke I'm missing or, like, what's that supposed to mean. I've never seen you before in the chat, though, so hopefully you're doing well, man. Appreciate you joining the stream. Regardless of my confusion about your question. Oh, yeah, I don't mean to do that. I also appreciate the fact that everybody, for the most part, kind of stuck around, even when I was gone. It always means a lot to me to see. You're about to say to just restart. Yeah, definitely I need to be more, like, quick to do that instead of just trying to hold on to something. Like, if it's only round 1 or 2, it's like I should just restart. It's different, you know, it's different if I'm on, like, round 7 and I use some white hot spikes to survive and then, like, keep on getting through. But, like, yeah, if it's that early, there's no reason not to. Yeah, well, Ninja is a good starting tower. It's just that I completely wasn't thinking. Like, unless you're playing on camo craziness, you want to start with the Ninja with the glue gunners when you have this monkey teams because it's Ninja Glue Ace. So you want to start with the Ninja and the glue gunner and use the corrosive glue to catch the leads and pop those. And then also it'll catch early ceramics and zebras and rainbows too and give our Ninja more time to be able to deal with those. And then we'll be able to survive until, like right there, for example. I mean, the distraction really helped. We got really lucky that the distraction hit it. But the glue also gave, or like it gave us more time for the ninja to keep on hitting it until we got distraction RNG there with that regrow ceramic. And now I can upgrade my ninja to a bloon jitsu, which with my monkey knowledge being level 5 on the ninja, this throws 6 shurikens instead of 5, so it's 3 times more powerful. Uh-oh, that's not good. I'm gonna say it's 3 more times more powerful than a regular bloon jitsu, but obviously what happened there is leads just got through. And that's why we just, I don't know if we're going to survive here. No, we're not. So yeah, obviously what happened there is leads got past the glue gunners. And because of that, it made us leak lives there. Because, or it made us leak the camo regrow ceramic because the bloon jitsu wasn't able to hit it. How do I have... Well, well, I have 444 white hot spikes, but the 10 next to it is showing that I can use 10 during the match. Because even though I have 444 white hot spikes that I can use for free without having to buy them with bloonstones, but I can only use 10 per match. Also, I just realized the white hot spikes are part of the monkey team's event as well, which is really funny. I didn't know that that was really a thing. Yeah, exactly. I should play wizard. Yeah, if the tile keeps on being annoying, I'm just gonna put a Dartling Gunner in the center. I'm gonna try one more time with I mean, I don't think the ninja. I guess I'll put the ninja right here and see if that's better. It's not really a good spot for the ninja. And again, the problem was leads too, so I need to get more glue gunners. But I'd like to have on a map like this. I'd rather have the ninja be more symmetrical. But if it's not working, then I'm just gonna use non-monkey teams towers. Oh, the monkey boost is also supposed to be part of monkey teams. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Then that's a bug there, huh? I wonder what causes that. I wonder if I use a tower boost, if it actually would cause me to not get the monkey teams thing, or if it's just like a visual bug. Yeah, once again we got like the good RNG. Although the ninja being right here is definitely not as good, I don't think. We're probably gonna survive there though, yeah, just barely. We're not gonna survive there though. Hopefully the lead doesn't come out before I can afford the corrosive glue. There we go. Yeah, this should be way easier to beat it with. We got 183 signatures, so that's always good. Cool to hear that. Hopefully we can get to maybe, I don't know, 190 by the end of the stream. Yeah, we definitely gotta get a glue gunner on the other side here. Let me get a third Darling Gunner down here at the bottom. But yeah, the Darling Gunners are a lot better than the Ninja on this map. Because the nature of the balloons being funneled down one path towards them at first, and then also, like, in this particular one, you can see, like, the one ceramic escaped over there, and I could just easily catch it with the Darling Gunner. So, let me just keep on popping this stuff. And then, yeah, with the Glue Gunner as well, or the Glue Gunner is helping us as well, like, we don't even have to worry at all. Now I'm going to get a depleted Bloonstonium on this, just in case there's anything we have to deal with. And then again, with the glue gunners also helping us, it really is like pretty simple. But I do want to get the, I definitely want to get the Monkey Fort upgrade as soon as I can, because that really does a lot for the Darlings. Even without having the Hydra Rocket Pod, it does a ton for them. Hopefully I can get through one more round here, at least, and be alright. Maybe not. Yeah, I gotta try to deal some damage to that stuff so we don't just die. And then get that. And hopefully we can pop this in time. Probably not, though. Oh, let's go. The Clutch City Clash. That's how we do it. Sometimes. Sometimes we don't just straight up lose. That was nice, though, for sure. like that was actually super close. Like, but I know the Hydra Rocket Pod is just so good that if we could get the upgrade in time, or if we could get it popped in time, the Moab rather, that we would be all right. What tier 4 should you get? I'm not sure. I mean, I'm sure you're talking about Bloons Monkey City, right? But I don't know. I mean, I don't know what tier 4s you already have so far. But yeah, if you're just tuning into the stream and you don't mind dropping a like on it, it really does go a long way to help it reach more people. And then also subscribe to the channel as well if you're not already subbed. But we do have in the pinned chat, you'll see a link to the Discord and also for the petition for Bloons Monkey City as well, or Bloons Monkey City 2 rather. So yeah, if you don't mind checking that out, if you haven't already, it's definitely appreciated. They need a buff Monkey 4 plus Hydra Rocket Pods. I think it's already pretty strong as it is. Let's see if we can get this in time, hopefully, here. I think we should be alright because I used the slowdown. It definitely got dangerous though. Definitely got a little bit sketchy there. I should probably go for the Spectre as well. I can't believe that actually works there. There we go. Buy buff, one of the strongest strats. Yeah, I don't think that, like I said, I don't think it needs to be buffed personally. You love fan clubs and Juggernaut? Oh, you have, or never mind. Oh, so all you have is the fan club and Juggernaut? Well, I mean, I think Bloon Jitsu is one of the best tier 4s. If you're talking about playing on Steam at least, I would definitely try to go for Bloon Jitsu soon. I mean, I don't think it's too expensive, that one. Super wide funnel would be good on the Bloon Chipper. I'm trying to think. If you have village upgrades, I've been getting those. Absolute zero on the ice monkey would be really good, I would say. Oh, I got you. But yeah, also I really do feel like the ninja sabotage, if you mistime the slowdown doesn't seem to last very long, and the ice monkey slowdown seems to be like much more long lasting. Although I didn't get the other towers, but we should just be fine here with the Spectre. Yeah. But yeah, they really should add something else to spend city cash on. Like, even if it was just something basic, like let's say, I don't know, like if it was just like something like tower boosts or supply crates or something. Like, even if it wasn't every day, if they just had certain days, or if they had like a shop where it was like certain days you could buy different things with city cash, that would be really cool. Because I hate being maxed and then just having nothing to spend it on. Like, I don't want to buy like a fifth busker monkey or a wizard monkey that's just gonna walk around the city streets. Like, they're cool and all, but and until I'm level 40, I can't even get the hot air balloon monkey. I can almost afford the balloon jitsu here. I should probably get a flash bomb though soon. You never know when there's gonna be camo leads coming in, but also the regular leads are already pretty crazy here. That's pretty crazy. You have 7 million city cash. The most I've ever had was like around 1 million when I went and gambled my 2,000 bloonstones on rockets before. Yeah, we should be fine. Just we should be just fine here. Sound like XQC. God, yeah, I freaking sound like XQC. So I like can't talk. You love 2 a.m. You could convert city cash into bloonstones? What do you mean? Like, are you saying that like it'd be cool if you could, or that you can? Because I don't think that's true. If there was a way to convert city cash into bloonstones, I was saying that earlier that I wish you could spend city cash on bloonstones. If there was a way to do that, I would be really happy. You wrote down every drop to get data on it. That's some pretty crazy dedication for sure. Yeah, next time, like for the 4th of July, since I'm playing the game so much, I should have more Bloonstones than before. I'll probably do a stream when an event's going on as well. I appreciate everyone who's watching the stream right now. We got 64 viewers. Got a stack of viewers, as one might say. You're currently researching Moabs and 03 Spike Factory. Well, that's good. I mean, the 03 Spike Factory is going to really help with bosses if that's something that you like to do. And the Moabs, I'm guessing you had to research Moabs in order to keep on sending attacks. Yeah, I bet that with a 9-year-old phone, it definitely would not be easy to play games for sure. It's crazy to think though that a 9-year-old phone is not as old as it might seem. Like I feel like this Samsung Galaxy S7 came out like 9 years ago, which is definitely feels old now. But that phone, I remember having it when I was younger, and it was like pretty good at the time. Like it actually worked. It's stupid how you have to research the latest class of monkeys. I mean, it makes sense though. It's like part of the game. Dang, so the S8 Plus is 9 years old. So the S7 was 10 years old. Yeah, that's crazy to think about. Cause like again, I know that like the Galaxy S7 would be super old feeling now, but like I remember having it when it was like only a year or two old, and it felt like a pretty good phone at the time. I mean, it was like one of the newest phones. Like I had the S7 when the S8 came out. I got the S7, and yeah, I mean it's crazy to think about like how long it's been now. I mean, I don't use a crazy phone at the moment, but it's good enough. My phone's like 5 years old, I think, though. I have the Galaxy S20, which is honestly a really good phone for what it is. Like, it'll last for a while, I think, still. A crazy change in the randomizer. Razor rooters can't pop lead. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but the thing is, I mean, do people really use the Razor rotor normally to pop lead? I do not mean. I guess is the glue gunner preferred here, or can I really just? I guess I could just afford that now. I did not mean to do that though. Obviously. For what it is, your SA Plus still holds up. Yeah, I'd imagine that the battery dies pretty fast. I definitely remember like when I had the S7 myself when I was younger and it was pretty good, but I'd imagine now it would not work. And but like I said, the S20 is, from like it's from 2020 and it still works pretty well. So I mean, that's if somebody was trying to get a phone for a good price, that's gonna be decent. That's the phone I'd recommend. Like, there's always a phone you can get that's like 4 or 5 years old that'll only cost like a couple $100 at the most, and you can enjoy a decent amount of power without spending an insane amount of money. And a lot of people who ironically themselves are not all that wealthy, in fact they're pretty broke, are the first ones to be like, oh, you're broke, you don't have the newest phone. And it's like, yeah, you spend all your money, but let's see, having a big expensive contract with a company, you have a car that's owned by the bank, and you have all these things that basically you're paying off in order to appear as though you're wealthier than you really are, instead of just buying things outright and owning them, and just, I don't know, saving up your money and being frugal. Like, people are way too quick to want to waste their money in order to look cool, because again, it's that need to fit in I was talking about earlier. There's just no need for that. Like, you should just really be like, you know, trying to live within your means. And also, people shouldn't feel pressure by others. Like, if you got friends like that or something, like, it's just like nonsense. Don't let people affect how you go about your day and your life. When it comes to like how you spend your money, I mean specifically, like, there's no reason to let people affect you in that way. Yeah, the best, or so it's 250 at Best Buy, and I bet you can get it even cheaper from other places. Like, if it's 250 pre-owned at Best Buy, like, I bet if you went on eBay and found a good seller, you could probably find it for like 180 on there or something like that. I mean, the S20, I got it a while ago, so I've just had it for a while, but I know it's been getting cheaper and cheaper. There we go. We should be good now. You have an S19? Oh, whoops! I just lost almost all my lives to camera LEDs there. I don't think the S19 is a thing, man. I'm pretty sure they skipped from S9 to S20, or S10 maybe. I don't think there's no S19 though. I don't think that's a thing, brother. I don't know if you're just messing around or if you had a typo or something, but I know what's it called? They just like after S20 they kept on going from there, and I think they're on what, like the S24 or the S25 now or something crazy like that. The whole green bubble thing is weird to you. What do you mean by green bubble? Do you mean like you're talking about like text messages or something, or you sent those camera LEDs? Yeah, it must have been, yeah. So if you do it like that, like if you switch from this and you do it at the right time, you could make the ace just fly off. But the one time I made it fly like insanely far off the screen, it like almost disappeared. So like that only makes it do it. Like, I don't know what point you have to. Oh, look at that! Yeah, so that went pretty far away there. If you do it at the right point in its flight path, it like has to fly super far wide to recorrect. That's pretty funny. You were joking about the S19. You wanted to know if I knew phone facts. I feel like that's like one of those things that like you hear like when you're like like a kid and somebody will be like, oh yeah, I was just testing your knowledge. I'm just messing around though, man. But in any case, obviously I'm not an expert on phones, but I mean I know the phone I have, and I know a little bit about what Samsung has released because I've always had Samsung phones myself. I've never really been a fan of iPhone just because it's closed source, which I don't really like understand. Like I don't really like how iOS is a closed source operating system because when I was younger, I used to download APKs of certain things, like Minecraft, for example. I remember being able to have Minecraft for free from downloading the APK of it. And TubeMate is what I use to download videos, which is still pretty useful for downloading music. Like that's how I downloaded the music that I use in the background of videos. So I mean, it's been pretty. It's always been pretty useful to me. Get a Monkey Town. I mean, the Monkey Town wouldn't really help because it just gives you extra money. I guess it would slightly expand the range of the village, but it already is covering the towers I needed to. Yeah, that's true. Most people don't use the built-in message app. They're just gonna communicate through other forms of social media and stuff. We got 66 viewers right now. I really appreciate everyone who's here. I'm gonna be streaming for another 3 hours today because I started this stream later than I have the previous days. So we're only 5 hours in so far, as opposed to 6. Yeah, the Monkey Town is really useful during contested territory, I think. You're back, yo. How's it going, man? Hopefully you're doing well today. You said it before that you were level 32, but you can't beat snow terrain. Um, what strategy are you using for that? Also, I can use glue gunners. Okay, good. I was gonna say otherwise I'm not gonna have lead defense, but when the ninja's preferred, I can actually afford to start with a 4-0 engineer or a 4-0 balloon jitsu now immediately, which is nice. Can I activate the sounds? I mean, last time when I activated the in-game music and stuff, it started looping. But I mean, the sounds are on actually, which is really weird. So I don't know. I guess if I pull this up, yeah, like it's not actually running it through OBS. I think it's because I unplugged my microphone at one point when I went to go eat. Because I noticed that seems to happen when I unplug my mic and plug it back in. It no longer has the game synced with my microphone, which is definitely really annoying. But yeah, I'm sorry about that though. You can play Bloons Monkey City Mobile on your phone. Yeah, it's true. But can you play like I don't think you can play with the same account on both, can you? Because if you can play on your phone as well, then I would play on there at some point, or at least like check it out on my phone. It's the specific tiles that you're missing? Or what do you mean by missing? Or like like all the, you mean like the two unique tiles that you're missing are like cluster chaos and hard, like they're like tough tiles for you to beat basically? I'm guessing you mean the glacier tiles over there specifically? Yeah, I had a feeling I was not gonna be quick enough. Oh, you can just take your save data from the cloud and also use it on your phone? Really? That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Oh, it's two unique maps: the split path and the pretzel map. What are my thoughts on the Glaive Lord? I think it's overall pretty overpriced in my experience. In battles it's a lot cheaper, I think, but in BTD5 it's super expensive, and same with Bloons Monkey City, and it's just not really like something that I ever see myself using, or anyone for that matter. Yeah, I don't know if I mean, I'm not sure what towers that you're using or anything, but I would have to say, in general, I mean, if you see like the strategy I've been using to beat most maps, pretty consistently, using like Wizard Monkey and the Ninja Monkey is good. Or if you can't use those, using I'm trying to think. I mean, I don't know what's banned or anything, but like the Glue Gunner, Darling Gunner was a really good start, and then interchanging which towers. Like if certain towers are banned, you gotta interchange certain ones for others. But like, yeah, I don't know. Overall, that's what I would say. So how far through the path do you want it to be to get that the max height? I wonder. Oh, that was pretty good. That was like, so you want it to be like right in that like right like halfway through the loop, I think. No, no, maybe not quite. Yeah, that's too far. Nah, that's pretty funny though. The Glaive Lord is great for temple sacrifices. I was actually thinking about that, like, because I was gonna say, it might be good for that, yeah, because you can get a bunch of boomerangs built, and it would be good cannon fodder because it's really expensive. So you only need, I think you only need three of them, right? Unless you have like discounts, maybe. But I'm pretty sure three Glaive Lords would cost the 30,000, and then you don't have to sacrifice any good towers. I was thinking that too. Like in my head, I was like, well, I wonder if that'd be good. Because I'd say as you're getting towards the end, and you're like building your last couple temples, it kind of makes sense to just sacrifice farms if you have those available. Which, if you're trying to get as far as possible, then chances are you'll be playing on a map where you'll have everything available. But yeah, as long as those are available to you, I would say, it starts to make sense to do those. But if the farms aren't available also, and there's no other good sacrifices, then I'd imagine it can really be valuable for that, yeah. I want to see how far I can get on contested territory for sure. Is the Desperado out? I guess it just came out, maybe. Oh, it restricts the two. Yeah, the fact that the village is banned on volcano tiles is pretty tough, and then also the keyhole map is really tough as well. Like it's really short, and it's the way it's laid out is kind of tough for towers to deal with the balloons on it. So yeah, the volcano tiles, I don't like them for that reason, but I do like the fact that they give you so many bloonstones because I think realistically, I guess beating the balloon print hideout over is still faster, but capturing volcano tiles is definitely the second fastest way to get bloonstones in the game. And it is really nice that if you go and get those, you can easily get a couple thousand. So I really do like that about them. Like I like the cave tiles because they give you a lot of bloonstones and city cash too. But look at this, I've almost got all these tiles captured up here so I can build the ninja monkeys now. Yeah, 66 viewers is not too bad. Maybe we can get up a little bit higher. I see the Discord server just announced that update 49 is rolling out officially, so that's cool. Oh, this is a camo one. Let's see if I can save up for the flash bomb though. I'm not really too worried about it. I mean, this map is really easy. And with the ninja also being preferred here, we should be fine anyways. Yeah, you used a lot of bloonstones, I guess, restarting the game. Yeah, it is. That is unfortunate, man. I was gonna say, I think the treasure chests are definitely like kind of lame when they don't have an ancient pack or something like. Because it'll be like you got a massive pile of city cash and it's 2,000 city cash, which happened with a couple of the chests that were really far away from my city, and I'm like, well, that makes no sense. Like 2,000 city cash can be earned so quickly from your farms and stuff. It's worthless. Like it should be at least 10 or 20,000 city cash, and then also have like an ancient pack or something in there too. It's cool to see my community post about the world record on contested territory got 180 likes. You were on the last round. It was round 34. You're defending against 7 ZMGs. Yeah, it's pretty annoying for sure. And yeah, I heard Desperado takes a decent amount of pops to get. Well, hopefully everyone has fun with the update. I'm guessing we'll probably get less viewers now. We'll probably drop down because of that. We do have 70 people watching right now, though. I appreciate that. Well, now it's at 68, but still not bad. But I guess YouTubers got access to the Desperado early, or I should say big YouTubers. I mean, I'm a YouTuber, but obviously the Ninja Kiwi's not hitting me up. Um, you just finished researching the Tech Terror? That's cool, man. Hopefully it's useful for you. Name a worst combo between 4-2 Darling Gunner plus a 0-1 Village. Probably a Max Temple and a 0-1 Village, but if you're using that logic, because it's just as useless, but the Max Temple is a lot more powerful, so it feels even more wasteful. I don't know though. I mean, I guess any combo that's, or yeah, like the worst combo I guess would be something like that where a village just does nothing for another tower or something. Actually, also a worse combo than a 0-1 village, um, and Array of Doom might be a 0-2 village and Array of Doom because that also is useless. Like the Ray of Doom already has camo detection too. And then by that logic, the 0-3 village is the worst combo with the Ray of Doom. And then maybe even a 0-4 village because does the overclock even make the Ray of Doom better? I guess it makes the Ray of Doom do 2 damage instead of 1. Although an overclock with the Ray of Doom is still pretty useless because the extra range and attack speed do nothing, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure exactly though. Or the extra pierce, I mean. The extra pierce and range, but then it gets extra attack speed, which I guess would make it better. Yeah, if you're trying to go far in contested territory, the Tech Terror could definitely help. But trying to get the temple would be really important for that. I would say that's one of the biggest things you can do. So I think this is the last tile I need to capture, which is pretty cool. I'm just gonna mute for 1 second. $74 viewers, that's pretty good. Oh, the Ray of Doom attacks every frame. And then, yeah, right, the jungle drums wouldn't do anything either. Neither with the extra range on the left. So, yeah, I guess the worst tower combo is a 2-4 village with a Ray of Doom. Because, I mean, like a 0-1 village under a temple is more expensive overall, but the temple itself will still be really great. And it doesn't really matter. Like, the only useless part is the cheap 0-1 village. But with Array of Doom, the entire 0-4 village is like $25,000 that you're wasting. So, yeah, that's probably the worst combo in the game. The Crucible reward is 100 monkey money. That doesn't seem like very much. What are my thoughts on the Zarbon being able to 1 TC? I didn't know it could still do that. I thought it was I guess that's with an update it can do that. My thoughts on it are that I don't know. It's pretty cool. Like I don't really have specific thoughts on it. I wouldn't say, but I think 1 TCs are pretty cool personally. If they require strategy, which I'm guessing the Tsar Bomb does. Anything with the Ace requires a lot of strategy. I mean, like Gerardo 1 TCing or Soda wasn't that impressive, I guess, compared to. But like, yeah, I mean, I think it's interesting because again, I think anything with the Ace requires a lot of effort. The boss should be coming back. Oh, it's still 3 hours away. So I guess I won't be doing it again on stream, but at least I did get to level 12 though. You can get up to 10 or 75 rounds with the 10 specters. Yeah, I've never tried spamming specters before, but I would imagine they could help in contested territory for sure. All my farms are full too, but I'm out of I'm out of room in my I'm out of room in my bank for city cash. I think I have yeah, I was gonna say 7 more ninjas that I can build, so I guess you can't move something while it's building, but that's fine. I'll just move it over in 5 minutes. And I'll probably get one more ninja at like level 37 or something. We also should level up at least once today. Or level 36, okay. Oh, this guy's already flying by again. Alright, so I'm pretty happy with the ninjas area. I think that would be pretty cool to have them all living up here at the top of the city. And then the glue gunners can be near the sticky sap tile. So I'll capture these 2 tiles maybe. Well, actually, I could capture these 2 and then put the glue gunners in these 2 spots to make it a little bit more symmetrical. That'd probably be pretty nice. This is a keyhole map, I think, though. Yeah, because it makes sense. It's like the top of a volcano, I guess, basically. Hopefully it's not too bad. I think it's only, like, hard. Yeah. So it should be alright then to beat. The engineer paragon can buff other paragons? Really? That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. You're on level 12 right now? Oh, or do you mean for the boss? Because there's no way you're city level 12 with the specters unlocked and stuff. If you're on level 12 of the boss, though, that's really impressive if you got that far. I never knew how to do the boss. Like, at first, when I was trying to do it, I was just completely, like, bewildered. I was like, because I was thinking of the BTD6 bosses where you farm for all these rounds and you have to build all this stuff up. But in this game, it's just very simple and it's a lot different. I was like, how are you get enough money to defeat this thing? But also, I think I'm guessing that the spike factories, it's the same thing in BTD5 for the bosses where you need a 1-3 spike factory or a 2-3 spike factory for Dread Balloon. If I had to guess. That's crazy that it can buff other. Yeah, you can use supply crates as well. I haven't used any supply crates yet. I mean, at the level I'm at, I don't need them because I can afford to start with a 1-3 spike factory really easily, and also with a triple dart as well, or even I think 2 triple darts actually at my level. So yeah, it obviously gets easier the higher level you are, but no, that makes sense too. The hardest part is dealing with the smaller balloons. Yeah, the smaller balloons get tougher. Like eventually, you know, from my understanding, the smaller balloons become Moabs and stuff, which is definitely a lot more insane. And I think at that point, you have to start with an absolute zero, and then wait for the boss to come out, sell the absolute zero, and use the boss or use the spike factory to then deal a bunch of damage to it. Use that money to then get something else that can deal with the Moabs or something. I don't know, but I imagine it becomes a lot trickier. Oh, you're city level 33. Oh, so you're only 2 levels below me though, so it's not really that much different then. I thought you were like level 20 something. Yeah, I knew a camo lead was about to be coming out soon. Hopefully I can get the flash bomb in a second here before a bunch of them come out. Yeah, I know BTD6 just updated. It's pretty crazy that the Desperado just came out now. Update 50 will allow you to get a pro version of powers like BTD5. Really? That's kind of funny. They're starting to take more stuff from this game, I see. I guess they see that there's still some love for BTD5 after all. You'll be back in like 10 minutes to beat the Vortex. And yeah, also, since Vortex is about to reset, it doesn't make any sense to go past level 12. Because level 13 doesn't really give you anything, I don't think. You only get, like, between levels. Even when you get to the higher levels, you only get, like, a little bit of city cash and a couple bloonstones. It's not really worth it. The only part that's worth it is the balloon beacon itself, just to make it easier to capture another tile around your city. Because the balloon beacon tiles are not only faster, but they're also way easier, too. Yeah, that would be really insane if it is true. I'm not really sure, but it does sound ridiculous. How far can you get in B and C's bosses without the spike factory? Yeah, it's a good question because it does make a huge difference. That's a really big part of beating the boss for sure. Yeah, obviously I did not mean to get the flash bomb, but it's not really a big deal, honestly. I do got to make sure that I'm ready for anything tougher that the game starts to throw my way, especially like when the ZMGs come out. Because I do know this game likes to be, or this map likes to be really difficult. Rather. There's probably going to be a ZMG on the last round, I'm guessing, or I'm hoping it's not before that. Alright, I think I got I think I got it just fine now. Can you send me an image of it on Steam though? I'm guessing you mean the update. We had funds with pros in BTD5. Huh. Well, that's really interesting. I don't know what to say about that except again, I feel like part of that is because of my videos doing so well, but I could be totally wrong. But from everything I've seen, like as we've come into the new year, they've started bringing stuff from BTD5 into BTD6 and like more references to the game. But I wish someone from Ninja Kiwi would actually talk to me as well because I feel like I've been a pretty big part of that happening. I think it's fair to say. These meme patch notes. Yeah, I'm not sure if those are real or not, but or if they're just messing around. But that is pretty crazy stuff. This is only a medium tile, it's not even a hard one. 66 likes, that's pretty cool. It's a pretty good number. We got about as many likes as viewers right now. Yeah, if you're watching right now, don't mind, or you don't mind dropping a like. It definitely goes a really long way. This is an easier volcano tile for the ninja, I would say. Although, I'm just going to restart and start with a flash bomb immediately because I didn't realize it was camo craziness. Because I already know there's going to be a camo lead on round one. Even if it's only a medium tile, there's probably still going to be one. I know there won't, of course. The one time I actually reset in anticipation of it. But it'll probably be pretty early still. You got to round 74 uncontested territory. That's really good. Congrats on that. I see this is the first time you've been in one of my streams as well, so or at least the first time you sent a message. So hopefully you're doing well. Appreciate you tuning in. So what? They made a joke update or something? Because it even says actually our 49th content update. It seems like a joke of some sort. You didn't know there was a petition for BMC too? Welcome to the stream. I see it's your first time sending a chat. I don't know if you tuned in before. But yeah, I made the petition about a week ago. Partially for fun, but I wanted to see how much support it could get amongst my community. And since I've been streaming the game every day, I've been sharing it here as well. And we're actually getting I'm actually getting pretty close to level or not, we're actually getting pretty close to 200 signatures. I was thinking of my city level, but yeah, so hopefully Ninja Kiwi will see that and realize there's enough interest in the game to really consider development on it, because in the past they said that they don't think it's worth investing the resources, but I think if they were willing to do Bloons Card Storm, then they should be at least willing to consider it. You've always preferred BTD5. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a more charming game in certain ways. Like BTD6 can be a bit much at times, and I don't know. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I'd say it's a better game overall, but there's definitely something quite nostalgic as well if you grew up with BTD5 too. And it's definitely underexplored, I would say. I'll be streaming for probably about another 2.5 hours if anyone's curious. It'll be another 8 hour stream. And I've been able to set up some stuff. I mean, the ninja area I'm definitely happy with. I think that they're good up there. And then the glue gunners, I want to get near the sticky sap tile. And I have a lot of them set up, but I still need to capture a few more tiles and kind of figure out how I want to expand everything. And I have to leave the temple up there because it has to be on top of the temple idol, the consecrated ground specifically map, so or tile. So I can't move that, unfortunately. You used to play BTD5 with your brother? Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, it's definitely a fun game for sure. I mean, I'm playing Bloons Monkey City right now, but my entire channel, of course, is dedicated to BTD5. And yeah, it's always been a really cool game, I think, and especially as like BTD6 has grown and YouTubers have really like dedicated channels to it, BTD5 kind of got left behind. So you beat Vortex with 23 lives. Well, hey man, that's better than none, right? Nah, but like seriously, I mean, those lives really do come in handy. Like I always leak at least a small amount of balloons once I start to get to the higher rounds there. But as long as you can get a spike storm in time, you'll be fine. Seems like to me. I might try the level 13 boss tonight just to try it. But when the next boss starts, I am going to try to get to level 16 on that one. Yeah, the leads are annoying. And when I realized that the leads were starting to come out, I started buying the 2-4 spike storm just so I could cover everything. You've beaten level 20 vortex? That must have been pretty tough, I imagine. Well, how does it get at level 16? Because I'm just curious like how far it's worth going. I would definitely say like it's really easy to get to level 12 on the boss every week, and that's a easy way to get at least one ancient pack a week, and also get a lot of extra tiles captured because each balloon beacon tile is going to be really easy as well. So like you can spend like maybe 10 or 15 minutes playing the game a day. So like an hour, probably an hour a week at the most, and get an ancient pack, a decent amount of monkey knowledge packs, and also get 12 tiles captured every week as well. So that's not bad for 1 hour's work, I wouldn't say. Especially spaced over the course of an entire week too. It's not even like you have to play for an hour at once. Um, if they were to make a BT or Bloons Monkey City 2, I definitely think Ninja Kiwi would be more than likely to incorporate it into BTD6 as opposed to making it its own separate game. I think it'd probably be cool if it was its own game and it was like able to be a standalone thing like Bloons Card Storm. But if they incorporated it into BTD6, then I would think it would probably replace contested territory or be incorporated some way like that. And I don't know if it would be something where it's like Rogue Legends where you pay for it, but that's what I would think they would do is probably have it incorporated into BTD6 because they would rather have people have an incentive to get BTD6 if they haven't already and have it be something that they could monetize more in that way. You're fighting level 12 now. Level 12 is not too bad as long as you've got enough stuff in your city level. Or as long as you're high enough city level and you have enough stuff built and researched. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, I mean, if they make a Bloons Monkey City too, obviously it has to be done the right way. Otherwise, it could easily just not be a good game, which would be unfortunate. And I hope that that doesn't happen, but Super Maelstrom is broken. The blades do 5 damage on it now. I'm guessing that's a buff. What did it used to do? It sounds pretty powerful though. I got 73 viewers right now. Yeah, 73. I got 73 viewers. Appreciate you guys tuning into the stream. Maybe we can get up to 80 before we end here. That would be cool. I mean, we're not ending like right now, obviously. There's still more than 2 hours left, but you know what I mean. Like before it's over, hopefully. Yeah, we should be fine just because, right, the blades. Wow, I can't believe we actually leaked a little bit there. It's so annoying, but I should, I guess, have them spaced out more. But it doesn't really matter. It used to be 2? Jeez, that's pretty insane. I'm trying to move these over just a little bit. They're kind of more symmetrically lined up. Now I'll probably put these all over to the right corner. It looks a little bit better, I think. Oh yeah, I got to that level 35 at the end of yesterday's stream. How's it going, Sylvia? Hopefully you're having a good day. Got 74 viewers right now as well. Appreciate everyone who's been in the stream so far. I think I have more glue. Yeah, I have a lot more glue gunners down here and stuff. So I gotta move these over before I build any new ones for sure. There's something in here? No. I don't know why that. I guess that just randomly ticks or something over there. So I was like, I don't know why that's flashing. So I definitely want to have that near the big one. Those are like the same thing. Okay, well what I'll do is I'll just capture this tile and then I can always have the glue gunners coming up like they're like coming across like 3 through here as well, because that would be 4 more, and then I could just capture this one as well. Yeah, I'll probably just do that, honestly, and just have the glue gunners like there. Wait, what happened? Oh, that happened last night? Yeah, it was at the very end of the stream. Yeah. Oh, so we got 80 viewers right now. Looks like we're starting to get more people. It's always really cool to see. And this map is really good for the ninjas, so I'm not too worried about it. It's a pretty easy mountain tile, I would say. Plus, the tile itself is only ranked as medium, so. But yeah, it looks like we're starting to get a little bit more viewers. Maybe the same thing will happen as before. I remember this was around the time on day one when I was going to end my stream originally, and then we ended up having a bunch more viewers. The Zarbomb 1TC is dead. Yeah, of course it is. It's always like, those always get killed after an update or two. I mean, obviously, I'm not telling you anything new, but yeah. That's just inevitable. I wonder if we'll get like a crazy amount of viewers by the time the stream's ending again. Maybe I'll get really lucky or something. Yeah, Tristan, we had 80 viewers. You actually missed it, man. The big 80. I think every stream has hit 80s. Maybe yesterday we didn't. We might have only had up to 75 yesterday. I don't remember. But what are teams today? It's Ninja Monkey, Ace, and Glue Gunner. Which I didn't realize like it's like it happens the same way every boss event, and everything's lined up based on that. Because with it being that way, it feels different because it's every 4 weeks. You know, there's different stuff happening on different days, and it makes you feel like it's different if you don't play the game all the time or you just don't know. The Downdraft Pierce cap got removed. That's pretty insane. You didn't see it? Yeah, it's not a big deal, man. Based on what I'm seeing, we've been averaging in the 70s now, whereas like this is like what happened on day one, kind of, at least to an extent, like where we were able to start averaging in the 60s, and then we pushed up into the 70s and hit a new peak. Like we just hit our peak of 80, but if things keep on going well today, we'll start to average in the 80s, and then we'll hit a peak in the 90s, and we'll keep on going from there. Or it might just not, but I just checked, we got 77, so we're holding strong close to our peak, which makes me definitely excited for the amount of viewers we might have. And I think it's because I didn't put ads on this stream. I think that tends to be the difference. Although I could be totally wrong about that. I probably need to make sure I can get I mean, I guess I'll get a double shove up here just for damage, but I definitely need to make sure I can get a glue splatter soon because we're gonna have a lot of leads coming in. But yeah, I would say the city's starting to come together. I mean, maybe not fully, but I'm starting to get a basic game plan here. I wanted to, have the ninjas organized a certain way around those tiles, and now I kind of figured that out. And then also, it doesn't have to be perfect. Like, they don't have to perfectly be centered around their special tile or something. As long as it's somewhat organized, it looks pretty cool. I mean, that's the overall goal. I just don't want to slap everything together in a basic grid pattern is my biggest thing. But, yeah, if I can get things set up pretty cool, that'd be nice. And I'm going to use the padding around, like, the dirt and stuff to make things look nicer, too. Because I saw, like, I think Hino was doing that in his city. And it looked pretty cool with the nice padding. The Boston balloon. Yeah, that is pretty funny. Yo, how's it going, WM? See you're back, man. You were here like several hours ago, I think, if I remember correctly. I wasn't sure if you'd be back or not today. It's cool to see you again, brother. Hopefully you're doing well. And yeah, hopefully everyone's been having a good day. If you're just tuning into the stream right now, don't mind checking out the pin chat. We got a petition for Bloons Monkey City. And also, if you're not interested in that, but you want to join my Discord server, that's in there as well. And then, yeah, if you don't mind dropping a like on the stream, subscribing to the channel, that can help it reach more people. Oh, you weren't here earlier? I don't know. Oh, wait, never mind. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't thinking of it right. With the way your name is, I was thinking of I was thinking of WHD clips for some reason. That's why, like, when I said your name, I was just thinking of him for a second there. That's my bad. But no, hopefully you're doing well, man. Appreciate you tuning back into the stream again today. Making some pretty good progress. What if you told me you already signed the petition and joined the Discord? Yeah, I just gotta ask for the sake of like anybody who's coming in. I don't mean like I wasn't asking like you in particular, because I mean I didn't know whether you had or not, but yeah, I was just saying that for like anybody who's coming into the stream for the first time or if they haven't checked those things out. But you know, I got you, man. I appreciate that for sure. You spent over 15,000 city cash. I mean, that's a decent amount, but honestly, it's not too bad. Like, I would definitely use city cash to beat a higher level boss if it comes to it, because it's like, I feel like it's kind of worth it, honestly. There we go. And that flash bomb should actually be really good on this map too. With the size of the explosion, it should really count as like a decent stun there for us. You gotta go because the browser's lagging your game. All right, man. Well, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Unless you come back to the stream later. But either way, I appreciate you being around, brother. Hopefully you enjoy your game. But yeah, once I capture this tile and one more, I'm gonna build more glue gunners up here, and I think that'll be basically all of the glue gunners that hopefully we can. Okay, yeah, we got that. But hopefully that'll be all the glue gunners that I have. We'll be able to go up there. Because I'm going to then capture this tile right here. I want to make it more symmetrical, especially because like the temple is stuck down here, so I can't move the temple away from I forgot there's another map that has water on it that's not really like a primarily water map, but yeah, I can't move the temple away from the consecrated ground. And since these tiles are all, or the other special tiles are up here that I want to build around, I have to work around that temple too. So I would rather have it be somewhat like symmetrically lined up. And plus this way, I'm making more space for the glue gunners without having to build further out from the city. Like, I want to have, you know, a decent amount of monkeys involved in the main city. A couple of them can be further out on their outcroppings. Like, obviously all the ice monkeys I'm going to have on those snow tiles over in the bottom left corner. And then the ninja monkeys are a little bit further out with their tile. And I'm going to have the dartling gunners near the phase crystal tile as well. And if I do that, there should be like if I capture enough of those tiles and have all that stuff moved out, there should be plenty of room opened up in the main city, and then I can just pocket everything, and we should be able to organize everything pretty easily there once I have all that space open. Did anything major things happen earlier, like highlights? I wouldn't really say anything in particular all that interesting happened. I've just been capturing a bunch of tiles. And the biggest thing that I did was I went and set up all my ninja monkeys. I captured all the tiles around the special ninja tile and set all those up. And then I also set up a bunch of glue gunners, which, yeah, you'll be able to see that in a second. Once I capture this tile, I should have enough room for all the rest of the glue gunners, and I'll be really happy with how that looks overall. But, wait, you can fight level 21 vortex? If you beat level 20, it lets you keep on going, really? Is it like a secret thing or something, or are you playing on Flash? Is that like a thing on Flash or something? Your two most anticipated paragons are the Sniper and Druid. Yeah, I was gonna say the Sniper Paragon. I can only imagine because if it has like an incredible amount of damage, or like if it has a really high fire rate and damage per second, like I can only imagine how much damage it's going to be dealing overall to the Moab class balloons. And then also, if you can get the Sniper Paragon first, it's going to probably generate tons of extra money too, I would imagine. So it would probably help for other Paragons. But you can keep going on any version. Oh, that's pretty cool. Is there any point? Is there any point of continuing to go, or like does it not do anything? Because I'm guessing you don't get any good rewards, right? Yeah, that's annoying. I just wasted that for no reason, but whatever. Oh, that's the most OP tower. Well, there's no good rewards past level 20. Yeah, I didn't think so. I wonder what the highest boss that anyone's ever gone to is then. Like, does it keep on scaling in difficulty, or does it just say the same as level 20? You think it would have a lethal shot ability instead of money generation? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, too. Well, I think... Yeah, I guess, Yeah, I guess the activated ability wouldn't be anything to do with money. I didn't know if it would also, like, generate cash, or if it would have, like, something else, too. Imagine a helicopter, Paragon. I don't know how the helicopter is in BTD6, though. I don't really know if it's that great of a tower or not. Someone got Dread Balloon level 50 on Flash? Oh my god. That's absolutely insane. As long as they don't make another dumb Paragon like the Wizard. Um, no, Wizard Paragon would definitely be interesting. Or did they already make it, you mean? Or you mean you don't want them to make that? Because I'm guessing it's just not very good, a Wizard Paragon. I feel like the Druid's kind of weird, like how it like took stuff from the Wizard though. Or they did make it. Should you fight Vortex level 21? I mean, I'd say go for it. If you've already done level 20, I mean, you don't really get anything from it, but I'd say at least try it. Although, does it get any harder past level 20? Or I think Havoc has said it keeps going. So if it keeps getting more difficult, then yeah, I would try it and see how it is. Like, assuming that you've never done it before, I would say keep on going. It could be fun. But no, you don't get rewards for it, apparently. Which I just found out. I didn't even know you could keep on going past level 20, honestly. You're about to fight it? Alright, man. Well, good luck on it, bro. I hope it goes well. Oh, gosh. Sorry about that. Whew. Gotta have some more water. Yeah, once we beat this, though, again, I'm going to move all my glue gunners over. We still got a couple hours left, too. I mean, honestly, it's been a lot of fun capturing tiles and getting to chat with you guys as I expand my city. We've been maintaining in the 70s of viewers right now, very consistently. It's cool to see. That's also why you like or dislike the NG Paragon. Oh, it can pin ZMG balloons. Yeah, an Engineer Paragon sounds pretty cool to me, but I kind of like the Engineer, in BTD6. I really like the, not the tier 5 with the plasma sentries or whatever, but the tier 4, where you get, all, the, different sentries that shoot out different stuff based on the balloons you're fighting. Those were, really good, at least at the time. I don't know about now, but I found those to be quite useful. They would really help with certain types of balloons. Sometimes the RNG wasn't the best on them, and I wouldn't rely on them as my only damage dealer for certain balloon types, but they could help to deal extra damage to certain balloon types, and they were pretty good, I think, overall for that. So yeah, we have plenty of space now. I'm going to move this windmill over here, because I'm probably going to actually have this windmill on the lake, and it'll be, on his property. This is all, this Super Monkey's property right here. I might move this guy down. This guy might have, I don't know. I don't know how much land he's really going to get to have. That might be a little too much. The farm will be moved eventually, too. But, let's see. I don't even know if I have enough glue gunners to fill this entire space up here. Let's see. I mean, I definitely can just buy more too, but let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Do I have 13 glue gunners only? I thought I had more than that. I have 15. Okay, so I'm. Oh, there's literally the 2 I'm missing. Right there. I'll put that over there for now. Yeah, the snipers are another one I gotta find a spot for. But I do have space for more, or I mean, I do have, yeah, space to build 2 more glue gunners. I kind of like to have those closer there, because that actually looks kind of cool with them, I think it looks better with them closer like that. I can only build one more. But I can probably build another one once I level up. Okay, level 37. So yeah, I'll be able to build one more engineer. I mean, one more glue gunner and one more ninja monkey as I level up at least. And then I'm not going to bother after that. Although I do have this open space here too, actually, now that I think about it. But I don't have to use that whole open space. We can see what's up later. Why do I have so many monkey buildings placed? Um, Part of the reason why is because I go and place stuff down at times to gain more XP to level up. But also, I have all these glue gunners and other stuff for temple sacrifices. That's why I have as many wizards as possible and ice monkeys and stuff like that, so I can sacrifice them to temples. Speaking of which, the next thing I mean, I should probably work on capturing more of these tiles. I don't know if I'm gonna get every single one, but just a decent amount of them, so I can get every ice monkey down here at the very least. You beat it first try. Yeah, Reyes is clearly a professional. I don't know if glue gunners are. Oh, they are allowed here. Okay. I wasn't sure since the ice monkey's preferred if the glue gunner would be allowed. Like sometimes it's almost like one monkey doesn't like the other. Because I'm pretty sure on glue gunner tiles the ice monkeys aren't allowed and stuff like that. But yeah, it's because I was pushing like far in contested territory and stuff like that. Um, yesterday I went to around 110 on stream, which was pretty fun. Took a while, of course, but you don't have enough city cash for the temple upgrade at the moment. Yeah, it is. It's like 100,000 or something crazy like that, I think. It's definitely a lot, so I don't blame you. It took me a while to get those. I mean, like I got a bunch of stuff when I opened a bunch of rockets with the 2,000 bloonstones I had one time. And when I did that, it allowed me to basically build everything in the city that I was missing for the most part. And then I worked on a video where I went and I captured the phase crystal tile and stuff. So I was only missing a couple things, which I took care of during my first stream. If he makes his village look really nice, it'll keep him motivated to grind harder. Well, I was gonna say, actually, I mean, I was gonna say, trying to make your village look as cool as possible is a motivation to keep on playing because it takes a while to capture all the tiles. I only have 6 boomerang monkeys. I don't have 30 of them. And the reason I have 6 boomerang monkey buildings is because there's that one special mission where you have to only use boomerangs. So I built them for that. Because you only get 1 boomerang every like 3 rounds or something if you don't have any build, I think. Well, if you're just tuning into the stream, hopefully you're doing well. If you don't mind dropping a sub and like on the stream, it's appreciated. And checking out the pinned message. We got a link about Bloons Monkey City 2 in there. Let's see if I can get this in time. I think we'll get enough money. Maybe not. Yeah, no. But yeah, about Bloons Monkey City 2. There's a petition in there. If you don't mind signing that. Helping to support the cause. Much appreciated. And then also I got my Discord server linked in there as well if you're interested in that. My YouTube channel. Is the Dartling's level 7 good? I'll have to check out the monkey knowledge on the Dartling Gunner because I think there is something. I think that's one of the few towers that has good monkey knowledge, like past or like not just at level 5. And if that's the case, I might invest in the Dartling Gunner, even though I don't really use it anymore, so I'm not sure. But I want to at least check it out. Your highest spare cash is 33,000 with no farms. That's a good. I mean, that's definitely a good amount. On easier tiles, you can definitely save up a lot. I mean, I tend to spend most of the money I have just so I don't have any risk of losing, because I'm trying to like beat as many tiles as I can. And then when it's like these very hard or impossible tiles, all the way out here towards the edge of my city, especially, I want to be careful. But even like normally, you know. It's just kind of how I tend to play at this point, but invest in Village and Monkey Tycoon. Do those have good upgrades for them? I guess the Village would have pretty good upgrades because I imagine it gains like little bonuses to its different buffs as you level it up. And then I would think Bloon Sabotage is also pretty good. Well, the Monkey Tycoon is good. And yeah, one way to get a higher spare cash would be getting the Monkey Village as well. I mean the Monkey Town. And yeah, it's been 6.25 hours already. It's pretty crazy, Tristan, isn't it? And time really does fly. I could have also gotten the Monkey Town sooner, too. I can probably get a decent amount of cash spare this round. I mean, that's expensive there, but I don't want to use towers that are outside of the monkey teams, but you're gonna reach level 25 vortex. Yeah, good luck on that, man. I hope it goes well. It sounds pretty intense. I mean, again, if it keeps on scaling up in difficulty, then that's pretty insane for sure. To say the least. I can probably have a decent amount of extra cash. I mean, I'm not really trying that hard. Obviously, I didn't buy the Monkey Town early. And, yeah, and okay, we will pop those. But I probably want to get another ninja here. Actually, I probably want to get a flash bomb. But, yeah, I mean, I might get almost 20k extra. Yeah, the RNG plays a big factor. Also, like, obviously, if you're playing on a round like Cluster Chaos or something, but it's not like a really hard tile, then you can easily like farm a ton from the extra balloons and not really buy that much defense. Well, that's 17k. 81 viewers. I appreciate you guys. Hopefully we can keep on going up. If you're just tuning in and you don't mind dropping a like on the stream, it's really appreciated. And maybe a sub on the channel as well. Definitely helps it to reach more people. And then also, if you check out the pinned chat there, I do have a petition up there for Bloons Monkey City 2. And my Discord server is linked as well. But I won't keep on going on about that. You can send out another attack though, which is good. Sending the attacks is not worth that much, but when they're successful, you get a decent amount from that, which is the part I like, because you get a lot of city cash for that. Like, sending out attacks is one of like the easiest ways to get city cash, I would say. I'm gonna go into the editor and I'm gonna pocket all the ice monkeys that I can put over there, because this is a way easier way to move them. If you're moving stuff really far like this, the editor is definitely better, but like sometimes it's just not worth it. Also, I'm glad I have the castle city walls, because at least I did unlock those for free. I wouldn't spend money on that, but that would be obviously kind of silly. But it was cool to unlock that. Okay, I need to keep that one open, I guess. I know it'll move it out of the way if I click there. Oh, I see. Come on, game. This is really like the part that's frustrating. Can I just like drag it off? Okay, I don't know why it's being so weird. It's acting like I don't have an ice building like in my thing. Like, do I not have one pocketed? Because someone told me before you can't save it when you have a tower pocketed like that. So I don't know if it was just a visual bug, but that was really annoying. I think I still have 3 tiles over there though. Yeah, it was a bug. That was really weird. But I mean, it is Bloons Monkey City, so you can't really expect that much from it, I guess. I mean, it's a fun game, but it's just so buggy. Alright, well at least now I know how many I have. I feel like the super monkeys should only the helipads themselves with one boat. Like they all share. Well, the super monkeys that are near each other can share like stuff for sure. Like if they are both on the same lake, like they can both share like certain things. Like the one, I think I have it like that. I'm not sure. Yeah, these ones, they have the dock and the submarine, which it's like he can come over here from his piece of land and he can come here. So I'll probably move this over here because that way it's more like shared as well between them. But the balloon shipper shed, the idea is it's like a work shed that some of them can have near them if they like want to like work on something, you know what I mean? That's kind of the idea of having that next to them, but I don't know. I mean, yeah, I can see your point maybe. I feel like it looks nice though there. I mean, maybe I can put the balloon shipper sheds near other towers then that can have them. Maybe I'll put them near the engineer monkeys and stuff probably. I'll probably put the engineers with the balloon shippers or something like that. You want to see how I'll try placing a village first and start with 2 free dart monkeys and a wizard? I mean, do you really want me to try that? Because it's not like... I don't think that's a hard strategy at all. I think that would work pretty well. But the reason I don't want to do that at the moment is because of the monkey teams I'm trying to fulfill. But I guess if you'd really want to see me do that, I could. But yeah, an engineer could definitely be good for that. To have them near those, yeah. Yeah, I think the engineers are the ones that like created the balloon shipper, you would think. Like that would imagine at least that's kind of the idea there behind the lure. Well, hopefully everyone's been doing well. I appreciate everyone's been with the stream. It's been cool having you guys here. And I'm glad I got a decent amount of the ice monkeys moved as well. Because what's it called? I don't think I'm going to capture every snow tile, at least not during the stream, since it's going to take a while, but there's a good chance that I could capture enough of them today. Probably, yeah, like very likely I can capture enough of them today to have all the ice monkeys set up as well, and then we'll really be starting to make some real progress. You know, I think having the ice monkeys moved out of the city, along with having the ninjas already moved out, and then the glue gunners kind of moved up, because I did clear a decent amount of tiles for the glue gunners too to rest on. Is already giving us a lot of space in the city. So we're not going to have to capture that many more tiles, realistically speaking. And there's still 3 days left of streaming after this, so as I want to set up more stuff, obviously I'll capture tiles that I need to in the moment, but yeah, no, I think we're starting to get to a pretty cool point. Oh dang! I'm sorry that sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but I'm sorry that happened. Cause the reason I laugh is just because I've never seen anything that crazy like that. Like a hacker going around. What'd you say? It was 223 or something, or 233. The highest round I've seen from another player in contested territory was when that guy Carl went to round 100 when my game crashed at round 106 and I didn't get it. But yeah, the highest I've ever seen in a contested territory was myself at 120. So yeah, I'm sorry that happened though, man. It does suck. Round 83 does take a decently long time, but I hope you didn't have the balloon beacon glitch activated. Because if that's not active, then at least it's not as bad. You couldn't beat level 22 on first try. I don't blame you. I don't think I could beat level past. I'm not. I probably couldn't get much past 15 or 16. I don't know like how much harder it gets, but like or how quickly it gets more difficult. I mean, but I don't know how much higher of a level I could beat than what I have so far. I think I can get pretty far though. Yeah, that could make sense, or that would make sense for sure. Why? Oh, whoops! I did not mean to do that. Obviously, I meant to buy a ninja monkey. Alright, nice. I was like, well, I'll try to make the most of it at least while I have to use that. And so then we'll be immediately be able to get that, but unfortunately we have to deal with this. I think we can catch it with that though. Yeah, it's enough. There we go. You should be fine now. I don't like selling towers normally, but it's like when it's around like this where it's like cluster chaos or something similar, where we're getting tons of money really fast, it doesn't matter at all. Like, you know, because the rounds, you have to react really quickly to the rounds, but if you get down your defense quickly enough, you're just going to be fine. And selling the stuff doesn't matter. On a cash starve or something, I definitely wouldn't want to, but I do like having that monkey knowledge in BTD5 though, where you only lose 1% when you sell. Level 22 sent on ZMG. Yeah, I guess the scaling just gets pretty insane at that point. Yeah, exactly. The cluster chaos, once you're like experienced with the game, it is really easy because you have so much extra money to work with like really quickly. Versus like cash starve or something like that would be really tricky at times if it's like an impoppable tile as well, I think. It's exciting to see this progress. I hope you guys have been enjoying seeing the progress as well. We got 80 viewers as well. It's really cool. Appreciate you guys who are tuning in. Yeah, but I really hope you guys have been enjoying seeing the progress of the city. Because, what's it called? I'll just get that now. Why not? Realistically speaking, you know, the first day was spent really not even expanding the city itself. It was just spent getting chests and stuff, so... And then obviously I did get the 2 special tiles as well at the very end. But yeah, like I did not spend that much time on the city itself. More so I was just kind of building up the profile and making sure I had everything for the city, I guess. But as we've been going, you know, it's been really nice to see between yesterday and especially today. I feel like I'm too late using that. Let's see. Okay, I can't afford that. Let me just get another Jitsu, and I think, yeah, we'll just be barely fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't think we would have survived that if I didn't do that. Let me get the Spectre here. Used that a bit too late. Again. It's a bit annoying I sold the ZMG because I can barely just not afford. I mean, I sold the Bloon Jitsu, I mean. I just barely couldn't afford the Spectre. I'm just going to wait now, though, because we have enough defense without selling anything. So I'm just going to wait until we can afford the Spectre then. And also, I could just sell the village and easily just get a 2-1. Like, I've already gotten plenty of extra money from the village. The only thing that's good about working 8 to 5 p.m. is that you might be able to catch me over in the packs on Friday. Friday, I guess Friday, yeah, Friday is the last day of the stream, you're right. I wasn't thinking, I was like, is Friday the last day of it? But yeah. You should definitely be able to catch it if you're able to start watching it by like 6 or something. I don't think, because if I stream until like, I mean, I don't know what time zone you're in either. But if your time zone lines up with mine, then it should be alright. If it's earlier in the day for you, like, I don't know what time, yeah, like, if it's later in the day, then obviously you should totally be fine. But I'm guessing you live in the US. So, yeah, I don't know. But I think realistically, though, you should be able to catch it. Because I'm not gonna have so many packs that what's it called? I'm not gonna have so many packs that I'm gonna have to be opening them for a ridiculous amount of time. But even if like yeah, if you're around 6 p.m. EST, then you'll definitely be around for part of the stream for sure. So if that's the case, then you'll still have like multiple hours to end up watching it. So yeah, I mean, what's it called? Hold on, let me just get another. I didn't mean to get a blue jitsu. Oh, I should have kept that because there's no reason to sell it. I had plenty of money for that, but whatever. I'm just being like, I'm kind of careless. It doesn't really matter. But no, yeah. Sorry. What I was trying to say though is there should be plenty of time for you to see it then, because I'm not gonna be streaming like super early on Friday or anything. So I don't think like I'll probably be opening the packs for the last couple hours. I would think. Like I don't know. It might take like 10 15 seconds a pack, unless there's something like to pause for, like if there's something crazy like the dark legendary card or something. But I don't have a huge amount of packs right now, so I'm not expecting it to be anything crazy. Also, we got 85 viewers right now. I don't know if Tristan's still here, but you gotta check it out, man, if you are. Oh, the submarine was hard for you. Yeah, the submarine one is a bit tricky, I think, the first time. You had to upgrade it to a first strike, or you had to unlock the first strike, right? Or something like that. You had to spend money. I don't remember how it works. It's kind of weird, but... Or you can, like, pay to unlock the submarine or something. I never even got the Spectre either. Which I didn't really even care, honestly. I mean, it didn't matter. This ace is honestly... Look how strong that ace is. Honestly, three 2 aces are already really powerful, or 3-0 aces. Come on, game, don't freeze on me now. I don't think it's gonna freeze. It just was like not responding. I guess Tristan's not here right now. Hopefully he doesn't miss the milestones. Oh, he is here. Never mind. Okay. Just had to make sure the legend was still here. Alright, so how many more ice monkeys do I have? Well, I gotta just check how many I have over here. Let's see. So I probably just capture. Where is they at? Like, shouldn't they be? I cannot. It's gotta be down here. I should have just moved up there, I guess. Yeah, I was skipping past it because I was. It was blanked out. I thought I didn't think I had the max amount. So I have 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I only need to capture 2 more snow tiles then to be able to fit them all down here, which is pretty good. Yo, how's it going, Michael? I appreciate you hopping in the stream. Hopefully you're having a good day. Eventually I'll capture every snow tile, but that won't be today, obviously. I mean, I don't even think, yeah, like, in an hour and a half, there's not even enough time to do that. But, yeah, I don't want to, like, even, like, I mean, if we have extra time, like, if we have time, while I'm streaming as we go on, then I'll capture all the rest of the snow tiles. But there's no point because the ice monkeys can't fit on them, so... I mean, there's no ice monkeys to place on them, rather. And then even when I level up, I only have to capture 1 more snow tile. Like, I'll never have enough ice monkeys to fill every snow tile up, is my point. And it's not like the one thing is centered with them. Like, the glacier tiles are just at the end, so it's not like I need to really like try to build them around that or anything. Oh, I didn't even need it. Yeah, let's save up here for the Bloon Jitsu. That'll definitely put in plenty of work for us. 87 viewers. Yeah, we've been in the high 80s for a little while, which is a good sign. Oh, we got 90 now. Yeah, okay. I was about to say, it's a good sign we might hit a new peak for today. 90 viewers. Definitely not bad. Also, got that. I'm just going to put this down here. But, the tile that required the most focus from me definitely had to have been, oh my gosh, what's it called? The, phase crystal tile. That was the hardest tile overall. Consecrated ground was pretty tough. I think that was one of the hardest tiles, although other people just farm that tile, like, for city cash, so I guess it's not that hard once you get to a certain point and you know how to beat it, but, it was pretty tough for me doing Consecrated Ground because I was a much lower level and I didn't know as much about the game. But it didn't require that much in terms of attempts. And I think if you get luckier on the seed, it's not that bad either. Whereas the Phase Crystal was just straight up really difficult. Yeah. I mean, once you become a certain level, everything becomes pretty easy. Like, these tiles all the way at the edge of my city and stuff are, like, not difficult at all anymore. And I'm not even, like, playing optimally. I never really thought the game would become that easy, but it just is kind of how, I guess, Bloons Monkey City gets eventually. This glue gunner should be pretty good right here. And then I can get the village, and I can get all my towers in the range of it, which is perfect. Where there will be consequences. Yeah, if you don't mind checking out the petition, if you're just tuning into the stream for the first time, I have my Discord server linked in the pinned message, but also I have a petition in there for Bloons Monkey City 2 to show Ninja Kiwi that there's a real community of people that support them developing the second game, and it'd be worth them doing so. Also, if you don't mind dropping a like and subscribe to the channel, it really does help us grow. Trying to get to 18,000 subs. We're actually really close. When I last checked, that was not far at all. Yeah, we're only 30 subscribers away from 18K, so that'd be really cool. I don't think we're going to hit it today, but definitely tomorrow is very possible. And if you don't mind subscribing, it really does help as well. Yeah, I found, yours was really far from your village. Yeah, the Phase Crystal was really far from my village, too. I found it tough to beat at first. Eventually, I figured out a strategy that worked. And then I also was able... Well, it barely is in the range. I also was able to... This might be like the one... Like, it's like almost pixel perfect. I was able to use a... I think I used one supply crate because I lost barely at the end. And I could have beaten it, but I got super annoyed. So then I just retried it with the supply crate and made it really easy to beat. Because I was trying for the video to beat it without using supply crates. And of course, the video ended up never being released. Yeah, we'll be able to destroy that just fine. I just wanted to fit this in the range of the village. I guess I would get rid of the glue gunner right there, because then I could... You gotta be kidding me. Alright, if I get the Monkey Town, surely I can do that, yeah. And then the extra money will at least pay off. It's too late for that, but it's fine. I want to see if the Bloon liquefier can actually get like any pops if I get that. It's really overpriced. It's not really worth using. I think the glue hose is by far the most valuable thing. But I'm just curious. Every special tally for you was really close. Hmm. Most of, or like not most of, a couple of mine were like unreasonably far away. Like, the one tile was incredibly far. The phase crystal was almost right at the edge of my city, and then also the glacier tile was right down in the left corner. So my glacier tile was almost as far away as possible. I think it only could have been further if it was further in the snow. I mean, it was in the upper right corner of the snow, so I guess I got lucky there. Although it doesn't really even matter at this point. But I like though the fact that my snow is down there because like other people have it really close to their city, which there's nothing wrong with that. But like it's really cool. I'm gonna do this too. That's way better to catching balloons. It's really cool though to have that because I think the ice monkeys are sort of like in their own little like community basically, and it's almost like they can I don't know like the Arctic wind is like too dangerous or something. And also I could have the wizards near the monkeys and they can like keep each other in balance. You think the balloon chipper one would be hard at a low level? I don't think the balloon chipper one would be that bad if you use like dartling gunners or something at a lower level. I think it'd be alright. We only need one more snow tile now. Nice, well. We're starting to make some progress. I mean, obviously it's not much yet, but it's a start. And as I level up, I'll be able to build like more stuff. Like I'll hit level 36 today, I think for sure. Can I build more can I build? I think I can build more, or at least one more sub and buccaneer. I'm not sure where they're at. Oh wow, I can build a lot more submarines. I guess the last time I didn't build as many as I could. Unless the game just gives you way more for no reason, but... Obviously I'll move these out of this area. I know this isn't supposed to be where they are going to be at, but it's just easy to put them down. I'm just trying to level up. And also, I mean, the water, like the lake tiles might as well be used for these in those areas. Why so many snipers? I think at one point I did that just because I either wanted to use them for contested territory, or maybe it was just because like I just thought when like I was new that they'd be good, or maybe I did it to level up. Honestly, I don't even know. I can't tell you. Oh wait, I wanted to check something really quick. Let me see the monkey knowledge. Also, if you guys want me to open one monkey knowledge pack, I'll open one right now. Oh yeah, so the Pierce gets increased by 2 at level 7. So I bet that's pretty good for the Darling Gunner. And doesn't the Pierce glitch like keep on affecting it as far as the glitch goes with the oh, this got ranked up, nice. That's actually really good, the first strike ability cooldown. Doesn't it get like keep on getting stacked on the Hydra Rocket Pod the more you have? I think Bloon Sabotage is pretty good. All base monkeys costing 4% less is nice, but the 2% less on all upgrades is obviously better. Selling monkeys returning 88% of their value is nice. So the max you can get is 90%. I wish it was higher than that. What's the village do though? Oh yeah, discount, and then like radius can be increased. Jungle Drum's attack speed. Monkey Town giving more cash. 20% more. And Cold Arms duration. Oh, thank you so much for the donation, man. Alright, I will open 3 packs for sure, man. That's the first, and I'm imagining only donation of the stream today, which is totally fine. Obviously, I never expect anybody to donate. I really appreciate it, but it doesn't mean anybody ever needs to. I mean, watching the stream and having you guys here is awesome. But thank you so much for that. Yeah, I'll open 3 packs for sure then, man. What do you guys think I'm gonna get? Let's see. Here's the first one. I'm gonna wait a little bit. I'm gonna wait a couple seconds here and see what you guys think I'm gonna get really quick. Leave your predictions. Even if there's a delay, though, I mean, like, you can obviously predict it, and then you're not gonna see it before, or you're not gonna see it at the same time I do. Like, the delay will still be there, so it's not gonna matter. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. Got 85 viewers right now as well. Betting on 1 legendary glue. Let's see. Okay. That pack wasn't too crazy. It had 2 rares though, which is pretty nice. Oh yeah. Hopefully, if I got the Dark Legendary card on one of these, that'd be really cool. I feel like I never even got it in the past. But then I got really lucky and got it a bunch of times. Alright, let's see what the second pack has. Oh, it had a rare wild card. That's nice. I'll open the third pack more slowly, too. I'll turn each card over one at a time here. Alright, what do you guys think I'll get in this last pack here? I'm gonna wait. I'll wait like 20 seconds here. The rare wild card is nice. Those are always good. Because obviously, yeah, I mean, a wild card is the equivalent of, you know, basically getting like a card for the best tower in the game. Because obviously you can put it on whatever you want. So like, it's basically the equivalent of a village card or a balloon sabotage card. A void card? Well, wait, what's a void card? I mean, I know the one card, like, I think it's called the Dark Legendary, where you get the 250 on everything. But yeah, I got them back to back the one time. Rare card, nice. Alright, common wizard. Come on, give us like a bounty here. I think we're gonna get a bounty on this one. Nice! I called it. Yeah, that was a good call there. I'm not going to pop off like I did in the past, but no, that was actually a really good call. I had a feeling I was going to get a bounty on that one. 4 knowledge packs is not bad. And it was really cool that you told me to open those, because now I actually have 1 more knowledge. Like, it's a net gain of 1 knowledge pack, like, from that luck. So that's actually really cool that it worked out that well. You're welcome. Yeah. I was gonna say it was a good idea for sure to open to open the knowledge packs, because I got a net gain. I was gonna say what's it called, what do they say? It's like 99% of gamblers quit before they win big. It's like opening 3 packs was just enough to get back 4 packs. It's like it kind of reminds me of like somebody who's like like they love buying scratch offs or something, and they go and they'll like spend like $20 on them. They'll buy like a $20 scratcher and win like 40 off of that, and it's like it's like enough to like keep you in the game. Like now you're like going back in with 40, and that's like it's where that addiction starts, you know. Worth the donation. Yeah, no, I really appreciate that once again, man. Especially I'm happy that the game decided to bless me. It was cool that I called the bounty. When I saw the bounty, I was like, oh nice. I haven't got them at all, like, I don't think at all during any of these streams. I've opened a couple packs on other days too, so I probably opened like 8 packs total, and I hadn't got any, so I had a feeling there. But the fact that it was 4 knowledge packs was really nice, because it specifically, again, is just enough to give me a net gain of 1. I'm excited for when we get to open all these packs. Hopefully, well, actually, it'll only be 3 days, so I don't think I can get to level 4 on, level 12 on the boss in time, again, on the next one, because it's going to reset, unfortunately, but, Or you call the bouncy exotics, I see. I don't know if you were talking about rare cards or something that you were calling exotics or what it was. But that is funny though. It makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I wish I had grown up with like playing Bloons Monkey City because we never none of us played that. I didn't even know it was a thing. I don't think any of my friends really did or anything. And I would play games with my cousin when I was real young, but like I don't remember this being a thing. I mean, I remember I really loved Bloons Tower Defense and stuff. And Age of Mythology is another game I've loved, which I don't know if people would watch me streaming that or not, but that's something I would do sometime. Or at least I could show you guys my city in that game if you would find it interesting because I did spend a lot of time building that. And also, I could spend bloonstones to get the boss to a certain level, but I don't think it's worth spending a bunch of bloonstones just to get one more ancient pack. Like, the ancient packs are pretty easy to get. Not easy, but, well, they're not that hard to get. Because if the event comes around, I can definitely just do level 100 in contested territory each day, and I'll just stop there. Oh, that'll handle that. I underestimate the balloon chipper. There's gonna be the balloon chipper. Oh my god, the balloon jitsu. Yeah, I underestimate the balloon chipper. Yes, I underestimate it so much that it gets mentioned when it's not even here. I love watching balloons slowly get destroyed by the glue. Alright, we should have enough firepower for the Moab. Yeah, as I say, because it won't even... If it made it back around, I'd be a little bit more worried, and I'd buy another ninja to clean it up, but I had a feeling we didn't need another word here. Now we should definitely be fine. Yeah, look at that. Boom. Oh, so let me put this guy on close. Give the sabotage supply lines. A lot of these tiles are like these really easy cluster chaos type ones, which is really nice because it's allowing me to, like I was saying before, earn tons of money each round, and I build my defense really quickly, and then I just win. And there's like, that's like the only challenge is supposed to be the cluster balloons, but they don't really provide a challenge. Like, they're not difficult to beat, so it's kind of like we're just chilling each time. Now you can see the difference that village made right there because we had just enough defense where the Moabs would get destroyed, and then kind of popped right here, and 2 Moabs was enough to make a small push. But with the village, you can see it's now like significantly stronger, our defense, than it was before with just that village. So that actually shows you the difference that a 2-1 village makes, like, which is just interesting to see, like, because normally you don't really get to observe that. Well, yeah, it's worth it to get the packs, I guess, if you go all the way to level 20. I'm saying it wouldn't be worth it for me to spend a bunch of bloonstones just to go up to level 12 during the stream to get one more ancient pack. I'm saying because if I'm trying to open, like if I'm trying to get ancient packs to open on stream, you know, there's better ways to get them. Like the event rewards from going to level 100 each time. I don't like the one where you have to hold on to the territory because that one's more annoying. Like you have to fight back and forth with other people. And it's a game of like chicken basically of like who's willing to go far enough to make everyone else just not willing to play. But then the problem is that it's really hard to get 4 days held. Like it's almost impossible, I feel like. Whereas getting to round 100 is just really easy once you get really highly leveled up. Like at this point, I can just use, especially on an easier contested territory, I can just use 5 temples. Like now, granted, if you're not allowed to use temples, then obviously it's not going to be a thing. So that would be harder. And it's harder to get to level 100 without temples, I would say. Okay, Yeah, as I say, we should just be fine if I just get that. And just... Oh! I got to fly really high up there. Did you see that? Look at that. It did a whole flight path up there. Like, it actually must have been... I couldn't see it off screen, but that was really crazy. That's probably the highest I've ever gotten it to fly. Let me watch it on stream. When was it? So it came right when it was finishing. Okay, so it was right as it was coming out of the loop at the bottom that I did that. That's interesting. I don't know. Does that work? Go for MIB. I mean, that can help at times. If I didn't have the Spectre, I would definitely do it. But like, does that work in BTD5? Look at that. So that's where you got to do it. It was right when it comes out of Okay, that was like a bad one. But it's right as it comes out of the loop. I don't want to do it right now because I need to destroy the ZMG. But yeah, that's like really funny. That was a complete miss, so that just did nothing. But it's right as it, yeah, it's right as it comes out of that loop. That was like a worse one, but you can see what happens is it interrupts the flight path in a weird way. Yeah. Again, that was not nearly as good. The better you time it, like it's a pretty tight timing window, I think, but the better you time it, like of it coming right out of the loop, you know, the more you can get it to fly. Like, you could see the couple times I got to fly just straight up. Try to get over 20,000 cash left. I might have it here. I mean, and also I don't count like the amount of cash you have left, like if you sell everything at the end, because obviously you could wait till the very end and just sell everything, and it'd be really easy. But or I could buy like a Monkey Town even right now and then just sell that at the end. But I think I'll get close to 20K here. My guess is going to be 17,723 will be what I have. Actually, no, it's only round 31. I was thinking I was on round 32. Never mind. I'm going to have more than that. And I would have had more than that at the end of round 32 anyway, so that was a terrible guess. I don't know why I guessed so low. I'm actually going to get close to 20K, like really close. Try to have 30K, you meant? 30K is tougher. I mean, I could probably do it, but it's an interesting challenge. Yeah, I will have 20K here. Nice. You start typing faster because the plans go away. That was really funny though. Again, I didn't know. That if I make an interesting facts video about like the game, I definitely have to include that because it's pretty funny. This is like a fun little like tidbit. So these guys just fly around randomly. That's pretty cool. I don't know which decoration that is, but I guess it's gotta be, it's from the Christmas thing, just like the Santa monkey. I guess I'll capture one more snow tile so I can put the Santa monkey over by there, actually, now I think about it. Well, this map's actually tougher, so... And I don't have the wizard anymore. Although the glue gunners start when you don't have camo craziness is pretty good. The double glue gunner with the ninja is a pretty good start, I would say. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be saving up 20,000 on this map. Or 30,000, I mean. But this map's actually tougher. But yeah, no, I just realized I want to capture one more snow tile because I want to put the Santa monkey over here too because I forgot I had that. And then in the future, when the Christmas event comes around, I'll try to actually make sure I have more bloonstones for it as well, so that way I can get much more decorations for this area too. But eventually I'll also build like a graveyard or something that's like far out in a certain area with all those because I have a ton of tombstones and stuff from the Halloween event. Have you actually made the blooper tower? I don't know anything about it yet, so I can't say what my thoughts are. Just because I haven't. Oh, that might actually. No, it's not gonna get popped in time. Never mind. That was very wishful thinking. I don't know what I was thinking there. 5 damage every 0.2 seconds seems like a lot of damage to me. And also, that's 25 damage per second. And 25 damage per second would literally vaporize ceramics, or even super ceramics. Like in this game, they would get vaporized in 2 seconds. I mean, that seems powerful to me. It depends on the price, though. I'm guessing the blooper tower can also stick to Moab class balloons as well. Well, in BTD 6, there's a specific upgrade on the glue gunner that makes it stronger against Moab class balloons, right? I mean, 25 damage per second is a lot. Maybe not enough, but for Moabs, but nice, we actually survived there. Alright, if we keep on just upgrading stuff, we should be okay. Like I was saying before, this map is definitely tougher, but we can get another balloon jutsu here. I had to get this guy down, of course. Yesterday, I was really struggling, I think, when I was trying to face this map. I feel like I've definitely gotten a good bit better at the game. Also, like I said, when it's not camo craziness, the glue gunner start with the ninjas is definitely better than the wizard start. Even with the wizard lightning being a good catch-all, it might be good in some situations, but like genuinely speaking, the glue gunner ninja start I think is better. Yeah, let's it hit Moabs. Well, that sounds like it'd be pretty powerful then. The blooper tower. That's funny though. Alright, so now after I capture this one, I'll truly be done with the Ice Monkeys area, which is good. Because I finished up 3 different areas today. And also, I mean, there's no reason why I can't capture a few more tiles. If I find something else I want to work on that only requires like capturing a few more tiles closer to the city, I can definitely do that too. But like I was saying before, we're going to have a ton of room to expand now. since realistically speaking, I moved like what, 25 or 30 towers out of like the immediate city between all of the ninjas, all the ice, and then a decent amount of the glue getting new tiles as well. Some of them were on tiles that were already in the city, but a lot of them got their own tiles too. So that's a lot of towers that have been moved out of the way. And 16 ice monkeys, I think 18 ninjas or something, or 17. Yeah, no, 18 ninjas. And quite a few glue gunners. Yeah, my ninja monkey, I have the level 5 monkey knowledge on it, so I can shoot out 6 shurikens. Oh. Gotta be careful here. I got lucky that nothing happened. That's what I meant to do before, so I already wasted money. I was going to try to see how much cash I could have saved up, but... I already wasted some there. I also could have just double discounted the village as well. Which is probably still worth it with the sell price I get back to go and do that. I can probably like get back a little bit more than what I had before. I'm not gonna have no 30k though. I mean, like I said, this map is tougher, but I'll be happy if I have like, especially with all those mistakes, like 15k at the end of it. No, I don't think I'm getting 25k. Yeah, I think 15k is pretty generous. I mean, the Monkey Town will help a little bit. But, yeah. Like I said, it's pretty tough. This map is one of, I think this is the hardest snow map in the game by far. Because the way that the balloons split into the two paths up here is kind of annoying to deal with. You have to have a decent positioning. Oh yeah, I'm not even going to get 10k. I'm probably going to have like, I'm going to say like 12,736. Oh no, it's going to be more than that, but yeah. A little more than that. Like 13.1. Yeah, yeah. It's fun to guess random stuff like that. I don't know why the game is like freaking crashing each time I capture a tile now. Can't handle the sheer scale of my monkey city or something. I guess that's the ice, like, special building. Okay, so that's the problem. Is I forgot about that though, because that's the other thing, is that if I want to put that over here, then I have to have a tile for that too. If I want to put that over here and then also put the Santa thing. I mean, there's no reason why I can't put it on top of one of the glacier tiles like that. Like, yeah, I think that's cool to have it right next to the glacier tile, honestly. Yeah, the game's being really weird again. It's acting like I don't. Oh, it's because I had one out, I guess, already over there. I'm not sure. Okay, Oh, I didn't realize how tiny it was. Where did it even go? Did it even... Did it just disappear? Double click the pool. Also, I need to move these towers over. Did the Santa just literally disappear? Or where did it go? Like, what happened to it? Is it just gone? Just gone forever? You think graves would be nice to have close to the NG terrain? That could be cool. Yeah, so my Santa monkey literally just gone. Where did it even go? Oh, the elf monkey can go over here too. I forgot about this guy. Oh, it's because they can't. It's because. Oh, I'm so stupid. It's because you can't place them. They just freaking they walk around on pads. That's why. Oh my god. Duh. Is there any good pads for the snow tiles, Steven? Crazy paving. It kind of looks like the crazy paving, as they call it. Kind of looks cool though. Like, because it kind of looks like it has like snow on it. There we go. Now there's somewhere for our Santa monkey to walk around. We can go down here. Oh, they're all starting to walk down here, though. I don't really like how they're all just coming down here. I just wanted it to be exclusively like other monkeys. I wanted to only be, I guess any special monkeys you put down can be placed on any tiles. It's because I have so many of them. I guess they can be over here too. It's not really a big deal. It's so funny how many just appeared though out of nowhere. Oh my gosh. You were thinking marble if it's good. I think that the crazy path thing, though. Also, I have so much extra city cash. Like right now is the perfect time to buy a bunch of paths. Um, but I think the crazy path thing is cool though because it allows you to kind of look like there's snow on it. You know what I mean? I think so at least. I like it though. Certain areas are gonna be different. Like the main city is gonna have tile everywhere, like marble or something. You know, so it looks like it's all like paved. You know, I'll have every single piece covered in the main city once I'm ready to build that. But This area is just going to be like, you know, it's more like a small like community for the ice monkeys. Also, I might place, I'll probably place like a, one of the Buccaneer buildings over there. I mean, I don't know if they would need it in their tiny little lake though, because that wouldn't really make any sense. Like, what would they use that for? Unless it's like the idea is that they have the boat over here for fishing. Like, that could be cool. But there's all of this over here, so like you'd think that they would just use this. Eventually, I'll have to develop more of that, but right now they're in their own little community over here. You want to see the wooden decking? Not gonna lie. Does it look good? Yeah, I mean, if you want to send me your city on Discord, that's cool. I think for my wizard monkeys, I want to capture these volcano tiles out here, maybe. Or like maybe what I'll do is I'll capture the mountain tiles around them, and they can like live around the volcanoes, like. And then eventually I'll capture the volcanoes, but I'll probably go in like a loop like this, and place them all like around the volcanoes or something like that, so they kind of live around them, and their buildings over here, or something like that. It's gonna take a little while to drag this over. Well, it's not gonna take that long, but it's gonna take a second. They actually look good over here too. Is the other thing. Like the boats actually blend in with the snowy city. Yeah, I like how many monkeys decided to start walking over there. You can see how many of those random like busker monkeys and stuff I bought, like I was saying before. Oh, see, that's the problem though. Like now the Santa monkey can decide to walk over here. I guess it makes sense though, because they would like travel to the main city if they like needed to do other stuff, right? I mean, can I just remove all this pathing though really quick? Because I definitely want to get rid of all like the crappy stuff that I did in the past, like this random pathing. Because obviously that didn't, like, that doesn't look very good, you know? And I guess when you put this back in your inventory, it just, like, you don't actually hold on to it. You don't, like, have it anywhere. Or it counts maybe as a decor item, so you can just hold on to it. Like, do I have random pathing? Yeah, I do have, and I have fence pieces, so I'm just going to have those in my inventory in there. I accidentally picked that up, but I don't really care. Kind of got in the way. If something gets in the way, I'll just place it back down afterwards. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I definitely don't want this crappy dirt path anymore. That's kind of in my way too. Yeah, I figured that if you put buildings like if you pocketed buildings, it would just make it so that they didn't count anymore. But I guess you can't even save. You can't even save it with the buildings pocketed. I feel bad removing all the path they have to walk on. They're just gonna be like, all they're gonna have to. So you can make them appear like if you just get rid of the path, they just get stuck in place. That's funny. You can see they're starting to get really limited. I didn't realize the farms were right on top of the paths already. This is really satisfying to get rid of all this like random crap that was here. Or at least starting to. You spent 100K on marble padding? That's pretty crazy. Hey, if it looks nice to you, then I don't blame you. So if you click on a monkey, normally it disappears, I think, when you're in the editor. But if you, oh wait, I think I'm putting them away in the thing. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, I accidentally clicked on that as it went by, too. I don't even know what that thing is that was flying around that I was using before. There is panning behind that still. This makes sense how Sylvia had them all just like going around in little areas before. The game really does not want me to get rid of that piece of path, I guess. So I am putting those monkeys away though too when I do that. I think that's most of it. Yeah, that's right. We can tell buildings have been placed. Well, I'll just place this stuff kind of. I mean, the bank can go with the other bank over there, I guess. I'll just kind of place this stuff down where it can go. In the meantime, you got the balloon chippers upgrade thing. I think I bought those tiki torch things too, I just realized. Jeez, finally, thank you. God. I was getting really annoyed by that. Man, I was like, come on. I'm glad to have gotten rid of that at least, all that stuff. Oh, I guess, yeah, I guess that would have really helped if I just decided to stash all the decor instead of making such an effort to put it all away like that. I think the only monkey that's even out still is the Santa monkey, pretty much. Yeah, this looks pretty cool with the ice monkey flying over. I don't know if I accidentally stored the elf monkey again or not. I guess I can't really control where things walk, so I might as well put down things that I have. If I have like, it's crazy, 20 of the Franken monkeys. I'll definitely put down the clown monkey. You can walk around too. And I'll build more padding as well. I feel like even with all this stuff like moved out of the city, I guess all the tiles I have are kind of spaced out, but it just feel like I still don't have that many tiles to work with in the city. Even with all that stuff that I moved, like putting all the ninjas up here and all the glue gunners over there, I feel like it's just like never enough. Is the texture even good because you only have 5 of them, you're saying you barely use them? Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't ever use the texture myself, so I can't really say that I think it's particularly good to me, but yeah, the maelstrom does have use. Yeah, the marble would look good, and the concrete slab also looks good, I think. For like a city area, marble would look good as well for like the main area, but the tiled and the concrete slab, they all can be used for different things. Let me think here. Where else do I want to place stuff? Like I said before, I want to have Darling Gunners down here by the phase crystal tile, which I do have all the tiles, these tiles captured around it. So I mean the mortars could be moved. I don't know, like I'll probably do it like in a grid pattern going out like this too. So and I don't have that many Darling Gunners, so I can definitely capture a few tiles and get most of the Darling Gunners over there. Concrete slab is good for not pathing. What do you mean by not pathing? Like, was that a typo as well, or did you like, do you mean something specific with that? Use tarmac as road, then concrete slab is like sidewalk. That would look insane if done correctly. Yeah, that's pretty fair, I think. The tarmac would look really good for the road, definitely. And then concrete slab right around it would be good, really, or would be really good too, as like the sidewalks you walk on. And then the marble could be used for like the main area, or like like where we have like the buildings in the city. It could be like the marble would be like, I don't know, like it's nicer flooring that would be like a more heavily walked area, I guess. And it's kind of like I'd imagine like marble is used for like classier areas, like that'd be like the government, like buildings in the center of the city, like all like the research buildings and stuff like that. At least we have 3 more days. It's crazy because like as we get more and more into it each day, like I feel like I don't know, I want to play more and more because it's like it's honestly like as we're making more progress here, it's starting to become really crazy, and I'm realizing like how many tiles you just have to capture to really make progress. Yeah, it's too bad that I don't have the exclusive path. Right, the gold path would look super good. I might get lucky and unlock it. If you could unlock it from or getting the rockets, maybe I'll get lucky with that eventually. Yeah, I can definitely keep on streaming over time as well. I mean, I definitely gotta work on videos more to like in particular the new video I've been making. I gotta keep on working on and make sure I can get that out soon because I haven't really been posting any videos lately. I mean, I've been streaming a lot each day, so that is kind of like a big chunk of my day. 8 hours out of the day is a decent amount of time. But with that said, I don't want to let the channel fall off too much in terms of views from videos either. I'm glad that people have been enjoying the video about like how speedrunners broke the sub 5 barrier. I figured that that had the potential when I made it. It's been doing pretty well so far. Really? The village doesn't save at all in your laptop, like I guess the Steam has like, or yeah, like the cloud save or something has issues. That's really weird though. I'm sorry that happened, man. That sucks. Hopefully, you're enjoying the game on mobile at least. I know there's ads and stuff, which is probably a bit annoying. We still got half an hour left of the stream, which is honestly not very long, with how long each tile takes to capture. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how much progress we can make in the next 3 days, because I really think if I can capture a decent amount more tiles that are in specific locations and put the towers where I want to, then it'll end up looking really cool. I'll have to change certain things around, I think. Also, I'll buy pathing around, like, since I have the ninjas and glue areas set up, I need to buy pathing around them as well. Now that I think about it. With all this extra city cash I have, I'm like 20,000 over the limit or something, so I need to start buying pathing over there. Yeah, I can get a monkey town. I'm gonna need more defense if I want to survive, but I can probably try to get 30k. I mean, I don't have to get the Spectre. I don't think. I mean, this is clearly not enough defense to survive a ZOMG, obviously. Yo, how's it going, Pluto? Is this your first time popping in one of the streams? Yeah, it is. Hopefully you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, so that is enough defense to survive that ZOMG there, so you can see that the ninja monkeys are really powerful right here in particular. So I'll obviously get a bit more defense there. We'll see how we do against that stuff, but then they wrap back around and get glued, so I think with maybe like one more ninja, like we can probably get by. I could always sell a few ninjas and get a Spectre as well, but I do want to see if we can save 30k or more. I'm trying to use the sabotages accordingly. And if I don't have to buy anything else, we'll definitely be able to save 30k. But even if I could get one more blue Jitsu, I mean, okay, so if you use the stall, it does seem like if you use the balloon sabotage well, like before the ZMG gets unsabotaged or gets like unslowed down, you can keep it stalled, it seems like. If I'm not mistaken, at least. Because I feel like the one time we got it like stalled a lot longer. And this one definitely stayed long. Like that definitely stayed stalled longer. That's first, like second one clearly than the first one. Yeah, eventually they're gonna start to really struggle. I don't know if there's gonna be any DDTs either. But yeah, I should have got the Monkey Town a bit earlier. But this will definitely be 30K at least. So at least I have been able to accomplish your quest there. And there is room to spare because the other thing is that, you know, coming up here, like, I still have 3 more rounds, or 2 more rounds. No, 3 more, 31, 2, and 3. So I can always get another Bloon Jitsu or two. Yeah, I know you need 4 for full uptime, but the only part of the rounds that have to be slowed down are the ends of it. You know what I mean? So I only need 2 of them for the ZOMGs at the end. Also, make sure you guys are at the front of the stream too, because sometimes it lags and you might be further. Like the delay might seem bigger than it really is. But yeah, I only need 2 of them because there's usually like I want to double stall the ZOMGs at the end because I think at least you're able to use it a second time, and then it like extends it. Oh, that definitely did not work there. They clearly did not get stalled a second time. Okay, let's see if we're gonna be okay here. The balloons do have to wrap. They have to come through here, I think. So because of the nature of this map, like we're fine. Actually, yeah, like if I spaced out my defense more, you could probably save like a lot more than what I did here. Okay. Yeah, hopefully, I think we'll be okay here, even with the 3 of them. It's a lot, but look at, like, because they're going to come around the second of the time up there. And then they have to do a loop. Yeah, I was going to say, they had to do that loop. Even if they didn't have to do that loop, we would have been fine, but... Yeah, it wasn't bad, though. I think I pretty much matched what you said your best cash save was. That's what, like 37, 38K? It'd be nice if the game would load here. I don't know why it's taking so long. Maybe it's just because I've been playing for a while. So I'll close it and go back in here. Yeah, I want to move this stuff out of the way. But, how much time's left on that? There's still an hour left on that, so I won't be streaming when that comes back. Well, hopefully everyone's been having a good time with the stream. I'll still be live for another 20 minutes, so I'm going to capture this tile and do a couple more things before I go. But I appreciate everyone who's been here so far. And, well, I shouldn't just say so far, but I appreciate everyone who's been here for the stream. And thank you to WM for your donation as well. I'm going to mute the mic real quick and just use the restroom. I got lucky I didn't leak any lives there. It was kind of early for me to get that glue splatter, but I think it'll be okay. This tile is only ranked as very hard as opposed to impoppable, and it hasn't seemed to be too bad so far. I'm sure it'll ramp up with a little bit of difficulty, but I think we'll be able to get the Bloon Jitsu in time. You know, once I capture this tile, I definitely want to go and make sure I buy some tiles around the Ninja Monkey area and the glue gunners. I'm gonna put the wood decking over there. I should make a hotkey to mute my mic. Yeah, that could be pretty useful for sure. I think I also can just mute the microphone with I think there's a button I can use. Yeah, there's a function key. And if I were to do that, so I could have done that the whole time. I didn't realize that. I'm glad you said that because it reminded me of that. What's my favorite U.S. president? I'm not gonna answer that because that's way too. Like, even though I would say I don't like, I'm not like personally on either side when it comes to, especially what we've seen as of late. I still just feel like that's always going to be controversial, no matter what you say. I don't know if I have a favorite president either, to be honest with you, though. Like fairness. But yeah, that's just like a lose-lose situation, that kind of question. Not that any modern president would be my favorite, because that would probably not be the case. Well, definitely not be the case either. But yeah, I didn't realize I could just do that. It definitely worked because I could see that OBS no longer was showing anything. Or like, yeah, it was no longer showing any volume. But yeah, now it's just fine again. But yeah, I'm gonna build the wood decking by the Ninja Monkeys because I think that would be cool. I think like it makes sense since it's like a darker tile that it would look good over there. And then like they're pretty much connected to the city, so I could always use a different tile to be like the path that leads through the area, but obviously if I put path everywhere, the monkeys are just going to walk everywhere regardless. And they're not going to care about that. But it still could look cool depending. Yeah, once I capture this tile, I'm going to go and do that. This will probably be the last tile of the... oh my god. The last tile of the day that I capture, if I could speak, it'd be great. And I really appreciate everyone who's been here for the stream as well. Once again, thank you to WM for the donation earlier. That was really cool. And thank you to all of you for watching the stream and being part of it today. And I mean, you guys pretty much have been here every day since day one, so yeah, needless to say, it's been really cool. Yeah, exactly. Anything can be controversial. So when it comes to politics specifically, it's just a lose-lose situation, I would say, for anybody who's like a content creator or something to talk about that. Oh, I should have definitely slowed that down, but I think we'll be okay to it. Yeah, just barely though. But at least we have two more balloon jitsus we can get. Which again, each balloon jitsu is the equivalent of 3 double shots, so upgrading these equivalent are effectively 3x'd the firepower of all those towers. So that'll be a significant jump in our defense there, I think. Plus, I did slow it down this time. So that gives us a little bit extra time to deal damage here. Even that got a little bit close, so I'm at, like, or that shows how close it was last time. Yeah, you have to add people through Facebook, which I don't really know how easy it is to do. I've never tried to do that myself, but it doesn't seem like the most simple thing. Or it doesn't seem the most intuitive thing, I would say. Yeah, that time we got a lot more stalling on the ZOMGs, you can see there. Like, look at how much longer they got stalled for. So I guess you have to, the first time, you have to have it so that you activated the sabotage before they came out, and then you can stall them again, I think, with it or something. Or at the very least, you get a lot more time to stall them with. Like, this time, they're not going to be stalled nearly as long because they got stalled once they already started coming out. Is what it seems like. You get punished for that. That was the final round, though, so that's good. Maybe I won't level up today. Unless I were to build a bunch of stuff really quick. I don't really know what I would build anyways. I wish from knowledge packs you could get a tile XP, that'd be cool. But I guess they don't really want that, obviously. I got a decent amount of bloonstones though overall, 2359. The monkey teams definitely helped today. So let's see. Yeah, I definitely want to build. I won't build it on the tile that doesn't have anything on it yet. But other than that, I definitely want to build like like wooden decking all out here. Oh, so you can even buy it underneath the buildings as well, and you can put the buildings on top of it, I guess. That's pretty cool. I didn't realize that. So they'll just kind of walk through the buildings, I guess, now, which is alright. Yeah, this is finally something good to spend my city cash on now. They're all celebrating in the Ninja Town right now, but eventually they'll be spread out. No, it's cool. You can drag it over. I wish you could drag it like that and just like drag by it or like by it like across all at once. I'll just buy them here now too because there's no point of waiting. God, it's barely using any city cash at all. Like, it's like I'm like complaining about not using enough city cash, but I mean, at least I know I'll have plenty of yeah, I'm glad they let you put it everywhere because that looks way cooler. And I don't think they walk through the buildings either. I can't tell, but I feel like this is how Ninja Kiwi wanted people to play Bloons Monkey City. Like, they wanted people to invest all this time into trying to build up their cities and make everything look as cool as possible. Well, at least cool by their own standard. I mean, other people might not think it's cool, but I do, so. And also, it's cool that you guys have contributed. Mainly WM's contributed ideas, but other people have as well. I wish you could use the arrow keys to like do that. It's fine though. Oh wait. Yeah, I didn't mean to build it there, obviously. I've got to remove that piece of path once I get the chance. And then I'll put it down to here, I think. Or no, is that that's the same square as that one, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, let me just block that off really quick. And then I'll buy the pathing over here too. Finally starting to make a dent in my city cache. Can I like move this piece of path? Yeah, I can just move them over here. There we go. So yeah, I think there's stuff, isn't there stuff you can buy in here too? Oh yeah, you can buy like stone bridges for like the rivers and stuff. That's really cool. So I definitely need to get some of that stuff, but that'll be later. But okay, so at least I know some of the other stuff I'll be spending city cash on. Although I should have done that before, or I should be doing that like in advance rather. But hopefully you guys are enjoying the slow transformation of the city into something a little bit better. Not that it's going to be perfect. But it is, you know, again, something that I think will be cool. And it does look like that the monkeys avoid walking into the buildings, which is nice at least. Like I was worried that they would just be like walking through the buildings or something, which would look kind of dumb. But it looks like they kind of just walk around the area. And since I have so many of them down and so little pathing, they're like all like kind of spawning in now. But it's kind of cool because, yeah, it makes them all walk around the city. And then obviously I don't want to mess with the sticky sap tile either. I'm glad I finally did that now. That looks pretty cool because it makes the one special tile really stand out more now as well. And you have the bunny jumping over there. It's like a little like area that's like sacred to them, you know, that's like been untouched. But yeah, no, the bridge would be perfect here. I guess I'll just... I don't have any other river tiles to place on that, so I guess I'll just delete it. Which is a shame to do, but I mean, this is what it is. I don't really lose much. Yeah, exactly. The bridge, no, the bridge does need to be here, because, yeah, how are they going to get from one part of this city to the other without there being a bridge there? I wish I could put it there so they could kind of like... They wouldn't be walking right into the building, it wouldn't feel like, but can't they cross the bridge too? But yeah, no, that's definitely cool for sure. Yeah, the city is actually starting to get like turned into something decent looking finally here. I mean, obviously down here is all completely ridiculous looking still, but also there needs to be a bridge like somewhere that crosses because the river cuts off one part of the city and another, and eventually I guess the way I should expand should be maybe towards this way a little bit instead of continuing to expand that way, because that way we can kind of be centered around the river more. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of work to still be done on this city. But with that said, I'm not going to capture any more tiles today like I was saying before. But it has been a really fun stream. And I've appreciated all you guys being here. Yeah, I'm glad the ninjas area looks cool. Although I need to fix their buildings. These look out of order. This looks, I think, okay. I mean, I could move these all over, though, because there's a gap for no reason. Yeah, I'll probably, like, move these all over like that. And then they can go around that way. I don't know if they can actually get to the bridge as part of the problem, though, because I think the building blocks it off. So, I think what I'm going to do is actually just do this and just not build any more ninja buildings and have this area be kind of open. That way they can go through here a little bit more. Although then I'd have to... I should probably... Well, yeah, I should probably move this up here, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, wait. If this is here, then as long as it's not forward, they can get to the bridge both ways. And I actually like having that off center. It looks kind of weird, but I like having the extra gap there because it doesn't have to be perfectly symmetrical. And I can even move this over here and actually line them up more like this. There we go. I like that. Yeah, that looks good. It's a little bit more open now. There doesn't need to be any more tiles captured over there. Now they can get to the bridge and everything too. It's 11 a.m. there, you just woke up. The bottom right with the water, the unclaimed ones, the bridge would be nice there. But yeah, it makes sense you just woke up. I'm just about to finish streaming myself actually. But hopefully you'll be able to catch in tomorrow's, because I'm planning to start it probably earlier in the day than I have been. That way I can finish a little bit earlier, but also I can maybe catch some of my viewers that don't get to watch the streams as much because of how late they it is for them. I also might I mean, I don't know, I might capture a couple more tiles over here and put like windmills over there or something eventually. But I think it's okay for now, and I do want to focus on other stuff too. Although the glue gunners, I don't know what they should have for their area. I don't think that they should have something different to make it more distinct, you know. But what paling should I put underneath the glue gunners? Do you think? Also, the glue gunner special building isn't up here, so I'm gonna I don't need any buy any more glue gunners, because come on, let me move this over here, please, game. What I can do is put that there, Then I can put the glues building up there, this special building right next, like underneath the sticky sap tile. I don't know where the building is for it though. What's this one? Is this it? Yeah, it's literally it. Okay, cool. Oh wait, it can't. It has to be placed on this tile, doesn't it? Yeah, that's. Oh, that sucks so much. It can't be placed on a regular jungle sap tile. It has to be placed on this sticky sap terrain. That's so annoying. It could be placed on this, but I kind of want to have that up there. I hate these buildings that have to be placed on special stuff. It feels like a shame to get rid of the thing. Because if that's there, then I wish that they were like together, like the ice one is set up. Although of course you don't even have to place the ice building on top of a special tile like that. But yeah, because now there's just a random sticky sap tile over there. Entire day grinding with no level up. I wasn't grinding the entire day. I mean, I guess I was capturing tiles for most of it. I could build stuff and level up really quick. I wish the pathing gave you a tiny bit of XP or something, because the instant stuff doesn't give you any XP. Yeah, the ninja area looks really nice, but exactly, it would be a necessary transition to have something else for the glue gunners. The ninja buildings go really well with the with that padding. Like the buildings look really good with the padding there. But let me find the mud wall is free. I like the picture too. Of course the game just froze. But I can check out your city on Discord. I'm about to end the stream anyway, so I'll check it out after a minute. I'll let you know. Yeah, I hate to have the glue gunner on the sticky sap tile because, like, I mean, it makes sense, I guess, to have it on there because anyone who knows this game knows it has to be built on that tile. So I guess it makes sense. It's not like it takes away from it too much. Like, any tile that doesn't have to be covered is better to not have covered, but, you know, in that case, like, it doesn't really matter, I don't think. I mean, and I like having the specialist building of the ice, or the special building, upgrade building, you want to call it, of the ice on the one glacier thing because it's next to the other one. But yeah, I think it's fine. I need to think of what I want to place for the glue gunners though. Although the one thing is the pathing is gonna be, it's gonna look weird because like the ninjas are gonna have different pathing around them. I feel like I don't know. I'm not really sure what pathing would look good for the glue gunners. I have 111 dirt paths, really? Did I really buy that many before? You just woke up in the middle of the night and it's 4 a.m. Well, hopefully you're able to get back to sleep, man. You think the tarmac would be good? I'm not sure. I mean, the tarmac could be used as roads too, though. You know? I mean, tarmac, I guess, makes sense for the glue gunners to have, but, I probably should capture that tile tomorrow or something. Yeah, I mean, it's a medium tile. I could capture it right now. But while I'm at it, let me build a few things that I can build. Let me see. I already did the Buccaneers and subs. The Wizard Tower is 250 XP. I'll just put them over in these areas for now. Let me just build a couple things really quick because I do want to hit level 36 before we go. The Dartling gun cache. Let me build that down here. Come on. I can build that over here by this really quickly. Yeah, I'm gonna have a couple of those. I guess I can't have them going out in a certain direction, but I'll have the bridge over here, like the WM was saying, cause yeah, it would make sense to have a bridge here, and then maybe have like something that leads to somewhere else eventually. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. But I do want to have the Dartling the Dartling gunners down here, which let me do this really quick. Let me get all, or at least like as many of these over there as I can. And then I'll just put the other random buildings that I'm moving over here. I don't know where the one building went that I picked up, unless it just didn't work. And I'll see how many Dartlings I can put over there really quick. But yeah, I can put Tormac though near the glue. I think that would be cool. I just want to capture that one tile really quickly. It's always like, there's always something more to do in this game, is the problem. And I'm going to try to put these like back and forth. Just because I think it'd look like, I mean, I don't really think it matters much. But it just, adds a little bit of something to it. And then I can put this one. Yeah, and then I can put it in a line with that. Oh wait, does that take up 2 tiles? I guess the building. But I have, okay, well this did not get picked up, that's what I thought. I have at least 2 more tiles right there that immediately makes sense to use. So let me put this over here. That's most of my Dartling gunners, I think. I only have that one. I didn't have to, I guess I shouldn't have built one, although it doesn't really matter. Well, that's pretty much all of them. I mean, I can easily just like, let's see, put this one. I can easily just like put them up like this. Well, I'll just put that one there for now. I don't know. We'll figure that out in a little while. Or like later at least. Alright, so that's good though. Alright, yeah, I am about to end the stream now, or in a few minutes here. I'm just like getting, of course, like hooked on the game still, because now I want to capture one more thing really quick. Because like the fact that this like that, at least would look better if I captured this tile, and then I have it set up where the pathing all makes sense, and it's just really addictive to like play the game when you're actually trying to do something like this. But also, I want to make sure everything is set up properly. Well, thank you guys for being part of the stream, though. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, I figured the glue gunner must have been preferred here. I saw how cheap it was. I think the Bloons Monkey City by the end of this is going to look pretty sick. Oh, that water's so cold now. The ice is kind of It's like really well insulated. So slowly the ice will take like hours to melt into the water, and as it slowly does, it becomes like really really cold. Like it's almost like freezing the water basically. It's so good. Nothing like the ice cold water, man. Especially when you've been talking for 8 hours a day. My throat doesn't really get bothered by it anymore, though. I guess you get a little bit of like resistance to the pain. That's good, at least. Yeah, I guess I could put a tarmac though. I guess I could put tarmac there. This tile shouldn't take too long to capture, at least, because it's a really easy one. Dang, Ray's getting a nice compliment there. W Mans. Alright, so yeah, this should be really easy to capture though. Should only take a little bit here. Anyone who like hasn't watched the stream for a little bit, tomorrow is gonna be pretty surprised when they see the progression of the ninja area. I'm glad that got built up though. I think it looks pretty good overall. I'm happy to see. I'm definitely happy to see the progress of the Bloons Monkey City over the last 3 days. It's taken a little while, but we're starting to get there. And when's the face reveal? I don't know, honestly. It's like I've said before, it's like kind of an iffy thing because you gotta. It goes both ways, like, you know. Like, especially your dream. It might not be, it's not always the best, depending on how you look, I think. But I don't know. I guess maybe for a certain subscriber milestone or something. Maybe one day. A very decent. Yeah, to censor it, of course, yeah. It's weird how, yeah, like, because I guess since the villagers are discounting each other, it causes like a weird interaction bug or something. Like, obviously, if you sold the village, like, the tower would stop getting a discount that was underneath the village. But I guess it's like a weird interaction bug since they're giving each other a discount and they're mirroring it. Like, I don't know. But yeah, so I could definitely put tarmac underneath the glue. That would probably look pretty decent. Excuse me there. Yeah, I think that would look really decent to put tarmac underneath the glue for sure. And here, just give me 1 second. I'll be back in just a second here. But yeah, I don't think I muted my mic either. In fact, I'm pretty certain I didn't. But yeah, really have enjoyed having you guys here for the stream. Once again, I'm really glad that we've been able to share in the progress of the Bloons Monkey City so far. I feel like it's been like a kind of a trust the process sort of thing because like the first day especially, obviously I didn't really make the city look better, but I did capture all the special items. That was really good. It helps with contested territory, and I can use that to more easily get ancient packs going forward. Because if you use temples and you play well, I'm sure you can get to round 100 in less than an hour, maybe an hour tops, as long as you don't have the beacon glitch active. And then also, you know, like obviously I expanded the border of the city, gave myself more room on the second day. But now, as we've been moving forward, especially today, it really is starting to take a bit of shape, I would say. Yeah, it's crazy. It's already been over 8 hours, I know. It's hard to believe that the time goes by fast. Especially when you're actually having fun. Like, the grind itself isn't fun, but, you know, it pays off when you capture enough tiles to build out your uh, buildings and stuff. And obviously, I'll come up with ideas for other stuff. I'm not going to put more padding on the snow tiles because the whole point of those is to have it be, you know, like the ice monkeys, obviously, or not yeah. The whole point of it to have is to be the ice monkeys is to have it be the ice monkeys surrounded by snow. Like I don't want to replace anything else. I'll have that little bit of path there, and the idea is to connect the ice monkeys town like through more pathing all the way to the main city. Like there'll be like kind of like a dirt road. Like the snowy road will become a dirt road, and there won't be really anything along that. Or maybe like there'll be a couple windmills and stuff like that along there. You know, there's like random like little things here and there, and then it'll come into the city. Yeah, we also did hit some insane viewing records day one, which was a big reason why I you know was streaming so much or streaming for so long. Yeah, I'll try streaming tomorrow earlier in the day and seeing what happens. I thought not having ads on the stream today would help. Obviously, it didn't really make much of a difference. We've had like the same viewership today as we had like the other days. Maybe a tiny bit higher average earlier, but in any case, you know, it doesn't really matter. I mean, 70 viewers is still quite a lot. I mean, most people I don't think get to have that. And there's plenty of people who are engaged in the chat as well, which is more important to me. I think we have a nice little community here. It's been fun to get to grow with you guys. Yeah, everyone being part of the stream definitely does add to it a lot for sure. And I think it's like the stream itself is starting to get better as we're getting closer to really building the ultimate city, you know. And I could always make if I think of a good structure for editing a video, I could always make a video out of this as well. Because realistically speaking, there was a ton of like moments that are worth including, like the part where the city, you know, or like the ninja area got developed and stuff like that. So there's a lot of stuff I could show you there. So yeah, I wanted to have that captured because now, well, I don't know if I guess it's not gonna matter where I put stuff, or it's not gonna matter to preserve anything because I'm putting padding down everywhere anyways. So the last thing I'm gonna do really quick is I'm gonna buy I could use the tarmac padding, I guess. Yeah, actually, you're right. You were right, Arrayas. The tarmac does look good because the front of the glue gunner building, the special building, has that same color, and then these pillars have a similar color too, and they stand out well. The yellow and the gray actually looks really good together. So yeah, I think you were right about that. And the ninja area really does look this sick, and or it really looks sick, and I think it'll probably be the coolest area for sure. But with that being said, I'm still quite happy that we're starting to get some real progress. Also, it makes sense to zoom out when I'm doing this because then I can just go across the whole way and not have to keep on scrolling. And I can move my mouse less too. This is so tedious, this part. I wish there was a way to like drag it and just have it by each one. Like if I held like control or something, it should like by each one, you know? Or like shift maybe. But there's no way to do that unfortunately, so it's just like whatever. But yeah, I'm definitely starting to become pretty happy with how the city's looking. I mean, not the whole thing yet, but like this area is pretty nice, I would say. And I actually like how there's like it's not perfectly centered because it kind of like looks more natural and it kind of follows the flow of the city. Like I like how the glue gunner is not, it's not 3 and 3 exactly. Because it's kind of cool. Like, I mean, I guess it would be nicer to have it fully centered with it because the temple would be lined up too. So I guess I could have done that. But I wasn't thinking about the bigger picture there. I mean, I can't really do it now because the river tile is in the way. But it's alright. I mean, like I said, it kind of almost looks more like natural. Now the monkeys have plenty of path to walk around on those, so hopefully they'll be happy. Maybe I can get the top, like, most upvoted city post too. You guys, if I make a Reddit post about my city after the stream is done, you guys gotta go and upvote it. You want me to give a rating on your city before I end the stream? I mean, I can do that, I guess. I'm probably not gonna pull up the Discord. Like, if you sent me a picture on Steam of it, I would pull that up. I'm probably not gonna pull up the Discord this second because I just don't. I don't ever know what's like gonna be in there inherently if somebody said something weird. I mean, not everybody's pretty chill. I guess like I'm thinking of other communities, but in our Discord, everyone's pretty chill. But I never know like what I have on there in terms of like if somebody put something in the server, it's weird or something. Or I just never know what to anticipate if I were to pull it up on stream. Is the only thing. But again, if you send a screenshot to me on Steam, I could check it out there, or like I could pull it up on stream. Or is your city is it on Flash or are we if we're friends on Steam? Like you can always visit my city, and it's pretty easy for me to find yours if you do the balloon spies, and it leaves me a bloonstone or whatever. But also I can visit your city if I can find it as well. Sometimes that's hard to do though. No, I know you just sent the picture of your city. I'm not saying that you were weird or something. I'm saying I don't know if somebody like I never know what to or what inherently to expect on if I'm just on Discord is all. Like we're just going on to it. Did you send it to me or where'd you send the city at? Did you send it to my server? Cause I don't see it anywhere in my server. But I can also find it on Steam as well for friends on Steam. Unless it's only on mobile your city or something. Yeah, I can zoom out pretty far. I think that's pretty cool though. I guess if I ever get 2 more glue gunners, I can build them right there. if I ever level up. Is my are my buildings not complete yet? Really? Oh wow, they take forever. I guess I'm not gonna. Yeah, I didn't realize how long these buildings took to actually complete. I should have probably just built other stuff like that completes really fast, like dart monkey holes or something. It's all right though. We'll level up tomorrow. I'm like still 2K away, so that's not gonna happen today. All right, well I'm gonna end the stream here. If you guys have any closing thoughts, happy to hear them. This is about to complete now. It's only 8 bloonstones, but I mean I can wait 8 minutes. Like, what's the point of wasting 8 bloonstones on that? Yeah, but thank you guys so much for being part of the stream today. It's been really awesome having everybody here. And I'm gonna have to check what. Let's see what's going on tomorrow. I don't remember what the boss order is, so I'm not sure what boss is going on tomorrow yet. But I think I'm not sure what order that the bosses come in. But if Blast Populous is after Vortex, then which I think it might be, because the contested territory resets on that Wednesday, which would make sense because it does reset tomorrow. It's a new contested territory. But if I'm correct, then tomorrow would be Blast Populous, and Monkey Teams is going to be going on again, but it's only going to be supply crates, so I don't really care about fulfilling the Monkey Teams. But the double cache will be going on as well, so I'll be building tons of paths and using the double cache for my farms for sure. Yeah, that said, this is I think this is the other event now. Yeah. So I'll do, since it ends in 1 day and 4 hours, I'll do this tomorrow during stream as well. Once we have a different territory. Although I don't inherently know that the next one's going to be easier or not, but we'll see. With that being said, though, yeah, thank you guys so much once again for being part of the stream. I really appreciate everybody. Oh, it's been impossible to add people since 2021. Oh, that sucks. Dang. Yeah, it's kind of messed up. Not surprising though. Um. Alright, I'll send people crates, I promise, if you guys request them tomorrow. I just wanted to clear all this out. Let me visit the cities really quick. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Once again. I'll check out Butterman City as well real quick. Because his happens to be first. I was going to say, I remember that. I know he was a viewer before. That's pretty nice. But it makes sense to have those kind of mixed together. It's called CT scan. That would be pretty funny if there was a contested territory achievement called CT scan. I can't. I have to admit that would be pretty funny. So yeah, I think I'll unlock more glue gunners at level 37. So that'll be cool at least. Tomorrow I'll try to focus on more of the towers that I want to set up, figuring that all out. But it's been awesome having you guys here, and peace out. Before I leave, one question. If you want to ask me something, then just real quick. But this is my base. If you said you want to see my progress, I also put the ice monkeys down here. They got their own little town, and I use the crazy path. I'm gonna build another path up here. Cause I don't know if there's any decorations I can put in the water to make it like in the lake ones. Cause I know the other thing you have to use this on what's it called? You have to use that on a river tile. I don't think you could use the bridges and the fishing pier. I guess you can't put a fishing pier. Like you can't put that here, I guess. Yeah. So you can't really do anything here, so I'm gonna have to make it so that basically, in order to connect them to the main city, like it's gonna have to go around, you know, because the path's gonna go. There's gonna be a dirt path, and then it'll kind of it'll go through the mountains and the volcanoes, I guess, and it'll be like a super long trek. But that's the problem, is the way I captured it. I can't like do anything to put stuff over there. But what was the question? Am I gonna capture all tiles? Eventually, I will try to. I should say. I don't know if I ever actually will, but I will try one day. Triple bridge. Yeah, I wish it would let you put down the three bridges like that. Well, all right. Yeah, because there's nothing that you can put to cross the lake tiles. They only have stuff for the river tiles, which is kind of annoying. All right. Well, polar bear G. I don't know where this goes. Oh, it requires a lake. Oh, this requires a lake terrain. Then this should be here then. Well, hold on. I have to do this really quick. But yeah, eventually I will capture every tile for sure. Yeah, I didn't realize that has to go in a lake. I was like, what is that thing? I don't know why it's called Polar Bear G specifically. There we go. Nice. Look at that. That's perfect. Awesome. All right, guys. Peace out. Also, the wooden bridge for ninja sections. Yeah, I could replace the stone bridge up there with a wooden one. It would look nicer, probably. I don't know, though. We'll figure that out tomorrow, though. Hopefully, I can also get a couple more glue gunners, because I'm probably going to want to expand this all the way out to that end there, just to make it look a little bit more symmetrical. Alright, peace, guys. For real now.